Okay, apparently we're live now. Oh, of course, everything has to go wrong. I am in such a... It's like whenever I try and stream, it's like opening Pandora's box and I just get a little present, an explosion in my face of just all the horrible things that can happen. I tried doing a nice little transition where I had a little intro with some music and then it would roll into my face and I'd start talking, and apparently it crashed everything. Like YouTube went down, then OBS went down. I literally had to force reboot both of them. And now we're here. So thank you for being at this stream. Fetch, man. What a nightmare. Alright, well, maybe that's all, hopefully, the technical difficulties out of the way. So for now, like, hi, I don't know what I'm doing, and I apologize for that, but hey, I'm glad that we can even do this. Thank you. I know there's a lot going on right now, and I wanted to really take a moment to sit down. I thank you for those of you who joined, especially from the kerfuffle, the first one, just to say that everything went wrong. But thank you for joining the Games for a Better Tomorrow stream. Now, this is kind of funny because it's like, I'm not doing a whole lot, honestly. I'm not going to be making a big difference here. I think, I keep trying to check this. I'm checking, like, to make sure we're still going, by the way. I mean, I know there's like one or two of you here. I appreciate you being here. And I know likely there are going to be more of you in the future, if any at all. If a shouting into the void doesn't catch anyone's attention, that's perfectly fine. I'm doing what I can. I think there's more I can do, but I'll get into that a little bit. Mostly, I wanted to let you guys know that this is a charity stream, and we're going to be raising for the National Urban League. I want to talk about the charity, and I want to talk about why I chose them, and I also want to talk about Black Lives Matter, and why this is important, and why I want to raise my voice. Even though I'm not really... I'm qualified to talk, but I'm only qualified to talk in the sense that I feel regret and shame for what's led me here. I'd appreciate it, though, if you're having any trouble hearing me, if you would let me know, give me some comments and some feedback on like how things are sounding and what's going on, to make sure I get this down okay. And I guess I'll say my bit, and I'll talk about why this is important to me and why it should be important, I hope, to everybody. But primarily why I decided to do what I've done, and then I will proceed into more wholesome stuff. We're gonna play some games. We have Melting and Melty joining us. We're gonna be playing some Dream Daddy, a game that we played before on her channel and just had a blast with. So we're gonna play a little bit on my channel, just for fun, and we'll probably do some Jackbox games, which are games you can play just on your computer or on your phone. You don't need to like own the game, but you can play it with me and my friends. Later this evening, and then I was thinking about playing Final Fantasy VII, but considering how much of a debacle I just had, just trying to switch screens, I'm not sure pulling on the PlayStation, hooking it up on the fly, like I was planning on doing, will work very well. So we'll get to all that and we'll figure it out. But first off, I want to say, as the Blue Shifting, as a human being, as a creator, and just as a person, I mean, if you watch me on the channel, or if you know me in my real life, you will probably know by now I'm a very empathetic person. I'm somebody who thinks and approaches things, and I'm very serious. I've never been a comedian. I've never been the kind of person who's going to try and go out of my way to make you laugh. I honestly don't think I have the talent for it, and it's just not my default. But what I do love is a good story, good characters, because I think they bring out the parts of us that we aren't able to confront normally. Those are my children in the background, by the way. They will be running past and screaming occasionally. It's kind of the downside to doing stuff like this, not in the middle of the night, but I'm just going to do it. And part of the joys of live streaming. So, anyway, if you hear screaming in the background, no one's being tortured. It's simply my children not being tortured, but having fun. Anyway. I'm delaying. You can tell I'm delaying because I'm like, I want to make sure I say this right, and I'm not going on a script. This is going to be pretty just raw. It's going to be me and my thoughts, and I'm going to try not to ramble, but I want to let you guys know why this is important to me. I want to let you know that the biggest thing that we need to understand, especially if you are, like me, a part of the majority, I understand that many of you might not even be in the United States, and while the United States is certainly having a lot of turmoil, we're seeing a lot of international support for the very things that we're trying to talk about. And I hope that this is something that can spur maybe my international audience to consider things on their way and then their timetable as well. The problem we're facing is that we don't acknowledge everything that actually goes on. Racism and being a hater because of a person's race and physical appearance is a disgusting thing. It's a disgusting term. It's a disgusting way to like live and interpret your life and your lives of people around you. I think we all can get behind that readily. The reason why this movement's so important and why it's so frustrating to see so many people who I know and love trying to like mitigate and trying to downplay it in some ways with things like the All Lives Matter movement. I mean, it's common sense that all lives matter, but you have to understand here that we're talking about something that's very particular, that the Black community in the United States and likely in other places around the world where any minority is, they face scrutiny and violence and misrepresentation so heavily. It can be so taxing. I wish I could claim to know all these things or even to be able to tell them, communicate them to you properly, but I've never had to live through it, and so I'm not the best source. If you want a good source, if you want to hear somebody talk about this from their perspective as somebody who is, as a person of color, has received the end of this stuff and like the daily problems and the real struggles that come with the racism that seems to be far more prevalent than I ever realized, I would turn you to the podcast Off Topic, the goofy podcast. I bet most of you wouldn't even care. It's by the Achievement Hunters on YouTube, but the most recent episode that came out on Friday, they have Fiona, who is a person of color from New York. She's also homosexual female, and she talks about the struggles that she goes through because of things that she cannot change about herself. And I'm going to get into that a lot more, but like I really encourage you to listen to her. Even though there's the first 10, 20 minutes of that show, you hear from her boss, who is coming to the realization that while he always cared and loved her, he'd never realized that he had not been supporting her and helping her through the trials that come from the racism that she faces daily. And then her opinions about why it's so hard and why she couldn't talk about it. And she's happy she could talk about it, but why she couldn't. So I highly recommend you watch that. But here's the thing. I'm not a part of the problem of racial hatred. I've never had a problem with that. I've always seen everyone as equal brothers and sisters, effectively, to me. Whether morally, religiously, or just, humanely. I've never really struggled with that. I understand that every person, regardless of the way they look or their background, has the exact same potential that I do. And that, in my mind, meant that I wasn't a racist. And in a way, I was right. I certainly wasn't like the worst, like most abhorrent. We know who those people are, and they're out on patrol, but that's not what the Black Lives Matter movement's ultimately about. I mean, there's always going to be some bruised and sour grapes in the bunch. Problem is how much the other grapes are letting it happen. The best way I can express myself in this regard is understanding that I didn't even comprehend some of the problems that I was making, some of the mistakes I was making. In my attempts to try and be equal when approaching everybody, of color, of race, of creed, I inadvertently was overlooking the struggle that these people end up having to face every day. That racism is often used as a way to tear people down on the internet and sometimes in public. But the internet's one of the worst places because people can feel like the anonymity lets them say whatever they want. And so when people use racial slurs or homophobic slurs or anything against someone's sexuality, their history, their gender, they use them as weapons. And unfortunately, amongst the Black population, amongst the United States, this is something that is used as weaponized violence, especially. It's most highlighted in the police force. And if you ever doubt it, there's a great show you can watch. I think it's not Cops. It's a more real take version of Cops. You can see it's on A&E, and they put a lot of it on YouTube for free. But it's where they simply have a guy in the car with a police officer with a camera, and they just go and patrol. You see them doing mundane stuff, typical pullovers, but you also see the intense stuff. And the more I watched, I realized a few weeks ago, well, it was around a few months ago, really. I realized that what I saw was that when officers approached people of varying ethnic descents, of minority descents, of Latino, and especially Black, they approached them differently. You'd see the same officers. They'd follow them for weeks, and you'd see that they pulled over a car with like a couple white guys in it. They were friendly, they were open, and only when they noticed something amiss did they go to detaining people with police handcuffs, getting them out, searching them for weapons. Rarely did it ever escalate to that unless they saw something that indicated there was a problem. And yet a lot of these officers would see and observe that they were dealing with somebody who was ethnic, who was a person of color, and they immediately pulled them out of the cars, not always violently, but they exercised them out of the vehicle, and they handcuffed them to detain them. They searched them for weapons without any provocation, other than the fact that the officer felt they needed to interact with the individual. I know most officers are good people, and I know they are often doing the best they can to protect themselves and the people around them. I bet 99.9% of police officers are horrified by the things that have happened recently, and the crimes and the murder that happened on camera during an arrest, especially with an arrest of somebody who was effectively cooperating and doing what they could. But then, why do we still see the more malicious form, the prejudgment, the idea that because they look different, that they're more likely to be dangerous? The thinking that somebody's inherent nature is somehow tied to their race. It sounds like a barbaric, archaic belief, and yet it's something that you can see. And as I started to think about it these past couple weeks, I realized I saw it in myself. It was horrible to realize, but I had not understood until I listened to some testimonials that there are places where if you're a person of color, you might be terrified that there could be somebody who could be violent towards you because of your race, because it happens. That there's a statistical, insane, disproportionate amount of people of color, or Black especially, who die at the hands of police officers. And there are always stories of people who are unarmed being attacked and shot down. But why is it so often a person of color? Why is it so often these people in general? And it made me start to wonder why I'd never thought about that. I'd seen the stories, and every time I'd see one, I'd be like, that's a shame. That's such a terrible loss. Why would that happen? And then I just move on. I never even considered the fact that there was something wrong with the fact that it happens so much more often. I mean, if you're going by pure statistics, it should be happening far more often to people who are Caucasian, because they are the vast majority of the population in the United States, and yet that's not the case. There was another person of color who got shot down by vigilantes just a few weeks before all this, who went out of their way without being police officers, without that authority to maintain the peace. And they just decided to take justice into their own hands as they perceived it. And the fact is that if they had been right, would they have even gotten in trouble for it? If that man had been guilty of a crime, and they'd hunted him down and shot him dead in the road, that's so wrong on so many levels, and yet there are people who don't seem to understand that. And so I've understood that the problem here isn't the really, really racist people. Their problem. The problem is the fact that people like me, who genuinely believe that I'm doing things right, never ever raised my voice to comment on how wrong these things are. I never stood up and talked to somebody about how dismissive they were of the differences of people who live in a country where they're a minority. I considered this for the first time yesterday, and every time I think about it, I keep getting emotional, because my life hasn't been easy. I came from a home where I was fed, but my parents got divorced, and that was really hard because it shattered kind of my feeling of a home. It made me feel vulnerable. Spent a lot of my teenage years effectively autonomous. My mom was so busy trying to get herself educated and trying to provide for her needs that she barely had time to do much else than sleep. And my dad, while he worked hard, he had a lot of debt he was under, and he was taking care of my siblings. And I didn't feel like I should be burdening him. And so I went through high school like that. I had the burden of taking on like a life on my own. I went and lived in North Carolina for 2 years, and I spiraled. I was really unhealthy. I almost had to go to the hospital for malnutrition because I starved myself, and had to have an intervention to help me develop habits that were healthy again. I had to go to college under my own dime. I worked hard and I was able to avoid a lot of debt, but I was pretty much flying solo. I had a little bit of support, but not much. I was under my own power, and yet I had support. My life wasn't hard. There were so many people that were way worse than me. But I'm not saying it's easy. Think about the things I've gone through. And then like when I got married, we got pregnant with our twins, and that was insane because my wife had to stop working, and she was kind of the breadwinner. I was a full-time student. We had a savings of like $5,000, and we watched that just vanish. And we're like, we have to go through this 6 more months, and I don't know if we're gonna make it. And it was to the inch. We had maybe $300 left in that bank account when we were able to go back to work again. And so I thought we were on the fence. We moved, and we were in kind of dire straits then. Then my wife's father passed away. We had to deal with that because she had to take the burden of that on herself while working full time and having two children who were under the age of 2, all at the same time. And I did what I could to help, but it's so hard to watch someone you love go through that, and then to have her go through that. And then we moved again, and just so much of life was going on, and things were so crazy. And yet I've had such a good life, and I know that people have it so much harder than me. But here's the kicker. People of color are going to have the exact same problems you and I have. That the struggles we go through in our life, as big or small as they ultimately are things everyone has to go through. Everyone's flavor is a little different, but everyone has a hard life in some way or another. And we can compare and contrast, but that's not the point. The point is that I felt like there were times where I couldn't take it anymore, and I was ready to give up. I was ready to put everything down and just toss caution to the winds. There were times where I felt like there was nothing that I was doing that was worthwhile. And that hurt so much. And then when you're a minority, you have to add on to the fact that anytime people criticize you, they don't just go after what you do, they go after who you are. The fact that if you get pulled over by a cop as a person of color, you genuinely aren't sure if you might be attacked and maybe executed, even if you're in the right, because you hear all the time that it happens to people who are innocent. You have the burden of knowing that there are people who, because of the way you look, would like to see you groveling on the floor, kicked out of the country, or even executed. And that you don't know who those people might be. And if you live somewhere where they might be more prevalent and active, where they have protests with the Ku Klux Klan, an organization of hate in the United States, you might be afraid to just walk down the road sometimes. And then you add that to the crushing thing that life is. Being an adult sucks. And that's when you're having a decent one like me. It still sucks. And so you get that burden on your shoulders, and you have the added burden. And the fact is that there is nothing you can do about it. Because the things that are burdening your shoulders are things that are put on you because of the way you were born. That's the problem. And that's why Black Lives Matter. They don't matter more than other people. We're not saying that minorities should be elevated to beyond human status, to a higher tier or a higher caste. That's a pointless way to look at it. And that's a way that I think is being misconstrued on purpose. Because sometimes we don't want to find out we were doing something wrong. The thing that's wrong is the fact that that people of color have to face these challenges on top of all of others' life challenges, on top of all the other things that they have to confront, whether it be economic struggles, poverty, crime. They have to add stereotyping. They have to add presumption. They have to add these mindsets that we get in our brains sometimes that convince us of something like I remember hearing and being told growing up that if you were in an all-black neighborhood, that you were in danger if you weren't black. That doesn't make sense. If there's a high level of crime in a neighborhood, it has nothing to do with an ethnicity. It has to do with crime being in the neighborhood. Crime affects everybody. But why was I always told that it was black neighborhoods that were dangerous? And why did I let that be a thought in my head that didn't sound as crazy as it does? I never believed it. I never toted it. But the fact that I never stood up and said, hey, that's wrong, that's the problem. So Black Lives Matter, the reason why it matters is because we need to change these mindsets that have become ingrained in us. And wherever you are, you need to remember that it's happening where you are. That there are minorities that are struggling because of the burden of being different. And sometimes the criminalization that comes with that. You need to remember that your neighbors are human beings. They're brothers and sisters. For goodness sake, we share DNA with these things. Why do we treat dogs better than we treat each other? We should always treat dogs good, don't get me wrong. But why does it seem like that's okay sometimes? And the problem is that we need to confront the fact that just because we aren't openly racist and don't profile people, doesn't mean that we're doing, that's the minimum basic of a standard human. The minimum we should be shooting for is not hating people because they're different. We should be able to speak out. We should be able to call out. We should be willing to lend a hand and to help our fellow brothers and sisters. Because you know what? They do need it. And they need what's happening right now. I think that people are using the chaos to take advantage and to try and take things that aren't theirs and cause destruction and pain. And that is wrong. But I also understand to sympathize with why people are being driven so crazy. Because it's not okay that it's been happening this long and that I've watched multiple uprisings and protests about this topic, and until now, I haven't actually understood why it's happening. And even now, I don't know if there's a way to fix it. I don't know if there's anything I can do. But dang it. I am so much at fault here because I'm allowing it to happen. Because I never raised my voice and said that this is enough. And that's what I'm committing to do. Is I'm committing to do my part to help get my voice out there more in my day-to-day interactions. To not let myself sideline because I'm uncomfortable. I always rolled my eyes when people were being racist and said that they're terrible people. Why didn't I ever speak up? Because I'm a coward. And because I didn't really understand what was really going on. They always say this phrase, sticks and stones may break my bones, but names will never hurt me. But we all know that's a lie. When somebody steps out of their way to attack you, for whatever reason, it hurts. And the fact that people think that they can use your race as an ammunition, and they can take this and use it to make you feel like you're worthless because of who you were born as, and the way you look, is horrifying. I understand that people can be critical, and I understand that that's necessary. Be critical of me. Tell me if I make garbage YouTube videos, tell me. Probably should leave the channel because I'm probably not going to change that, but tell me. But then if you tell me that I'm making a bad YouTube channel because I'm born Caucasian, or if you tell me that I'm terrible at covering visual novels because I'm not Asian, that's not something I can control. And that's an attack that's based on something that's beyond what's reasonable. And I think that those are the types of attacks that we let slide on the internet so much. And it applies to other things too, like sexuality and gender. But right now, the focus is on the current fire. And that's the fact that there are so many problems with the statistics and the realities when it comes to living as a black man or woman in the United States. So I'm going to talk about the charity now. I see your comments now. I'm coming to. Yeah, I know you're not. So thank you for attending, even though you're not anywhere close to me. But it makes sense. We all have different problems, but like you said, like we all can be better, and there's things we all need to work on. The United States is on fire right now, and we're working on that. Hopefully, I really hope we can finally start making changes because I feel like it has been too long. But no matter where you are, there are going to be problems where you are too, and so it's something to think about. As a matter of fact, I wanted to say that we're doing a GoFundMe, a fundraiser for the National Urban League. In the United States, the National Urban League is a society that seeks to outreach to people in minority communities, primarily the black community, but they reach out to all minority groups. Because a lot of people who are in the minority groups also find themselves trapped in economic hardship and trapped in systems that are almost designed to fail. Trapped in school, like where there are schools that, because of the high population of minorities, have a hard time getting good teachers. They receive less funding than schools in a district away that have more Caucasian kids in them than black kids. That's a real thing that happens still. And that's a real problem. And so they reach out and they try to help that. They try and uplift people to give them opportunities to help them find jobs, help people to climb out of economic poverty so they can get a handle on their own finances and become autonomous and not dependent on the welfare system. They reach out and help kids who want to go to college who might not have the access to resources that are needed. It reaches out to do after-school programs for kids who might need help whose parents are having to work double shifts in order to keep their finances going. It's a reach out to people and communities, and it encourages people to run for political office, giving voice to people who might normally not have the chance. And these are all initiatives that I believe in because I believe that change has to start by giving people hope. And so while there's a ton of good places you can donate to, if you can, I'm going to direct you to the National Urban League. If you click the link that's in the description, you should be able to find it. If it's not, I'll figure out how to get it to you. But it just goes to a GoFundMe. The nice thing about GoFundMe is it's all secure. While I have set it up, I'll never end up having this money in my hands at all. It is something that is delivered directly to the source. So especially if you're in the United States, I encourage you, please consider donating, helping to provide better futures and opportunities to people who are in struggling situations, who also have the extra burden of the stereotyping, the racism, and the pressure that is added to them beyond the pressures of normal life already. It's something that we can do to uplift and help the communities in our area in the United States. And if you're from outside the United States and you're watching, I'd encourage you to look for ways to donate in your community. I don't think it's right for me to ask people who are international to donate to help my country because this is a worldwide problem. And so I hope that you can take the time to maybe reach out to communities in your area. On the donation page, my wife and I talked about this before I started this stream. My wife and I decided that we wanted to donate $200. That's not much. I wish we could do more, but we're not quite in a situation where we can do much more than that. But I do believe in this cause, and so I've already donated my part, and I hope that we can work together and maybe reach $1,000. It's not a whole lot, but it's something, and every little bit counts. And if you're not sure if you can donate, maybe you can seek opportunities to stand out and speak on your own. Protests are something I struggle with deeply. I'm probably going to try and find my way to do something somehow, but I don't know. I'm not a very confrontational person, and while I would like to stand in solemnity with a march, I don't want to be in a shouting match with people. I don't want to be pushed about in crowds because that's really just a place I'm not super comfortable. So something like this is something I can do. Something like this on YouTube, the little influence I have, I can do this. And that's why I chose this. And then, you know, if you can reach out in your community, if you do community service, like help with your community, just uplift everybody, help make the world a better place. But most importantly, really examine your own thoughts. Really examine like what things you've let slide and maybe a lack of support you've given. Because the support doesn't have to be financial. I think emotional support's a big one. Being willing and able to reach out to your fellow human beings and acknowledge the fact that they go through struggles that you don't understand and can't comprehend, because I can't. I do the best I can to sympathize, but this is an area I have no understanding in. I've never been in that position before. I can only understand what I've been told, and the fact that I know it exists to know that there's more I can do. So thank you for letting me share these comments. Hopefully we can raise a little bit of money just because it's going to a good cause. It's also a good thing too, if you ever have a doubt, like you should always do research on things you donate to. National Urban League, it's very well vetted. The proceeds are very well handled. They get a great rating for the way they handle stuff and the transparency in which they do it, which is another reason why I chose them. There's a lot of fundraisers that I worry can be people being disingenuous. It can be hard to know who to trust when it comes to like wanting to actually help. So I did some research and I trust the National Urban League because of their history and their current programs. Okay, that's my bit. I'm sure there's more I can say. I'm sure there's a lot more I'll need to say, but for now, that's kind of the summary of what I'm thinking and the fact that there is I don't know. I feel like I could easily say things wrong because the way I say, because like I can say things and not say them properly, but I hope my meaning came across okay. Hopefully people from the future, when you see this video posted, or if you're watching the live stream and catching up with us, because I'm going to be trying to direct people to the early part of the stream while we're going. Thank you for taking the time to listen to me. I don't have a lot of voice and reach, but I hope that this is enough to start to change the way I'm willing to handle these topics and to be a better ally to my friends and family and community members who are going through stuff like problems that are real and that really, I don't know. They're people, man. They're people just like us. They're so much like us, and yet they're also so different. And that's what's beautiful about it. I was talking to Melty last night about preparing for today, and there was one thing I remember thinking, and I think I told her too. I said it was a shame, a real shame, and it's something I want to change because as I learned visual novels, as I found them, they became such an important part of my life. I started getting into anime. I started learning about Japanese culture and really getting captivated with like the folklore and the history, stuff I'd never had a chance to learn about in school. Like, it was stuff that captivated me. I found it so fascinating, and I found myself just getting more and more interested in it. And I love that. And I do want to like visit Japan and like see for myself and visit these places, but like I never really thought about the fact that there's cultures in my own country I've never taken the time to understand. Like true Black history, the history of slavery in America, and then what happened between the emancipation and today. There's a whole culture and history that I don't know. And as a matter of fact, I'm guessing that the versions I've heard have been very flowered up to be non-confrontational and non, like, you know, and to suggest that things are okay. Because I think there's a lot of ugly truths that we still live off the back of and just don't know. So I want to take the time to really understand people. These are people. And there's very real hurt and very real pain that is going on. Okay, that's enough. Yeah, Northwood, you make a comment. See, there you go. You pointed out like a phrase I said wrong. That we share DNA with these things. I wasn't trying to say things as in dehumanizing them. I was trying to just grasp at words. That's the problem with doing live and not reading from a script. Like, people. We share DNA. We share so much DNA, it's ridiculous. And yet, we don't seem to understand or comprehend that means something. But anyway. That's the meat of it. That's what I really needed to say. So now I want to focus a lot more on positivity. I want to focus on the fact that we can make changes, we can do better, and we can be more engaging with other people. We can be more accepting of these things, and we can also just be a good community. So this is going to phase more into just kind of more kickback. I would love to read your comments. I'd love to share your thoughts. I'd love to hear your testimonies, and I don't mind talking about this topic, but I also want us to be able to just have fun together and to be able to make this a place of positivity and happiness, because that's some heavy, heavy stuff, but that needed to be said. So I was going to try and do a switch transition again, but I'm going to have to do this a little slowly, so it's going to look garbly. And then we're going to jump in. For now, I'm going to wait, because Melty is going to join us, and we're going to do some... Oh, sweet. Actually, she's available. So I'm going to get her in here real fast, and we're going to start doing some... We're going to do a playthrough that we started on her channel, and we're going to continue. It's going to be a little bit of Dream Daddy, which is a really fun game. So just give me a second to do this. It's going to be a little wonky because I gotta. This is all kind of a new territory for me, and I'm not entirely good at it yet. Okay. All right. So thank you guys again for listening, and I hope you enjoy. Let's get this going.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey.
You doing okay? Did I sound crazy over there?
No, you're fine. You're fine. It's just like really delayed for me because I heard you say like, "Oh, I'm thinking about calling her," and then it was like, yeah. So.
Yeah. I figured it's the way of live streams.
Yeah.
All right. I should be ready for you when you turn on your camera, and then I'll get you on the screen real quick. By the way, say hi to Melty, everybody.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, I don't got you on the screen quite yet, but I will get you there shortly.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, and sorry. Boom. Okay, I think we're good. Can everyone see her? Is everything okay? Hopefully. Let me check my feed. Okay, like on my I think the delay's still going, so technically we're still waiting. But how are you doing? How'd your stream go?
It was good. It was an emotional stream.
Oh
yes,
no!
A lot of stuff happened, but it was good. So yeah.
Bitch, man. Oh, there's my. Nope. I might get I gotta be careful. If I get a lot of attention, I could get a lot of people live trying to friend me on Steam now because I just flashed that up. But that's okay. Anyway, I think everything's looking pretty good. Yeah. It's looking good on my end. So I'm gonna pull up the game real quick.
Okay.
I want to ask you what happened, but I can't because I know I'm gonna want to watch it.
Too many spoilers, but a lot of stuff went down. Yeah.
Oh man, I'm so excited. At the game, like part of me was like, I kind of want to play this game, but then the other part of me was just like, you know, I also just want to watch this because Melty's doing such a good job with it, and I want to see what happens.
Oh, thank you. Thanks. Yeah, it's a great game. It's really good. Yeah. So where are we starting? Because I pulled up my Dream Daddy situation, but I don't know where. Because we can't do the whole. It would take too long to do the whole thing. That I was thinking we should start at like a certain point, right?
Yeah, I'm thinking. Well, like I've got a save that I've literally listed as first date with Hugo, and I think that's where we're probably going to start.
Okay, let me try to find that load situation. Hello, Tig. Hello, Thomas Smits.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for joining us. I'm trying to like get this to be screen. Like again, like I had presets, but then I had an utter like horrific start to everything. It just went horribly wrong. So like I'm doing everything manually, which is slower and grosser, but like I know it won't make the stream collapse. So I'm going to focus on that. Okay, I think we're good. And then I'm not hearing any. Oh yeah, I turned the sound off, so I'm gonna have to get the music on.
Okay.
So. Okay, hope the volume's looking decent. That's not playing any music quite yet.
Maybe you.
I had it turned off, but it turned on.
Oh.
Oh, there it is. Okay. I missed this. Ah! I'm trying to see. Yeah, desktop audio is really loud right now. I'm gonna turn that down. This brings me back. Like every time I hear this music, it makes me smile.
Yeah, it's a great
little
game.
Pretty boy right there. Aww. So in case you guys don't know, Dream Daddy was developed by the Game Grumps. It's a visual novel and it's about dating dads. It's really funny. It's just really sweet. It's very wholesome. We had a blast with it on Melty's channel. We're going to be jumping into the mid-story a bit, so I'll give you a brief kind of explanation of what's going on. So like it's like we play Goku. Well, in this case I think we're playing my guy who's alternative, so he doesn't have Goku's hair, sadly. But he moves into a new town with his daughter. His wife passed away a long time ago, like when his daughter was younger. So they moved to this new town, and she's getting ready to go to college. but she has the last year of high school she's going to, and they meet like all the neighborhood dads in these like interesting circumstances. Like there's like a teacher, there's a dad, like a is he a stay-at-home dad? Is that like the guy with the baby carrier? Like no, he's not big. He's the bro man.
The bro man, yeah.
He's the college friend who's like a bro.
Mm-hmm.
Then there's the blonde guy who like I think he stays at home with his
kids.
And then the guy that runs the cafe, the teacher, and then there's the big scruffy guy who's like always trying to one up us. I can't remember what he does, but he likes to grill. He's like a man's man.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, but we were torn between Damien, who is this like steely purple-eyed beauty right here, and Hugo, who is the teacher. And we're gonna be going down the Hugo route this time around. Oh, this scrolls so slowly. Yeah, so double. That's what I got. So Hugo date 1. We're gonna load that up.
Okay. So it's delayed for me. So you're at the place where we're texting Hugo, right?
I'm trying. It's loading right now, so we'll see.
Okay. Let me know because I want to make sure I'm on the right page.
So the text on the screen says, "I walk inside the house to find the house empty." Maybe I can see is there a way I can see the backlog? No, I clicked forward. I don't know. Normally there's a backlog you can do, but I don't know if they have that in this game. Where are we? Let me see. So it is. So like if you're in your saves, it should be something similar. It's right after cookout, so it's the last cookout save. It's the save that we did next.
Okay.
Which it's dated like December 29th.
I see it.
Okay.
Do this.
All right. I have no idea who we're voicing at all, but we're gonna do it. Also, I haven't checked the. Okay. How's it sound, everybody? Everyone hearing things okay?
Yeah. Let us know. I'm at the place that you're at.
Perfect.
I think that you were Goku and I was the
daughter.
I don't know. I was definitely the daughter. That yeah. I know for sure.
I think I did do normal Goku voice. And then as far as the other guys, we'll just improvise as we go.
Okay.
But maybe since we're going to be focusing on Hugo, maybe I'll plan on doing Hugo, and then you can maybe do his son or no, he has the son, right? Oh yeah, he's the one that tried to he lured like that one kid down to the basement with wine, and then tried to build him into a brick wall.
He was the one getting lured. It was Damien's kid that was bricking him up.
Oh yeah, gosh darn it. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
This game is nuts if you have never been there. But thank you guys so much for joining us, and let's continue on. So it starts off with I walk inside to find the house empty. We're just flying by the skin of our teeth. We have no clue what's going on yet. We'll get it though. So we walk into the house empty. I wonder what the panda's at. Is that the food maybe? Before I know it, Amanda pops in through the front door. I forgot she has like a little voice here.
Mm-hmm.
What you up to tonight?
Just doing some homework. How was the aquarium?
Oh yeah, that was the penguin mini game.
Yeah.
It was an adventure. Some kid tried to steal a penguin.
We've all been there.
Have we? Have we? I guess we've all wanted to steal a penguin. I read that book in like elementary school, like Mr. Popper's Penguins, where he had like a dozen penguins in his basement. I always thought that would be super fun. It's a silly book. I had to run in and grab her before any of the employees saw.
Hey. You got to go into the penguin enclosure? Did you steal a penguin for us?
Amanda, no penguins are stolen thanks to the valiant efforts of myself and Mr. Vega. It was nice getting to spend some time there with Hugo, though.
I'm surprised he helped me complete a covert op. He's usually kind of a...
Kind of a what?
Kind of a stick in the mud.
A little bit. He's actually pretty cool. I had a good time with him. Alright, too much adventure for me today. I'm gonna go rest my eyes.
You mean take a nap?
I mean, the stars are out. There's a difference. You'll learn when you become a father. Date complete.
Alright.
Yeah, so we just finished the date with him. Oh yeah, and the random study, because you're gonna get completely different points and stuff. So
yeah,
we got mid gun safety.
Looks like
we got an S rank though. Minimal history channel. Middle colon. That's weird. Minimal confidence, a little bit of theft, and a lot of middle school. Sounds about right.
Handy, Friendship, Colin, Youth, Middle School, and Clam Chowder.
Clam chowder. Delicious. Alright. While I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, I hear the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. I wonder if we're going to get any coupons today. The nice mail person slides a couple letters in a large yellow envelope through the slot. Takes a couple of tries for them to get it in. Hey, my coupons! I take a closer look. Oh, it's adulting. Like, encapsulated in a single sentence. Take a closer look at the yellow envelope. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on. Amanda? She yells through the door.
What?
I have something for you.
I'm kind of busy right now. Can you come back later?
Okay, just thought you'd want this big old envelope we got from HIA.
Yeah.
Immediately, Amanda pushes her door open.
Horn Institute for the Arts?
I mean, if you're busy, I can come back.
Father, please.
I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. Dang. That's probably bad for your teeth. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out the pieces of envelope. She pulls out a letter and unfolds it. And... the suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable.
I can't believe this.
Oh, honey. It's okay if you didn't.
I got in!
Yeah! Oh!
I got in!
Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Congrats, sweetie! That's amazing! I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again.
Oh my god. I really can't believe I got in.
Well, of course you got in. You're a great student. You nailed that interview and your photography is incredible.
Oh no.
Wait, Dad. And this one's really expensive, and it's so far away.
I think for a moment. HIA was one of the most expensive schools that Amanda applied to. But I know that it's in her heart. She's had her heart set on it for the longest time. I'm trying not to die here, one sec. It'll be tough, but we're gonna make it work.
Really?
Oh, what a good dad. Of course. Amanda hugs me again.
Thanks, Dad.
Okay, sweetie, we're celebrating tonight. Dinner, your choice. Wherever you want.
We got this.
Wherever.
Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our foil-wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. That sounds delicious. You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor.
Please, Dad. You know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a Rito with a view.
Oh, I can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sit on a patch of grass and watch ships slip lazily through the bay. Actually, we did this today. We went and had a picnic down by the river here in town. Just like a nice little space, and like I made sandwiches and we got some chips. It was great.
That's awesome. Nice.
It was so fun.
And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there are all these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your student ID, and...
Amanda, slow down. You're gonna choke on your burrito.
I know, I'm just excited. Did I mention that students get their own studio space once they're seniors, and we get to all have professional photo editing software for free?
Dang, that's nice. It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish she wouldn't do it in between bites of her burrito. I thought I taught her to chew with her mouth closed.
I wonder who my roommates are going to be. You take a survey online and they match you with someone with similar major and interest. I bet we're going to be best friends.
Oh, I hope so. I had such a rough time with half of mine. Like, half of mine were great and the other half were terrible. Craig and I were. A good roommate can be a lifelong friend. But don't get me started on bad roommates.
Oh no.
I'm just kidding. We didn't have any bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about how our new foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Carl ruled.
Ooh, they let you have animals in the dorms if you get a note saying you need one. I bet I could forge one. I think I'd get a rabbit. Or maybe a snake? Or maybe both. Would the snake eat a rabbit, though?
Possibly. Oh boy, I think that I'll leave that all up to you. She's so excited, I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. So, you know I had that talk with Mr. Vega.
He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he?
Wait, what? No! I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, well, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it.
Ah.
Okay. I promise I'll try harder.
I pat her on the back. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? There's going to be some treacherous icy roads to cross. And don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. Oh yeah, they had the ghost hunting ice road truckers show that they like.
Yeah. Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you.
Aw, the wholesomeness. My eyes immediately well up with tears.
Oh, Dad, don't cry.
Sorry, I'm very proud of you. You're all grown up now, and you're such a good person. I hope you know how important you are to me.
Dad, stop. You're gonna make me cry too.
It's too late, honey. It's happening.
Dad, I can't get tears in my burrito. It's gonna make it taste sad.
I pull Amanda in for a hug and kiss her on the forehead. Oh, this is what I needed, is positivity. Love you, kiddo.
Love you too, Pops.
I heard a buzz, and I'm trying to figure out if that's my phone or the game.
Welcome. You've got dads.
You've got dads. All right.
Did you get a message from Dad Amazon? Because
Yes,
I did. Okay.
Mine says, "Hi, this is Steven from Damazon. I'm out up front with your delivery."
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I'll be right down. Wait, no, sorry, I need to put pants on first. Can't find my pants, but I'm wrapped up from the waist down in a duvet. Are you cool with that? I can come back tomorrow. No, I'll be right down. I found some sensible capris. But on pants. Oh, this is like an event. I feel like we should have remembered this. Ooh, I got a package. Wonder what it is. Oh, I bet it's that package of socks I ordered. I love socks. I need new socks. I open up a box and start pulling packing peanuts out. Man, these socks reek. Okay, that's definitely not socks. It's... butterflies?
Oh, shoot.
Oh boy, I almost don't even want to know what Amanda was planning on doing with these. Hey, Amanda, your box of dead butterflies is here. What's up? Are you sacrificing them? So we're gonna definitely have an interaction with Damien, but we're gonna have to curb our impulse to want to flirt with him.
Well, we could skip it because we've already done it.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, should we fast
Do you
forward
want to
maybe?
skip? Yeah, I think we should fast forward.
Yeah.
Because, give the box to Amanda. We can make Amanda do it.
Okay.
Maybe we should do that since we're not going down his path.
I feel sad, but yes, we should.
Yeah. Okay.
Woof. Damien seems like a nice guy, but this is kind of weird. You shut your mouth about him. Without turning my head, I shouted at Amanda.
Yeah, Dad?
Someone like slammed a door in my house at the perfect time. It was weird. There's no name on this box. Why don't you cancel your order and just do as you wish with these?
Whoa, really? When I said I was ordering my own, I was just doing a bit.
Sure, knock yourself out. Just don't let them stink up the place when they start going south. Start to go south.
Wait, will they really start to stink? Is that a thing?
Guess we'll both know soon. Aw, I feel bad.
I feel bad too, but it's gotta be like that.
Our boy Hugo, it's time for him to shine.
Okay. We gonna message Hugo.
Middle school teacher, high school teacher, writer of scholarly articles on 18th century literature for various esteemed publications. If you're on here to tell me that my son is a cherry bomb and put a cherry bomb in your trash, I know and I'm sorry. On Friday nights, he's most likely to brew some strong tea and paint my miniatures. Ooh, I might be like, I wonder, like, I hope we get to see more about miniatures. Yeah, one thing to take with you on a desert island, what would it be? Remembrance of Things Past by Marcel Proust. What are your turn-ons? Muscles. What do you do when you what did you want to be when you grew up? A movie star. Alright, send him a message?
Yeah, let's do it.
Go ask your mother, tip 56. So true. I should take a Yugi up. Oh, sorry, what?
They said the sound is good, but did I freeze? I hear her though.
Oh, fetch, it did sound like you freeze.
I'm not sure if I
freeze.
yeah.
Hang on. Let me find out. Yeah, so far you just like okay, so you're not frozen on my window. Okay, there, we're good. We're back.
Okay, cool.
I'm glad. Thanks for keeping on the chat. I've got a lot of tabs open right now. Thank you guys so much for letting us know. Let me just get all my tabs back in order again.
Yeah, don't take your time.
I am so sorry. Sounds like chaos out there. I'm sorry, sweetie. She agreed to let me have the time. Oh, monkeys! How are we going? Monkeys, go out talk to Mama.
Okay.
Sorry. All right, we're gonna continue.
No, it's all good. Yeah.
All right. I should take up Hugo and his offer to hang out. Had a lot of fun with him at the aquarium. I type out a message to him on Dad Book. Ice cream truck. Hey, still want a cheese board? Whoa, fetch. Okay, hang on. Okay, I'll go down the list. I don't remember what my voice is. Fetch! I clicked! Curse you, hand! Okay, I'm gonna try and scroll up and read after he's done the messages. Can I scroll? It won't let me scroll up.
I can read it because I don't know what happened on your end, but I didn't push anything yet.
Yeah, can you read it for me?
Okay. Hugo responds within a few minutes. Colin is still being a humongous bad boy. He won't stop sending the same picture of Jackie Chan in a mesh shirt to the printer, and it's a nice picture, but it's wasting all my paper. Whoops, sorry, I meant that for another teacher. But seriously, he's insufferable. There's pictures of Jackie Chan everywhere.
That's amazing.
Good.
I love it so much. Sorry. Did not fly. Alright, so I responded to him, save a couple rounds for me. My Jackie Chan scrapbook is a little light on content. I think this would really round it out.
Ha, let me get back to you after class ends.
Okay, I stand up from the computer and stretch. Well, I guess there's only one thing to do now. What, Jackie Chan poses? Dad nap! I'll hop on the couch and turn on some Antiques Road Warrior for background noise. Oh, what a great thing to fall asleep to. Old people talking about dusty old artifacts.
I got this ornate cabinet from a yard sale for $5 in 1982. To be told that it once belonged to a Confederate general is a huge surprise. This will feed my tribe for weeks.
I really like the way the appraiser's voice echoes through the mouthpiece of his leather armor bondage gear. Wait, what? Maybe this is that ASMR thing Amanda keeps telling me about. I drift off to sleep. Wait, what?
I don't know what was happening there.
What is that? I'm jolted awake by Dad Book message from Hugo.
Hey, sorry about that. Colin's in the principal's office now. He says that he knows Jackie Chan personally and that Jackie won't be happy to hear this. Good.
What a kid.
I get off work in a little while and I can continue to be very serious about cheese boards.
I fumble out a reply. Yeah, so am I. Hugo and I work out the details, and I'm all set to meet him in a few hours. What a cheese board. Is that... I feel like I should know what that is.
I think it's just like a plate of cheese, like different types of cheeses. Isn't that a cheese
like
board?
wine and tea cheesing? Any
Kinda,
thoughts?
yeah.
Oh, so Thomas Smiths, you say, unfortunately you have to go already. I want to be a functioning human being tomorrow, so I'll watch the rest later. Have fun with the stream. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you being here and spend time with us. And thanks to everyone else who's here. Hello. Alright, okay. Amanda walks in the door just as I'm about to leave. What's up, Buttercup?
Just getting home from school. Where are you going?
Oh, I have a meeting with the board.
The board?
A cheese board. It's what I meant. I'm getting cheese with your teacher. Will you be able to fend for yourself until dinner time?
Yeah, I'll live, but only if you can talk to him into going easy on me for the final.
Sorry, buddy. That ball's in your court. What's in my court, you ask? Just a variety of delicious cheeses, meats, and their accompanying crackers. Maybe some olives, a little bit of fig jam. Ooh, fig jam and cheese and crackers are actually, it's a beautiful combo.
I've never had figs, period. So,
Really?
interesting. Yeah.
It's funny, because I'm like snacking on a fig noon. This is part of my dinner.
Oh, nice.
But yeah, no,
Yes.
figs are good, especially if they're prepared.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, I get it. You're excited about the cheese.
Who wouldn't be excited about cheese? Sweetie, you'll get it one day. But now I gotta go see a man about some Mashiago. No, I don't think it's Mashiago, but that's a
Manchego?
Manchego. That's probably it.
I think so.
Manchego.
Please leave.
As you command. I walk into a quaint French diner, and Hugo waves me down from the booth in the corner. He looks pretty tired.
This looks fancy, though.
It does. Like a cheese board sounds awesome now. I really want to go do one of these sometime. Long day. Should I do his voice? Yeah, like I'll do his voice. You can do the kid's voice.
But if you do both of them, then I'll just sit here.
That's true. You should do Hugo.
We can switch when it's like maybe Hugo and the kid.
We'll figure it out.
Every day is a long day when you teach middle schoolers.
I'm so sorry.
Colin started a gambling ring. The pictures of Jackie Chan were just a cover. He's bartering in those little rubber band bracelets that are also shapes.
Oh, those silly bands. I remember those.
Yeah.
Is that the one the parents think means sex stuff?
Oh my god, I remember that. All these
really?
parents were freaking out about it. Like, blue means this and red means that. And then like the kids were like, I just like bracelets. Like, but it was on the news.
Who thinks that?
I don't know, but it made it so far that it was on the news. Because I remember watching that with my mom and being like, what is happening? Like, why do parents think this? Maybe like one kid thought that and was trying to make it take off, but I don't think most kids knew that.
No, I think it's just sensationalism. Anyway.
Those ones, yeah. But the reports are just sensationalist news media capitalizing on the fears of suburban parents. But as usual. At least, I hope.
Yikes.
Oh.
Right now, I'm very ready for some fine wine and some delicious cheese.
I bet. A waitress stops by and takes our order for the biggest cheese plate you can have, and for the love of God, just please put the cheese in my mouth. And recommends us some wine.
Do you two want scoreboard for trivia?
Ooh, there's trivia.
Yep, we're starting in a few minutes. Pretty much everyone here is playing.
Yes.
We'd love to play, right, Goku? This
yeah,
is cute.
Sure.
I like this.
So Goku was our main character, and that's truly his name. Mine was always Double because we started a parallel game to make it easier. So you're going to see Bald Double, but really you should be imagining the exact same character, but with Goku's hair.
Yes.
The waitress hands us a scorecard and a few pencils before leaving. I might not be much help here. I'm not very good at being smart, I guess.
Come on, I doubt it'll be too hard.
Matt. Who's, Goku!
He's the jock guy, right? Oh, no, just kidding.
Wait,
This guy.
Which one is it?
It's the cafe guy.
Okay.
I forgot the redhead's guy.
I'm gonna hide myself real quick so you can see Brian. Yep, there's Brian. That hunk of man. Alright, I turn to see Matt and Brian here with their daughters, looking like they're ready for trivia. They come up to our table and greet us. Hey guys, all you out here for the old question and answers game?
Hey.
Yep, we're here every week. But Brian and Daisy can carry the team. Fetch these words. Carmencita and I are just here for the cheese.
Hey.
Provolone 2, lost in New York, has been a reigning champion for the last month. Man, Brian's great at trivia too. That raises the stakes. Great name though. Solid team name.
That's Carmencita's claim to fame. It hurts me to know how good I am at puns.
Like father, like daughter.
Hey.
You guys gonna try and give us a run for our money?
We'll see what we can do.
We'll see what we can do to not hurt your feelings too bad, or I will destroy you.
I think we go with the middle one, even though I appreciate that I will destroy you. I think we go with the middle. Not too extreme in front of our date.
The cheese will taste so much better with a side of victory. Hugo and I bump fists. See, you probably would have liked the more dramatic, I will destroy you.
Maybe, yeah. Tag team champions.
Ah.
We'll have to think up a good team name, but I think this will be fun. Good luck!
Brian, Matt, and their daughters head back to their table. Well, I guess that means we need a name.
Got any good ideas?
Easy breezy beautiful.
Ooh.
Havarti like it's 1999. Ah, real monster. Monsters or Craigslist Swift connections. I actually kind of like Havarti like it's 1999. That's pretty good.
Okay, we can do that.
Well, what were you thinking though?
I like the easy breezy.
Oh,
They're all pretty good.
they are actually all pretty good. Okay, let's go easy breezy actually, because I actually missed the pun there. That's a good one. Easy breezy beautiful.
Easy breezy beautiful. That'll do just nicely.
The waitress comes by with our cheese board and we revel in its glory. Already I can see a piece of cheddar with my name on it. I pair it with some strawberry preserve and slide it into dairy-induced ecstasy. There's such a fine variety of cheeses and God, it's gonna be giving me all the French names. I am so bad with French. If anyone ever watches my playthrough of Fata Morgana, like, you know, me and French, we do not agree. Charcuterie? What?
I think it's charcuterie. I don't know for sure. Charcuterie?
Charcuterie?
Yeah.
Then I'm positively overwhelmed. A quick dip into the seasoned nuts, slice of savory, salty gouda, or perhaps a gouda, or perhaps a. I'm gonna die.
Maybe we have more of these foods in California because
Maybe I'm so
Gouda
I'm an
cheese is on
uncultured
so many
swine. I'm an uncultured swine.
No, it's just that like I feel like especially in LA, everything has to be very very trendy. So there's a lot of this stuff. I've never had I've had Gouda cheese once, I think. Goat cheese is in everything. Focaccia stuff is really good though. That focaccia, you got to get on that. You should learn.
Like there's a supermarket that has great cheese selection. I got to get into. Man, I feel sorry. I am so sorry. Comment section. How did you say it again? Focaccia. Focaccia is crisp, topped with honey and goat cheese.
Yeah.
I'm so happy. Hugo raises his glass at me.
Oh,
Cheers to cheese.
To cheese indeed. I don't know. I got water. Hey. A middle-aged man in the backwards baseball cap, sunglasses, and cargo shorts jogs out from the back with frantic energy of a radio DJ.
Oh no.
Oh, who are you, dude? Quizmaster Quinn. Everyone ready for some trivia? The restaurant cheers. Oh man, looks like everyone's really into this. That's what I like to hear. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Quizmaster Quinn. My actual name's Richard. I just like alliteration. More cheers. Hey, cheer to alliteration.
I'm so sad.
I see some of you brought your children here tonight. That's cool. My children won't speak to me. Wow. Talk about awkward. Aha, I'm just joking around. Classic Quizmaster Quinn humor. It's actually my wife that won't speak to me. She doesn't want kids. Let's get into some questions. First category is literature.
Excellent.
Sad master.
You know who loves literature? My dead father. I looked up to him so much. This
is Quinn okay? Or
horrifying.
Richard?
Do you
Is
need
Richard
help?
okay?
Do you need help? More jokes, classic questionnaire quips. Just trying to keep it light. Here, folks. Just like I thought my wife was at the light of my life. You get the literature stuff, right?
Oh,
Does Franz Kafka have a rational fear of one day waking up as a large, grotesque insect-like creature?
Yes. This is the continent and encompasses the realms of Gondor, Rohan, Mordor, and Lothlorien. Wow, I better know. Other notable sites include Isengard and the Mirkwood and Rivendell. What is the Elvish name for this continent? Ooh, there's a curveball. Ooh.
I know nothing about the Lord of the Rings.
Okay,
but I know it's Lord of the Rings.
I know
That's
some.
all
I know people are going to be flaming me alive if I get this wrong. It's not Endor or Hoth. Those are Star Wars. Lemurial or Renal are both, I think, terms in Lemuria or Renal. I think it's Lemuria, honestly. But what do you think? Like, any idea from you? Or
you're probably right. My feeling was it was probably number 3 because it sounded the most elfishy thing. But I feel like we should go off of what you think because I really don't know anything about Lord of the Rings.
Okay,
so,
but they both could work as elf words, so we'll do 4.
wrong answer.
Okay, who was the writer that created Tarzan and John Carter of Mars? Oh, I didn't know he wrote both of those. And I don't know the name. It's not Doc Smith. Ooh.
I think it's either A or B. I don't know.
Oh,
my gut is saying 2, but I don't know why.
All right, let's go for Edgar Rice Burroughs.
Okay, so 2.
Edmond Dantes is better known as this man. Edmond Dantes. He's the Count of Monte Cristo.
Okay.
Correct.
The Quizmaster walks around the room. I think he's doing crowd work. He stopped by mine and Hugo's table. Whoa, nice cheese plate you got there. Thank you. How's the cheese tasting, big guy? Good. Haha, great! Cheese used to be my favorite food, but I developed lactose intolerance later in life. I'm sorry to hear that. I also developed clinical depression.
Oh no!
Oh. But people don't tell you that just get over it, you lactose intolerant, right? Nobody's like, have you tried exercise to get rid of your debilitating diarrheology? Or you just need to choose to not let your throat close up when you eat brie. Fetch, man. Fetch. He's got a really good point, but
It's true. Yeah, it's true.
Anything? So that scan, I'm trying to workshop my routine here. Quizmaster Quinn wanders off to another table. Who wants to start the next round? More cheers from the audience. The next round is cinema. Ooh, I might be deficient here. How are you on cinema?
If it's Disney Pixar, I got this. If it's not, I'm screwed.
So we're probably screwed.
Yeah.
Oh man, I love movies. Sometimes I retreat into them for days on end because obsessing over a fictional universe is easier than engaging with my real emotions or problems. I feel like I'm under a personal attack now. Frodo Baggins, am I right? Is he okay?
I think it's just his character. I hope.
I hope so.
I don't think so.
How's your cinema?
Spotty. I don't know a lot about movies, but if there are any questions about bad horror movies, I can be of service.
Oh crap, that was Damien's field too.
Yeah.
That's an interesting
Well,
one.
he was scared of the horror movies.
Oh, that's right. He hated the horror movies.
I wonder Hugo isn't scared, maybe. It's a bit of a guilty pleasure.
In Return of the Jedi. Yes! We're good. What does Luke ask Leia if she remembers? You remember your mother? Your real mother?
Okay, so 4.
Somehow she remembers her infant mother even though she died the day she was born. It's very interesting.
Huh.
What entertainer makes the fourth wall-breaking appearance in the film Gremlins 2? Oh my gosh, have you seen that movie?
No.
That is the... Okay, you know how there are movies that are bad, and then there are movies that are so bad they're good? Trolls 2 is probably the worst best movie. Or the best worst movie. It's so horrifically horrible. It is like... It's just... It's a horror... It's amazing. I think it's... but honestly, it's been so long. I watched it in high school last. I don't think it's Charlie Sheen, Hulk Hogan, because they're like famous. I think it might be Boy George, because I think that's the character. Like, I think the character's like, they never say his last name. I think he's just like his name's George and he's a boy. And I think he does a whole take where he like looks at the camera and talks to the audience in the movie.
I think Boy George is somebody... Wasn't he married to Madonna?
Oh, maybe.
He's a celebrity, though.
Maybe it's
something.
Maybe it's 3, because that name doesn't sound familiar to me.
Emilio Estevez is some kind of actor. They're all famous people because they said that it was like some celebrity cameo that broke the fourth wall. So all of these are celebrities.
Crap. I have no idea.
I have no idea.
I have no idea.
Let's pick Charlie Sheen. Why not? Let's go with 1.
Okay. Which of these 80s horror movies dies from not featuring... Wait, okay. Which of these 80s horror movies does not feature... I think it says it's supposed to be does not feature.
Yeah, it's supposed to.
Does not feature an Indian burial ground as part of its setting. The Shining, Within the Woods, Poltergeist, or Pet Sematary. Pet Sematary, definitely.
Okay. Pet Sematary, definitely. The Shining, I'm pretty sure too, right?
I think so. I never saw Within the Woods.
I never heard of this.
And Poltergeist...
I never saw, but I've heard of it, but I don't know anything about it.
I think Poltergeist is part of the like Haunting in Connecticut like line. So I don't think it's an Indian burial ground. I'm guessing it's Within the Woods is probably the different one because that's the one we don't know.
Let's go with that one. So 2.
2. Seems like we're doing pretty well, but we're neck to neck with Brian and Matt's teams. These guys are pros. Wait, so not us. That doesn't sound happy. Can I take a break real quick and come back and figure out what's going on?
Sure.
Sorry.
Do you have a be right back screen up, or is it just me? I guess I will find out. Because my delay is about... I would say like a 2 or 3 minute delay. So I cannot see or I can hear the call because I have it through a Discord call, but I can't see what is going on the stream end. So, how are you guys doing? I'm assuming you can see me. We'll, let's see. It's still looking like I'm talking to him. Oh, no. Okay, there's no be right back screen, so it is me. Hi, everyone. It's you. Hello, Tig. Tig, how you going, Tig? What's up? I have been watching... Yesterday was a big day for me. Because I was watching Queer Eye Season 5 that happened on Netflix. And I've been watching All Stars 5 of Drag Race. I enjoy Drag Race very much. Yes. I like the game. It's funny. Right, the game is very pure. It's a good game. It's very cute. So, yeah. It's good. It's good. We did Damien's route, which I liked so much. He came off as such a, like, hardcore boy, but he was actually, like, very pure and scared of horror and stuff. But I'm curious to see how Hugo's character will develop. Nah.
Hey,
We're
guys.
learning stuff about him. Oh, you're back.
Sorry
Okay.
about that. So I guess my boys went on a walk with their mom, with Becca, and I guess while they were out on the road, he fell and skinned his knee pretty bad.
Oh, no.
And so he came in and like they got him laying down and got medicine on him, and I went and gave him a kiss and just, like helped him feel a little better. So he should be okay now. But that was why he was screaming, and I don't know if you guys even heard that, but like it was really loud, and it was like, oh, that's not him sad. That's him like that's something else.
Mm-hmm. Oh, glad he's okay.
Yeah. So anyway, thank you guys for holding down the fort. Sorry about that. We are back. So anyway, we ready to go? Everything looking good?
Yeah.
Good. Okay. All right. So you're doing. So Brian and Matt's teams are neck and neck. I look over to their table and give them a friendly but competitive nod. Okay. So we are apparently like up there. I lock eyes with Brian. He gets a much sterner nod. And the next category is wrestling. Oh, crap. Oh, no. Okay, we're totally bowed. Yes, I agree. Hugo grabs my arm.
Oh.
Wait, I got this. Oh.
Huh?
He said he liked muscles. Maybe that's why.
Yeah, that would make sense. It's like eye candy. Man, I would want to wrestle with literally anyone. I crave human interaction. Please don't put me in a chokehold. Please, it has been so long since I've been held. I'm feeling so uncomfortable.
Me too. I
wanna
feel sorry for him.
Give him a hug. I can only process my emotions by making jokes out of them. Let's start with the quiz! Remember that this is the lightning round. First people to answer get the points. I look over at Hugo. He's focused. He's in it to win it. Question 1. This is the original name of Stone Cold Stephen Austin in his debut in the WWE. Hugo's hand shoots up. Yes, the enthusiastic one over there.
Steve Austin debuted as a ringmaster.
Ooh.
Yes.
That's correct. Points to Easy Breezy Beautiful. Next question. The city with the location of the first ever WrestleMania.
Oh.
Actually, for some reason I want to say that was in Florida. Hugo's hand shoots up again. Yes, the one who looks like he just has known the answer for his entire life.
Oh.
The first WrestleMania was held in New York at Madison Square Garden in 1985.
I was so wrong.
Correct.
Another correct answer for Easy Breezy Beautiful. Hugo's destroying these questions. He's so passionate about this. I've never seen him act like this before. It's honestly kind of hot. Man, that never seemed to work for me. I never went to a quiz bowl and I came away with being like, yeah, you're so hot. It's like, no. You know what? Maybe I just dated the wrong people in college. Ooh, a tough one. This title match went down in history as the shortest match of WrestleMania to date. Hugo jumps up, more excited than I've ever seen him.
Oh.
Chavo versus Kane.
Ooh, sorry, Bucko, but that is incorrect. The answer is actually Daniel Bryan versus Shu Moose at WrestleMania 28.
No, that's absolutely wrong. The real record is Chavo Guerrero versus Kane. WrestleMania 24, March 30th, 2008. Kane took down Chavo with one chokehold slam and pinned him for 3 counts. I will not stand for this travesty.
Hey, man, I'm just reading from the card here. I don't actually write these.
Well, you're still wrong.
What are you, my ex-wife? The crowd erupts in laughter. Hugo blushes. He retreats back to his chair.
Oh.
Fine.
Wow.
Hello, EAA2468. What's up? Welcome.
Oh, hello, hello. We're doing okay. We're doing okay. Though Hugo is very disappointed because someone got their facts wrong on the cards. Oh, he wants to say thank you. He wants to say thank you. Who are you saying thank you to? I say. Next one. How do you know so much about wrestling?
Oh, sorry, I was behind. Oh, you know, you just pick up stuff. No, you don't. Not that specific, dude. Right?
Yeah, that sounds suspect, but I guess it seems like he doesn't want to talk about it. I turn my attention back to the Quizmaster. I'm guessing like he loves watching wrestling, but like it seems like it's so hard that like he's like it's like, and I kind of like, I think for me it's very similar to YouTube, where like I'm very proud of YouTube, but I do sometimes like in mixed company or like especially around like family, it can be harder to talk about because I'm like, I don't know if you guys are gonna really get it.
No, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah.
Is it easy for you to talk about Twitch with family and friends, or is it something you tend to keep kind of close as well?
Yeah, I don't. Yeah.
Totally get it. All right. Looks like we're down to the final category, and it's a close one between Provolone 2, Lost in New York, Ryan and Matt high five, and Easy Breezy Beautiful. Hugo and I high five. We look over at Brian and Matt. Carmenista and Daisy all playfully give us thumbs down and stick their tongues out. I eat a big chunk of cheddar without breaking eye contact to show them just how serious I am. It's like... The final category is cool animals. Alright, maybe we have a shot. Animals, huh? I never could take care of another living thing. Heck, I can barely take care of myself. Ha ha ha! I'm falling apart. Just help! Get somebody,
okay?
please!
Yeah.
Anyway, here's the questions. The Canary Islands are named after what kind of animal? Is this a trick question? Is it birds?
It's gotta be birds. But it does feel like a trick question, right?
Yeah, but it's gotta be birds.
Yeah.
Wrong.
What's the last animal that appears in the dictionary? Ooh. I have no idea.
I have no idea.
I know a zonkey is a real thing.
Oh yeah?
It's a cross between a donkey and a zebra. So it's like a striped like donkey.
I just feel like number 3.
Yeah.
Who would make that up?
That
has to be real.
It does. By the way, so the comments, someone said thanks. I'm disappointed George Floyd didn't have to die. You're right. That is, remember what we're doing today. In case you didn't know, we're doing a charity stream. There's a link in the description of this where you can go and donate to. I always forget the name, but I got it down right here. National Urban League. It's a great place to donate if you want to try and help your community to help with the problems with everything that's going on with Black Lives Matter. We're trying to keep everything very positive here, but if you fast forward to the beginning of the video, I had my big spiel about everything and why I'm doing this and why I support the Black Lives Matter movement. But thank you for your comment, and I definitely agree. Let's jump back to it. So we're gonna do number 3, caution to the winds.
Correct.
Okay.
What mammal has the thickest concentration of fur in nature? Concentration of fur. I think it's polar bear. I think it's the because it's waterproof and it's got to keep them warm in Arctic temperatures. I think they have like 2 or 3 layers of fur.
Okay. Sure.
Any?
Polar bear.
Okay, vote polar bear.
Correct.
All right, I'm gonna just come around and collect your scorecards, and we'll see who came out on top. Remember, the winning team gets a $25 gift card to Phil's Auto Care. If you need a part, Phil will fulfill all your needs. Everyone oohs and ahs. I want that gift card. The quizmaster goes to the back and tally up the scores. I pick up what's left of our cheese plate. There's a bit of brie here that tastes absolutely divine on the cracker with a little bit of honey and dried apricot. I love dried apricots.
Hey.
Oh. So what are your plans after our big win?
I'll probably retire. Take a man to somewhere tropical. Drink something out of a coconut. Always wanted to do that. What about you?
Probably take my winnings to Colin's gambling ring, but it all on black. Walk out of there with more rubber bands in the shape of animals I know what to do with.
Bold, but I like your style.
Hey.
You want the last piece of Harvati?
Nah, that's all you. You definitely earned it. After a couple of minutes, the quizmaster jogs back into the room. Everyone immediately quiets down, waiting with bated breath for the results. Who will win the coveted gift card? I really hope it's us. Are we supposed to split it if we win it? Hey,
That's a good
everybody.
question.
Yeah, sorry. Hey, everybody, we've had a great night. Lots of goofs, lots of laughs, a little bit of light crying in the back, but that's neither here nor there. It was a close game, but the winner of tonight's trivia contest is... Come on.
No!
No! And even had the darkness behind him because we failed. Hugo, we failed you. I'm sorry. Roll on 2, Lost in New York. Come on down and get your gift card for Phil's Auto Care. Where's Phil? Nominal services. I can't do this anymore. Please just take the gift card. Ryan and Matt run up to grab the coupon and bow to the roaring applause of the crowd. I do my best to convey to Hugo a sense of appreciation for his hard work at the trivia with only eyebrows raised and the shoulders shrugged. I wish we could like see where we went wrong.
Oh.
We'll get them next time, Goku.
They haven't heard the last of Easy Breezy Beautiful. Sad. I'm sad. Hugo and I walk back to our cul-de-sac full of cheese and a sense of defeat. Brian's good, but I saw some tactical weaknesses in there which we can exploit for our next trivia night.
You seem weak on literature. I think if we establish ourselves early on, it would hurt the team morale. Maybe it would get them more focused on the cheese than winning.
You're right. Next time we'll be prepared. Shame about that one wrestling question, though.
I'm not kidding. I plan to write a strongly worded letter up to whoever employed that man.
Come on, there's gotta be a story there.
What do you mean?
You didn't even stop to think. You pulled that wrestling knowledge out of you like it was at you're at the ring yourself.
I don't know.
Oh, it's just stuff I know.
I think we should ask again.
Okay, let's ask.
Like, we're genuinely curious.
Okay, let's ask again.
Okay, Hugo, I figured you'd be better lying after dealing with every kid at school for as long as you have.
It's embarrassing.
I feel like he's giving us an out. Like, maybe it's a bad idea to push it, but I also want to know because it's something close to his heart.
I want to know too, but I also feel like I don't want to... If it's embarrassing... If he really thinks it's embarrassing, I don't want to pressure him to tell us, but at the same time, we could... If we ask again, we could say, oh, it's embarrassing, don't feel embarrassed. Like, I think it's actually cool. And then maybe he would feel comfortable enough to tell us. As if we drop it, he might think like, oh, we do think that's pretty lame. That's the problem. I don't know how this is going to go.
Exactly.
So,
I think we should put caution to the wind and drop it for now.
okay.
Because, like, you're right. Like, he's saying he's clearly embarrassed and be like, hey, if you don't want to talk about it, you don't have to. I'd love to hear it. Maybe, I'm hoping that's the answer we're going to give.
Okay, so we'll drop it.
All right. But hey, good trivia night. Let's get the band back together soon.
Oh.
Certainly.
Hugo and I say our goodbyes and I make my way back home. I hope that went okay. It only takes me a minute to walk back home. Amanda's sitting on the couch reading a book about female photographers. Wow, I thought you didn't like reading.
I don't. This book is all pictures.
Oh.
And even then, my patience is being tried.
Oh.
So you get to eat all the cheese your little heart desired.
I am a happy little cheese monster. But I made sure to leave room for dinner. Who wants breakfast for dinner?
Yeah.
Ooh. Hash browns!
Okay.
Toast dipped in egg!
Alright.
Blueberry pancakes!
Well, only if you'll help me make them.
You know I'm the world's best blueberry sprinkler. And also totally amazing at heating up the maple syrup in the microwave.
Absolutely. Cornerstone to a successful breakfast for dinner.
Oh yeah. Now tell me all about that cheese board.
Amanda and I spend the evening cooking an elaborate breakfast with everything we can find in the fridge. That was awesome. Date complete.
Let's find out.
Alright, I got dad band, medium, handyman low, mustache near top, youth near top, Havati down the bottom, and intellectual down. We got a C. That's a sad ranking.
Yeah, I got a C too. I got friendship, flip up sunglasses, tweed, youth, manchego, and brie.
Brie.
Well,
it's been a long day. How you doing, by the way? Like holding up okay?
me? Yeah, we're good. Yeah.
Good. I'm about ready to pack it in after a few bites of ice cream from the freezer. I turn off all the lights and walk down the hall to my room. I think I remember this one.
I was gonna say, yeah.
I wonder if
But
Amanda's
she's crying, right?
Oh, maybe. My kid needs some sleep. I pass her in the room. I can hear a faint sound. I can't quite make out what it is. I get a little closer. Is she crying? Yeah. Should we fast forward this or should we go over it?
Let's fast forward it and like just summarize it as we fast forward it.
Yeah.
Because we did this, and this is its own storyline.
Yeah, so did something happen though?
Yeah, did something happen? Fast forward.
So what's going on? Something must have happened. Oh, is this where we're like, we want to be pushy or not? Oh, I can't remember.
Oh, well, oops. I pushed something must have happened, so
Okay.
I don't think it matters too much.
Yeah, so what happened, she found out like her friends have been like meeting up without her. They've been meeting up without her and like keeping it behind her back. And then like she found out that part of the reason why is because like she liked a boy and her friends knew she liked him. And then like they started cutting her out of the circle because one of her friends decided to ask him out before she did, and then now they're dating. And now they're like, and then like when she tried to confront them about it, they like made fun of her. Like,
And then they were bad about it. It wasn't good.
There's not fun. I don't think it really matters here, but like,
I don't remember what.
Is it the best friend?
Yeah, let's say best friend. Okay.
You got it. Wow, proud of you. So yeah, that's pretty much the whole story. And then she's the gossipy one.
Okay. And then maybe what did Emma R say?
Yeah. Alright, get a load of this. Or says, you know what? Let me just read it to you. I want to see. Oh yes, I can't believe that. I care so much about Amanda's social life, mental well-being. I'd have no idea what's going on. Okay.
It's
I was
kind of
sleeping
dumb.
so much. It's kind of dumb.
Or no, oh, it's kind of dumb. Okay.
Welcome.
All right, here we go.
Hope that was right. Oh, there's Hunk Man, but we ignore Hunk Man, unfortunately.
It's a group. It says it's a group chat between Damien and Hugo.
Oh, okay.
And us.
Oh, you got
So
a different one
let's
then.
click it. It's just Damien for you?
No, it shows Craig for me.
Oh. I'll read what this one says.
Yeah, go for it.
Maybe. Hey, are you up to anything tonight? Says Hugo. And then Damien says, Hugo and I were planning to go to an art walk downtown. We were wondering if you would have cared to accompany us. I would normally write a letter longhand, but I've run out of distressed parchment paper. Whoa, why can't I see Damien and Hugo's chat? Am I a hacker? But I don't have a hacker alias. The feds are gonna bust down my door any minute now. I've got to destroy his computer. Goku, this is a group chat? Oh, thank God. Do either of you guys know how to destroy a computer? You can run Derek's boot and nuke from a startup flash drive, but once you've done that, it's best to physically destroy the plotters together. The Victorians were well versed in information security. Goku, do you want to go to see some art or not? Art is good. Okay, I can't say this though because you didn't get that one, so we can't just have it all be mine.
I don't know. I don't know what's happening over there.
Matt texted you, or who texted you?
Craig.
Oh. I guess let's just go Hugo and then do message with Hugo.
Yeah, that's probably the best thing we should do right now.
Okay.
But it's the third heart, so like we're locking it in after this one, which is perfectly fine. Let's message him. Yeah, it's like save and continue.
Yes.
Dad tip number 77: don't smoke. Solid tip.
Yep.
Ever since the first night at Charcuterie Pies, Hugo and I have made a point of going weekly visits to trivia night. Easy Breezy Beautiful has come in first place ever since, despite Provolone 2 lost in Austin, New York. New York's continual efforts to dethrone us. I've been able to do a complete overhaul of the interior of my car thanks to all of Phil's auto care gift cards we've received. Air fresheners, car chargers, you name it. Amanda's riding in the lap of luxury.
Ooh.
Aside from the trivia nights, I don't usually get to see Hugo a lot. The end of the school year is coming up, and he seems to be having a lot of trouble dealing with the stress of teaching. I should do something nice for him. Maybe help him take his mind off the screaming teenagers. Books? He likes books, but I would have no idea where to even start with that. He probably reads more books in a month than I've read in the past year. I know he's really into wrestling, but he's been reluctant to talk about it since he showed me his wrestling room. Oh, maybe that's what would happen if we'd pushed it. He would have gone to his wrestling room.
Yeah. Oh,
Dang
well.
it. Oh well. I know he's kind of shy about it, but maybe... Whatever, let's roll the dice. I think I have a plan. Oh, miniatures! His miniatures are probably wrestlers. Like little plastic wrestlers that he paints.
Yeah, that
That's
would make
probably
sense.
why he's embarrassed too.
Yeah.
Hey, alright folks, looks like we're finally having the points tallied and we're ready to announce the winner. You know who else is a winner? Me, because I've finally seen just how beautiful and loving my wife is. A few weeks ago, all the regulars staged an intervention for Quizmaster Quinn. Thank goodness! We sat down in a circle and told him we wanted him to be better and love himself. He agreed to start going to couples therapy with his wife. Last time he told us they adopted a dog together.
Aww.
I love you forever, my Quizmaster Queen. I can't tell which version of Quizmaster Quinn I prefer.
There were things to like and dislike about both, huh?
And the winner is, for the 4th week in a row, Easy Breezy Beautiful.
Yes.
You and I cheer our small slices of camembert and go up to accept our gift card, along with an uncomfortably long hug from Quizmaster Quinn. May Easy Breezy Beautiful's reign be as long and wonderful as my marriage is to my beautiful wife. We make our celebratory round of high fives as the rest of the team sit down and finish our cheese board, savoring every last bit of burrata with pesto and slices of tomato. Hey, I got a surprise for you.
For me?
Yes, and for once it isn't more cheese.
Hey.
Well, if you think you can somehow top that, be my guest.
I pull out a book that I've been carefully hiding in one of my pockets and slide it over to Hugo.
Oh.
Hugo picks up the book and reads the title aloud.
Harry Butts Crapper Keeper.
I wanted to get you a book, but I figured you probably already own every classical piece of literature, so I thought this would be fun. For when you're pooping.
Okay, at least Hugo liked that, I guess.
Sure. Hugo laughs. You should flip through it. Hugo looks up at me and raises his eyebrow. Did we get him a secret present? After flipping through a couple pages, he finally comes across a small gift I strategically hid inside.
Yes.
You're kidding me!
We got him wrestling tickets, didn't we? Hugo looks around, worried that he made a scene. He leans in.
You're kidding me.
Hugo pulls out the wrestling tickets I hid inside the Crapper Keeper. Yes.
This is to the World Federation of Wrestling's Power Slam series.
You've been working so hard lately. I thought you might like them.
Like them?
Hey.
I love this. Thank you.
Oh, he's gonna make me cry.
But wait, there's 2?
Yeah, I figured we could go together.
Whoa.
You'd go with me?
Heck yeah! I need you to explain the finer points of wrestling to me, though. Hugo gets up, walks around the table, and effortlessly picks me up in a big bear hug. Has he been this strong the whole time?
Hey.
He lifts bro.
Thank you.
I let out a little squeak to sort of say, "You're welcome." It's the night of the Power Slam. Hugo shows up at my doorstep in a loud, oversized wrestling tee. Look at that thing. It often looks so good on him. Oh my goodness. He's just meant to be a wrestle boy. He's a little blushy and extremely cute. Aw, it's so sweet. We drive for about an hour to another city as a big event. Hugo spends the entire ride teaching me the basics of wrestling and the terminology I need to know. This is definitely a scene I would probably not feel comfortable in. I'm not even like a concert fan. Going to concerts where they play music I like, I just like the crowded people and the yelling and the loudness is like, not my cup of tea. So it's fake, right?
Well, yes and no. While wrestling and the act of hurting another wrestler is fake, the work required remarkable athleticism and oftentimes results in actual injury. Those people are getting hurt, but not led to believe. Historically, wrestling as we know it today was created by carnival workers to fix gambling, and people who are actually believed it to be real would bet on these matches were called marks. That we know is technically fake, but still choose to suspend our disbelief makes us smart mark.
Hang on a sec. Monkey, not now. I love you. You have a boo-boo? One second. They're being demanding. I'll be right back.
Okay. So I think,
So unprofessional. Sorry.
oh, it's all good. It's all good.
He wanted to show me that his boo-boo didn't hurt anymore.
Oh, that's good.
Anyway, so are we still on, technically fake, but still choose to suspend our disbelief?
Yeah, I already read this.
Okay, good. So, I should be watching this for the acrobatics.
And the tension and the drama and even the storylines, I think that anything or anyone can tell a good story. You just have to look for the story. Even something like what we're about to experience will tell a phenomenal, sometimes understated story despite a ridiculous premise.
Wow.
Oh.
What?
I just really wouldn't have pegged you for a huge wrestling fan.
Nobody does. I get it. I'm the button-down teacher type. I like poetry and art history. I write dissertations on heavy tomes by Russian authors for fun.
Yeah.
But I like wrestling. It's a big part of who I am, but because it's considered kind of lowbrow, I feel like I can't share it with anybody because they'll just make fun of me. Oh.
That sucks. Till now. Hugo smiles to himself.
Till now.
Oh yeah. Hugo and I enter the stadium and are directed to the upper level. After grabbing some snacks, we make our way to the up to the set of stairs. The further up we go, the more my heart sinks. I thought we'd gotten good seats, but by the point the ring looked like a postage stamp, we finally settled our spots and wait for the match to start. I'm sorry. I thought I got us tickets for the lower level. I look over at Hugo, who apparently didn't even hear me. He's vibrating with excitement.
Oh.
This is so cool.
I guess he doesn't mind. Aww.
I have to admit, I've been too embarrassed to come to one of these since I was a kid.
What's there to be embarrassed about? Everyone here loves wrestling. Plus, who are we even going to see that we know? We're like an hour out of Maple Bay.
I guess you're right.
And Brian's going to show up. How much you want to bet Brian shows up? So, what do we have to look forward to tonight?
Oh man, the lineup is stacked. All the matches are going to be great, but the one I'm really looking forward to is the Eastern Dragons match.
Ooh, the Eastern Dragon.
Yeah, he used to wrestle as Pablo Escobar, but I guess he eventually had to change it.
Pablo Escobar.
Wrestler names are weird. He's actually an Iranian guy from Utah.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Oh, so that's what your shirt's from.
Yep, I've been following the guy since his debut in an indie wrestling league, and it's been amazing to see him rise through the ranks and into the professionals.
Who's he up against?
The Corporal Shill. Technique-wise, I don't think that he's good of a wrestler, but I don't even think the fans like him. Certainly an interesting character, though.
It's also an interesting name.
Yes.
The stadium lights dim and the crowd starts screaming. Butt rock blasts through the sound system and some pyrotechnics are set off at the ring. What's butt rock?
I have no idea.
Ladies and gentlemen, at the sound, they have the sold-out crowd of Mill Creek, Massachusetts. Oh, I didn't know we were on the East Coast. Who's ready to power slam? You and I scream. We watch two wrestlers, the Southern Dandy and Johnny Snowman, walk out to even more butt rock. The Southern Dandy mixes and drinks a mint julep in the ring before the match. The crowd eats it up.
The Southern Dandy's from Maine.
Is Johnny Snowman not from the North Pole?
He's from Georgia, actually.
After a long match, Johnny Snowman, who's dressed up like a muscular elf, oh no, does what Hugo calls the German suplex on the Southern Dandy. I know nothing about wrestling. I think we should do the kill him, Johnny. I think he'd love that one, but Like, I know the middle one's what I probably would say, but maybe we should do should we do the bottom one, get really into it?
Yeah, we should get really into it. It might make him feel like he can get really into it too.
Right, kill him, Johnny! Elbow the neck out of him, Johnny! Show that southern dandy some North Pole manners! Johnny Snowman does indeed elbow the heck out of him. That's gotta hurt. Oh god, is he okay?
Wrestling is a sport of communication. All these guys train together to not only know how to perform moves, but how to respond to them. It allows them to look like they're being hurt, but to only be kind of hurt.
Crowd cheers as Johnny Snowman pins the Southern Dandy and is announced as the winner. The next match features a wrestler named Generation Y2K, who comes out looking like a hipster barista. He takes selfies with fans on the way to the ring and pauses after everyone to post it on Instagram. Oh no, that all sounds real though. He's really playing up the millennial thing, huh?
He's sort of the boogeyman to old-time wrestling fans.
His opponent, the old-timer, walks out. Oh. The crowd seems to be divided on who they're rooting for. The old-timer pulls some pretty sweet moves after he takes out a walking cane from under the stage and beats Generation Y2K over the head with it. I like the symbolism there, that's hilarious. Up against the ropes, Generation Y2K blinds the old-timer with a flash of his camera phone and is able to pin him to win the match. He takes a celebratory selfie with his unconscious opponent. During a break, Hugo and I leave to get refills from the concession stand. We wind our way through the cluster of wrestle fans to get to the line. That line must be horrible.
So, what do you think so far?
I'm glad I'm here with you.
Yeah.
Because I would not want to come by myself. The wrestling's cool, but I really like seeing you so enthusiastic. It's... Don't say hot. Don't say hot! Cool. You know, oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry.
I think it's Goku, right?
No, it's you, yeah.
You know, I'm kind of surprised. I was sort of expecting the crowd to be just a bunch of aggressive, sweaty older guys, but it's so diverse. I've even seen a bunch of families with their kids. Everyone looks super happy to be here.
Oh yeah, that's how I got into wrestling. When I was a kid, my dad used to take me and my brothers to matches all the time.
Aww. There's one gaggle of kids loitering in the corner that are exceptionally loud, even over the din of the stadium. Looking closer, I can't help but feel like these kids seem familiar. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh gosh, I know these kids. They're Hugo's students. So, don't turn around when I tell you this, but some of your students are here. Hugo immediately tenses up.
Oh my god, I can't let them see me here. They'll never listen to me ever again.
I position myself between the kids and Hugo, hoping that I can act as a human shield. I glance over at the group of children again, and I recognize the Colin kid. He kicks one of his friends in the shins and laughs. Man, that Colin kid's a piece of work.
Colin, if he sees me here, he'll never let it go. He's a master manipulator.
Aww. We have to get back to the relative safety of our seats.
What's the plan? I think I like a sneaking mission.
Sneaky mission. We gotta be sneaky if we're gonna get back to the ring unscathed. How quiet are you?
I've gotten pretty good at sneaking up on students who are texting under their desks during class, so I can be pretty quiet if I need be.
Perfect. We'll just need to find some cover to hide behind as we navigate back to our seats.
Where to?
Quick, get inside of my shirt. Not subtle at all.
Hide behind the merchandise rack?
Merchandise rack makes more sense.
Okay, yeah.
Because under the snack counter, we're just gonna get kicked out of.
Yeah.
But behind the merchandise rack, you go blend in with the other shirts.
What?
Just follow my lead. I stand still as I can next to all the merchandise. Still, as some would say, a mannequin. Without turning my head and while remaining as motionless as possible, I speak to Hugo. I think it's working. Hugo and I sit down and breathe a huge sigh of relief.
Phew, that was close.
Oh, now we can hide for the rest of the night and enjoy ourselves in comfort and anonymity within the large crowd. The lights dim again.
Yes.
This is the match we've been waiting for.
The corporate shill walks out to elevator music. He's wearing a three-piece suit and sunglasses. Once he gets to the ring, he takes off the sunglasses and rips the sleeves off his suit jacket, flexing his arms to the crowd. That's actually a pretty cool presentation. One of the people in his entourage produces a graph chart and sets it up in the center of the ring. The corporate shill grabs a microphone. I got a message for the Eastern Dragon. If you refer to the graph in the center of the ring, you'll clearly see quarterly projections of how much I'm about to kick your butt. The whole crowd erupts. It's so cheesy. Now, if you'll direct your attention to the Jumbotron, we all look up at the PowerPoint presentation titled Kicking the Eastern Dragon's Butt. Key Performance Indicators. The corporate shield takes out the laser pointer and gives a lengthy presentation on just how and why he'll defeat the Eastern Dragon. His showcase shows several well underutilized clip art graphics. That was informative. The lights dim again and a pan flute music plays. I think it's a pan flute. I'm actually not sure if I know what a pan flute sounds like. The Eastern Dragon walks out to cheers from the crowd. Aren't pan flutes a Central American thing? Hugo shrugs.
Wrestling.
The Eastern Dragon stands outside of the ring and grabs a microphone. Corporate Shield, it is nice to see you again. More cheers from the crowd. That was a good presentation. The clip art was a very nice touch. He points to the corporate shield menacingly. I'm looking forward to a nice and exciting match. He's so positive. The crowd doesn't really know what to do here.
Oh.
He's not the best at trash talk, but I promise he's one of the most talented wrestlers you'll ever see.
The match starts and it's just as exciting as Hugo had hyped it up to be. The Eastern Dragon performs some ridiculous arsenal stunts that make me concerned for his safety. He does what Hugo calls a moonsault from the top rope on the corporate shield. What is a moonsault?
I have no idea.
The air in the stadium is electric as the two athletes lock arms and try and demolish one another. I can't help but get into it. The corporate shield pile drives the Eastern Dragon and looks passed out in the center of the ring. He climbs up on top of the rope and motions to the cheering crowd.
Oh no, he's about to do his finishing move, the corporate ladder.
The corporate shield poses at the top of the ropes. The Eastern Dragon still isn't moving. Could this be the end of his young career? Get up, Eastern Dragon!
Oh.
You can do it, Eastern Dragon!
The corporate shield launches off the top of the rope in a huge arc and brings down his elbow down on the Eastern Dragon with full force of a Fortune 500 company putting local vendors out of business. The corporate shield pins the Eastern Dragon and the match ends. Hugo sinks into his chair.
Man, he should have won that.
I sit down with Hugo. What a match.
It was amazing.
I think I'm a fan of wrestling now. Hugo leans over to me and our eyes catch.
I'm glad.
The event goes on and we have a little downtime before the next match. We decide to just relax in our seats to avoid the middle schoolers. It's unlikely they would even notice us in the upper level nosebleeds. I look up past the Jumbotron. Oh hey, they're doing a kiss cam thing. Oh snap! It zooms in on a bunch of cute couples while I do quick smooches to raucous cheers from the crowd. Aw, that's so nice. And then it zooms in on Hugo and I.
Whoa.
What? What? What do I do here? I look over at Hugo and see the same mortified expression on his face. The entire crowd is chanting and neither of us know what to do. Oh, fetch! He's on the Jumbotron!
Yeah, this is bad. Protect Hugo's identity? How are we gonna do that?
Dance in front of him or something?
Maybe.
Oh, I don't know what to do. I don't know.
I don't either. Like, I don't want to draw more attention. Because we know middle schoolers are here. And if they see, they're like, hey, that's my teacher. Wouldn't it be worse for Hugo if it's like, hey, that's my teacher, and he's on a date? Then it would be like a double thing that kid could use against him.
Yeah, but
right?
I also wonder if Hugo would be disappointed if we didn't do it.
Yeah, that's what I worry about too. That if we protect Hugo's identity, then are we just friends with him?
You know, yeah, but at the same time, I think it makes sense. Like, intimacy can be something that you do on your own time, and especially a first kiss would be something that's like, Jumbotron isn't a good place for a first kiss.
No.
So I think we should protect his identity. I think in the long run, that's the better choice.
Yeah.
I jump in front of Hugo and start giving the camera the finger. Fetch! They can't show that on television, can they? The camera immediately moves on. I guess all the sweaty violence is fine, but the finger isn't. Yeah, see? I think we would have gotten super points for if we'd gone for it, but it's risky.
Maybe. Yeah, thanks, I think.
I sit down again, trying to ignore the dirty looks I'm getting from the people who came here for the wholesome content.
I don't know.
So much for laying low, I guess.
Oh no. The rest of the match thankfully goes off without incident. Hugo and I eventually laugh off the kiss cam and get back to the wrestling. After the show ends, he convinces me to hang back and let the rest of the crowd exit so we wouldn't risk running into Colin and his awful group of friends. Dang it. By the time Hugo and I walked back to his car, most of the wrestling fans had cleared out. The parking lot's surprisingly empty, save for a beat-up car parked a few spots down from us. We warily keep an eye out for any stray middle schoolers as we hang out by the car. Man, that was an experience.
Hey.
Right? It's one thing to watch that on TV, but to be there in person is just, wow. Thank you again. I would have never gotten to experience this if it weren't for you.
It's just me and Hugo, front of the car, in an empty parking lot. I look down. Kind of funny about the kiss cam, huh?
Oh.
Yeah, it was super funny.
But neither of us are smiling. We look into each other's eyes, and I can feel a warmth radiating from my cheeks. We stare at each other for just a little bit too long. Hey, cool shirt! I turn around to see a guy in a hoodie and basketball shorts walking up to us. The duffel bag is slung over his shoulder.
Is that him? It seems like it might be.
Who? No, but who's him, though?
The wrestler.
Oh
the
my
Pablo
gosh!
Escobar, right? Because he has a black eye.
Oh, fetch! Haven't seen one of those in years.
Sweet Manchego.
Oh my god. Yeah, I got it from a trade with this guy from streetsmarks.net.
I love that website. Someone always posts these awesome, super detailed breakdowns of matches in the indie circuit. Have you seen those? The name's like, something...
JD Sliminger?
Yeah, that's him.
Those are my write-ups.
You're J.D. Sliminger? You're kidding. Oh, man. I'm such a huge fan of your work. It's so nice to meet you. Uh-oh. The man vigorously shakes Hugo's hand.
Oh.
I'm honored.
Oh, man. I wish I could stay and chat. I have so many questions, but I'll PM you on the forums if you ever want to talk shop.
Absolutely.
The man starts walking away. Hugo coughs nervously to get his attention again.
Is there any chance you could sign my shirt?
The guy turns around and beams. Sure thing. Wait. It all finally clicks into place for me. You're the Eastern Dragon? I love your work! Thank you, man. The Eastern Dragon signs Hugo's shirt, waves goodbye, and walks to his car. I stand there with my mouth open the whole entire time. That was the Eastern Dragon.
Oh.
He likes my work.
Bitch. Dude, you're like friends with the Eastern Dragon now.
He's gonna PM me.
This is where you do like the cute girl scream, right? You and I high five. He's so excited, he's shaking.
Uh-oh.
Mr.
Mr. Vega?
Oh no. Oh man. Colin and his cronies just pop up out of nowhere. Oh no, here we go.
What?
Colin, nice to see you and your friends all the way out here. What are you doing here? I don't see a library anywhere near us. I was watching the Power Slam series with my friend. Ha! Mr. Vega likes wrestling? What, a fart knocker?
I don't know.
Actually, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Shut up, dickweed. No, man.
Jeez.
That's actually rad as hell.
Yeah.
Who are you talking to? Probably one of your stupid book nerd friends.
Actually, he was talking to his good buddy, the Eastern Dragon. All of Colin's friends gasp.
Guys, come on, he's lying. There's no way the Eastern Dragon would hang out with these losers.
Hmm?
Oh yeah? How'd I get his autograph then?
Colin's friends lose their minds, screaming their heads off. Colin's red with anger.
Hmm?
See you in class, bitch.
Oh, snap! Shoot, that's crazy.
You can't say that. Who's gonna believe you?
He's got a point.
Whoa!
Hugo and I hop into the car and turn to the tune of more children screaming. We laugh all the way home. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is wrestling ring. Yeah, see, look at all the
Wow.
miniatures.
Yeah, he has a lot.
Hugo and I descend the stairs to his home into the wrestling man cave where we both crack a beer. We're both winding down after an exciting evening. So, if you were a wrestler, what would your persona be? I can't help but think of Persona 5. Hugo answers immediately.
Oh.
JD Sliminger, my forum name. I gotta represent my literary roots. My costume would be a tweed coat, and my finishing move would be a catcher in the eye when I poke my opponent's eyes out and call them a phony.
That's amazing.
That is amazing.
Wow.
I've given it a lot of thought. What about you?
That would be Bomb Clancy, Mario Brotali, or Dad.
I like Dad.
Let's do Dad. We'll be Dad. I don't even wrestle. I just throw dad puns at the opponent until they submit. Nice to meet you, Hungry. I'm Daddy now. I'm just now realizing that I don't know any actual wrestling moves.
You know, I could teach you sometime.
Ooh. I smirk. I'm game. Hugo and I square up in the center of the room, ready to go at it.
Oh.
I'll go easy on you.
On Dad? Absolutely not. And before I know it, I'm on the floor. Hugo wraps his legs around me and squeezes. I can't move.
Oh.
This is a figure 4 leg lock. If I were applying full force right now, you would be in extreme pain.
He effortlessly twists around again and grabs my arm. Good lord, he's strong, and any movement on my end is useless.
This is an arm bar.
You're, pretty good.
You can tap out anytime you like.
Not a chance. Hugo flips around one last time on top of me. He hooks his arm under my leg and presses his body down on my chest.
And this is me pinning you.
Our faces are inches apart right now. I can't tell if I'm breathing heavily because of the physical activity or because of something else. Go for it!
Go for it!
Go for it! I lean forward and kiss Hugo, who seems as surprised as I am. I pull back, a little embarrassed, but he kisses me again. Aww! He slowly releases his submission hold on me and cradles my face in his hands. He presses his forehead against mine and we laugh.
I guess we both win?
Guess so. I pull him back in for another kiss. Do you have any more moves to show me?
Oh.
I think I might have a few.
Aww, well. When lifting weights, use proper form. Day complete. We better get an S for this one. Alright, food channel, tough talk, food channel good, tough talk, meh, mustache not great, confidence high, wrestling medium, stadium up, and we got an S rank.
Yeah. I got cell phone holster, relaxed dad, confidence, mustache pin, and wrestling.
Nice. Dad tip number 87, spend less money than you make. Whew, I think I might have everything finally set up. Amanda should be here any minute now. I think that's your car in the driveway. Okay, gotta act natural. Be cool? Be cool, Goku? Be cool? Oh, this is when he's gonna tell her, right? It was probably different for Damien, but I think this is like the confession of like, oh, we're dating somebody now.
Yeah, I think so.
Amanda walks through the door with a suspicious look on her face.
Hey, Dad.
Off to a good start.
Something fishy?
Rats. What? No! No. Sorry, sweetie, it's the feds.
I like that one.
Let's do that one. That life of crime is finally catching up to you. I tried to send him in a different direction, but even I'm no match for the power and funding of the US government.
Ugh.
Well, if they think they're gonna take me alive, they got another thing coming.
I'm kidding. You're right. I have a little surprise for you.
Yeah, I can tell. You're very bad at lying.
Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen?
Father, it would fill my heart with glee.
I lead Amanda over to the kitchen table where a present lies covered under a tablecloth. It's nothing special, but I wanted to get you a little something. You graduated high school last week, and I know you told me not to make a big deal about it, but...
Aw, Dad, you...
I dramatically whip the cloth off the table, and Amanda's jaw drops.
Yeah.
No way!
Figured you probably would be able to get a cable in the dorm, so I thought you might be nice to take a piece of home with you.
A DVD box set of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers? This is all 19 seasons!
And bonus material, including commentary with actual ghosts featured on the show.
Dad, I love this. Thank you.
She gives me a big hug. I'm glad you like it. Hey, you want to hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss the old pigskin or something?
Totally.
I follow Amanda to the back door. Oh, right! Oh, we already like at the end?
Yeah.
It's already almost over. Fetch.
I know.
What? You told me not to make a big deal. You seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in life is to make a big deal out of your accomplishments. Don't consider this your graduation party. Surprise! Oh, look, he showed up in his, like, wrestling outfit.
Yeah, it seems like the one that you dated has a different outfit, because didn't Damien come
In
with his, like...
casual wear.
Yeah.
Aww.
Dad, everyone's here!
Oh, yeah, everyone wanted to come and support you.
Hey.
Is that a mac and cheese bar?
Yes, sure is. Fully customizable down to the type of mac. And there's an ice cream cake. The good kind with the crunchies in the middle. I want ice cream cake.
Don't know what to say.
Alright.
Don't say anything. Just go have fun with your pals, alright? I'm proud of you, Amanda. Amanda smiles and returns to her friends. I should make the rounds and make sure everyone's having a good time. But first, mac and cheese. Double! Alright, Goku! Quizmaster. Hey, who's ready for a crazy graduation party? You don't have to be on right now, Quinn. It's just a party. What do you mean? It's the, you know what? Keep the energy. Hold it close. You deserve it.
Alright.
Just like me and my love and wife deserve happiness, right? Yes. You know it. Goku! Brian, you made it! Huh, I don't pass up on good mac. What do you think of the party?
Oh.
It's not bad. Just not bad. Yeah, it's not bad. Don't let him bait you. Don't let him bait you. Thank you for the lovely compliment. Daisy trots up.
Hi, Amanda's dad.
Hey, Brian's daughter. See how that feels?
This is a really great party. Thanks so much for inviting us.
She's like, whatever. You're very welcome, tiny child who knows how to pay a compliment. Brian and I lock eyes. This isn't over. Hey, bro. Bro!
Oh.
This is a real ragger. Taking our old age into consideration. I'm trying to be in bed at a reasonable hour tonight. Don't let me get you too wild.
Bro.
Don't worry, dude. I keep an eye out I'll keep an eye on your fruit punch intake. You know, I'm real glad we're bros again. Even though I ignore your text messages. Me too, dude. Briar and Hazel peek out from behind Craig. I remember those two.
Yeah.
Hi, little ones.
Hello. Hiya. Thank you for all that ice cream cake.
Oh.
Wait, girls, how much of that did you eat?
Briar ate 4 pieces. Ask any witness. No, I didn't. Hazel ate 4 pieces and wants to pin it on me because we look alike. I have your face. No one will ever believe you.
Oh boy. I'll let you guys figure this out. Good seeing you, Craig. Let's hang out soon, yeah?
Dude.
Totally. Tell Amanda congrats for us. Looks like you've settled into the neighborhood quite nicely. Yep, couldn't ask for a better cul-de-sac. Well, I'm glad. Hopefully we'll see you again in more church events. We got a big schedule planned for the rest of the year. Oh yeah, he's a pastor.
Mm-hmm.
Sure thing, Joseph. And maybe if you aren't doing anything later, we could hang out sometime. Sure, Joseph. That'd be great. Well, see you later. Here we go. Hey. Robert gestures vaguely to the snack table. Good stuff. Yep. I feel like there's a way you can play this where you can be like friends with everybody. You know?
Yeah, I think so.
Because it feels like a crappy ending we got. See you later.
Oh.
Hey, man. Matt! Let me know when Amanda leaves for college. I'll have a fresh batch of grateful banana bread ready for her. Thank you. I know she'll love that. What a splendid garden party. My deepest thanks for extending an invitation to my son and I. This icebox cake is divine.
Yeah, thanks, dude. Good cake.
Sorry. Text.
Oh.
Thanks for coming by.
Hey.
I turn to see Ernest, looking like he's had something to say. Hey, Ernest.
Thanks for being nice to my dad.
Aw. See, one downside, I think we accidentally skipped that event where we met Ernest, like at the store. Or did we
yeah,
go
that's
through with
true.
that? I can't remember if we did that or not. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't think so.
Whoa.
People are really mean to him sometimes. I mean, I guess I am too. But, he seems happy when you're around, so, that's cool.
Well, geez, Ernest, I don't know what to say. You know, I think people got you pegged wrong. You got a soft side.
If you tell anyone I told you that, I'm gonna set your trash can on fire.
There it is.
Also, you don't know me.
Before I can respond, Ernest walks away, a cloud of vapor trailing behind him. Well, that was the least a little pleasant. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat at our back porch step. The sun is setting and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me.
Killer party pops.
What can I say? I was inspired.
So, I also have something for you.
Aw, for me? Why?
Not to be completely genuine about my feelings for once or anything, but growing up wasn't easy. But it could have been a lot harder if it wasn't for you. Dad, you've been there for me through everything. There's been times in my life where you were my only friend. I was really scared of going to college and being so far away from you, but I realized that everything you've done for me has been to prepare me for this, and I'm ready.
Aw.
I wouldn't be who I am today without you.
Don't cry. Don't cry. I swear, Goku, if you cry again.
You're the best, Dad. I love you.
And I'm crying.
Anyway, that was enough emotional vulnerability for one day. Present time.
Amanda hands me a tiny wrapped package. I tear the wrapping paper off to find a framed picture of me and Amanda. It's us.
Kind of shocking all our photo albums are just pictures of me, huh? I figured we need at least one together before I leave.
Oh yeah. Amanda, thank you. Watching you grow up has been the happiest experience of my life. You're such a talented, intelligent young woman, and I'm so excited to see what the future holds for you. Knock 'em dead, kid.
Always do.
Amanda and I share a hug.
This is only the beginning, Pops. Plenty more memories for us down the road.
Memories to make and stuff to break, right?
Ugh.
Oh, I'm gonna break so much stuff, intentionally and unintentionally. You're probably gonna have to pay for most of it.
It would be my honor. Careful, that's giving her permission. Amanda pops up.
Looks like someone's been waiting to talk to you.
Oh yeah, I glance over to see the back of the yard, where Hugo's sitting on a bench beneath the cherry blossom tree. He smiles at me.
I'll leave you to it. Me and the Emmas are gonna go get ice cream.
She's still hanging out with the Emmas?
I guess.
Amanda runs off to join her friends. I take a seat next to Hugo as the last guests make their way out of the party. Cool shirt.
Thanks. It reminds me of a special night.
Aw, so the secret's out, huh? Hugo likes wrestling?
You know, I was really nervous to come here dressed like this, but everybody in the neighborhood, they were nothing but accepting of me and my hobbies. It turns out that Craig's a huge fan too. And Colin told everyone at school that I'm into wrestling, but it actually backfired on him. The kids have a weird sort of respect for me now.
Dang, that's awesome.
Some of them even asked me to be the sponsor for their wrestling club. What?
Oh, that's sweet.
Not the Olympic wrestling. The wrestling that I like. I actually like both, but there's an important distinction, and I think you know which one I'm talking about.
Absolutely. See, just goes to show there's nothing wrong with being open about what you like.
Oh.
I agree. And as long as being open, I'm also a huge fan of very handsome dads who throw great parties for their kid and love a good word jumble.
I blush. And I'm a big fan of... I think of something clever. Hugo's? This Hugo specifically. Hugo laughs.
Oh.
He drapes an arm around my shoulders and pulls me closer. He plants a soft kiss on my forehead. I'm happy here.
Me too.
Hugo and I watch the sun dip below the horizon together. Hey, do you think maybe later you could show me some new wrestling moves?
Goku, how about I show you my pump handle pile driver?
It's an interesting one. Can't help but giggle. What's that?
Hey.
You'll see.
Aww. Very sweet and wholesome. Definitely one of the most lighthearted and wholesome games ever. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Again, we didn't get to see Just Ryu. Hi, Just Ryu. Haven't seen you in a while. He's like, hello, you guys One Punch Man this time? We went with Hugo, if that's what you mean.
No, I think the character kind of looks like the double looks like One Punch Man because he's bald.
Oh, yeah. That was my personification of Goku, but I made him different because I wanted to make sure I could tell the difference if I saw different recordings or something. Backfired. I should have just named him Goku. But this has been pretty fun. He definitely is. He's the One Punch Man of our universe because he likes wrestling now. But so in case you didn't know, that was definitely a snippet of Dream Daddy. It was just a really good game, really wholesome, and very I don't know, it's just fun. You saw how many puns there are. It's just it's a great visual novel. It doesn't tend to challenge, it's not going to be trying to be all shady or trying to there's a lot of great visual novels that tend to go for the dark side of things, but this one's just a nice pleasant one. I put it up there with Hey Tofu Boyfriend as one of the most hilariously interesting stories. So that one gets really sad.
Yeah, that one gets really deep. It starts as such a joke, and then the true ending gets so freaking deep. It's amazing. But that's a great game.
Visual novels are the best. At least that's what I say. But thank you guys, and also thank you. In case you aren't familiar, this has been Meltica Melty. She's somebody who does some great streams on her Twitch channel. It's just Meltica_Melty on Twitch. Yeah,
thank you.
What kind of stuff are you going through right now? Do you want to tell everybody?
Yeah, so right now we're finishing up Yakuza 0, and we're doing Final Fantasy VII Remake, which is one of the best games ever. It's so good. I've been enjoying that so much.
I need to play more of it. I need to make time for it.
Yeah, and I have a YouTube archive channel that I also do other game series, so I'm doing all sorts of stuff. Visual novels. I'm doing Rune Factory right now, and what else? I have Katamari Damacy planned. That's going to come up soon,
Ooh.
So yeah.
That should be fun. But yeah, so go check her out. She's got lots of good content. The YouTube stuff's really good because it's all archived. But she's definitely on one of the free form and live forum. So if you enjoyed watching this, there's tons of that on her channel. So I highly recommend you go to it. And also thanks Game Grumps for making this game. There's back to my picture of the guy. He's just.
Yeah, this picture is amazing. So much cheese.
Oh man. But yeah, it was really fun. So we played oh snap. You see this? Look at that. Look at the cheese and the meats and whew.
Yeah.
A little too hot for YouTube right there. But yeah, so this game's really fun. Really grateful we have it and got to play that. But yeah, I know you've got a little bit of time left. Do you want to try and do some Jackbox with us?
Yes, I think that would be super fun. Let's do it.
I'm going to get the word out to some of my friends.
Okay.
Because they might join up with us. I got some buddies from high school who expressed interest in coming on the stream a little bit. Be just their voices. I'm going to turn off the webcams real quick because I need to access it. So we're going to vanish, but we're still here. And I think I'm staring at the screen a little too long. There's a little bit of a white spot.
Oh, what Jackbox version are we gonna play?
I think the latest 6. It's got some more interesting games.
Okay, I'm excited.
So let me get the word out. But anyone who's watching, you guys can play. If you get your phone or your computer browser, go to a tab. You go to jackbox.tv. We'll display a code that you can join. That you can freely be a part of. So
yeah, you guys should do it.
I forgot the message. I got so caught up with my failure at the beginning.
And you can go ahead and what's it called? If you want to maybe open the game too, so we can look at the different options.
Oh yeah.
Then maybe the chat can decide which one we should do first, or something like that, while you're,
inviting people and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Why are my eyes so blind?
I have to go at 7:00, so we have the rest of this hour. So we'll do 1 or 2 things, but
we'll keep playing after Melty has to go.
Yeah. Meltica who? Yeah, just Dio. I don't know who that is. Who is this person? I don't know. Never heard. Never heard. How are you doing? How's life going? I hope
Yeah.
things are going well.
You doing okay, Just for You?
Okay. I don't know if I've played 6. I'm gonna look up what's in 6. Murder Trivia Party number 2? Are you
Yeah.
freaking kidding me?
Let's do that one then. That's what I
Can
was
we do
going
that
to
first?
recommend.
Oh,
That's what I was
I
going to
love the
recommend. So I
first
think we should do
one.
that one. It's the same game, but it's a little better. And new questions.
Very exciting. Joke boat, push the button, role models, and dictionarium. Huh.
Getting text messages out. But yeah, thank you guys so much for coming again. Remember the reason why we're doing this. We're doing a we're doing hopefully a fundraiser. I want to plug for it real quick. Like with all the chaos going on in the United States, and like really trying to draw attention to the things that have been going on and like the cruelty and the unfortunate things that happen with people, especially people of color in the United States. I'm trying to direct everyone's attention to the National Urban League. We're raising money for them. If you click the link in the description, it should take you right to the GoFundMe page where you can donate. But seriously, like, I just want to encourage everybody to just do more than whatever you're doing now and understand that there's a lot of problems still going on and that we need to try and address. So I hope that you'll take the chance to think about that. If you want to know my thoughts at the very beginning of the stream, I covered all of it. So if you scroll to the beginning, it should all still be playable. And I'll probably release it in a separate video as well. Alright. Probably want to change the settings a bit and get the volume down.
Also, like, if you don't have money to donate, like, it happens. I feel like right now, especially with COVID, a lot of people lost their jobs. They're working on a very low, reduced hours. There's also different ways to help as well, like signing petitions. There's, like, a YouTube playlist that those people make money off of those videos, and those people have said that they would give all of the proceeds to like different Black Lives Matters organizations. So I really encourage you guys to check out that, because I feel like that's something that everybody can do that is like simple, free, and makes a difference. So yeah.
I just realized. If I send you a link to a because I think the one thing we're gonna run into is if I do have other people in chat, I'm not like I don't know if I can just add them to this call or not. Is that something I can do?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, then I'll just try and do that if like people are interested in joining. But for now, I think we'll plan on just starting, so anybody who's like with us now can probably like just play with us, and then as friends come in, I'll probably I might bump them into the live. But
yeah, sounds great.
We'll do a murder party right now because like while you're here.
Yeah. Let's do it. I'm doing okay. Fortunately, this COVID thing didn't hit me personally. Hope it didn't hit you guys directly as well. It's a good thing you guys are doing.
Oh, thank
it's
you.
a good thing you guys are doing here.
Yeah, we definitely, I definitely was able to get out of the worst of it. And also, Melty, I think I'm going to keep our faces off the screen because, like, there are clues and stuff that kind of take over everything. So this will be audio only, but it's honestly for the best that way. Like, I'll have the option there if we want to switch back to it, but, like, I really do worry that we might cover up something important.
Yeah, that's totally fine.
Actually, I'm going to... I need to fix the window, actually. Because it is too... I had to adjust it for the Dream Daddy, but now that's fixed. And then... Wait, what is... Oh, okay. I don't need that. Okay. So I'm gonna put it black real quick, and I'm gonna give you the key, Melty, so you can join the game.
Oh yeah, thank you.
You're gonna need to join on your phone or something.
Yeah.
Oh. And if we're willing to wait a few minutes, my friend Anna is gonna join us, so that's okay.
Sure.
So I'll message you the key real quick.
Okay.
Because then we'll let other people join in, but we gotta make sure we get the live people in.
Yeah. Okay.
Shoot, and then how do I add people to the call, actually? Never done that
Are you
before.
Are you sure that's the right code? It said invalid code.
Should be. It's the one I've got on my screen. Did you do capitalize?
Yep. It's not.
That's really odd because it's definitely. Oh, I might need to start it up first. I forgot I have to do it too.
Yeah, you should do it first. You should do it first because you're you'd have to be the VIP. Here, just do. I got you. Here's the link.
I got it right here.
Oh.
But thank you.
Yeah, all you have to do, it'll tell you how to do it on the screen.
I've done it before, but like I don't know why I'm being so dumb. Okay.
Oh no, it's okay.
There, now I'm in. Now try it.
Okay.
And then how do I get somebody else on our call? I guess I've never done the group call before.
You go up to the top part and it says add friends to DM, and then I think you can just add them to the call after you've done that. I'm pretty sure. It's still saying invalid room code.
What? That's okay. Maybe I'll leave and we'll try again because it's definitely like I'm in right now.
You didn't typo it in the.
I definitely didn't, but I'll go back and I'll redo it. Sorry for the black screen of death right now, guys. Okay, so I'm in. So that's the one now.
Okay.
Thanks for your patience, everybody.
There we go. Okay.
And my friend Anna says she wants to jump in real fast. Just gotta get her to here. I'm sorry it's taking so long. Live is so tough.
Yeah. It's
Especially
okay though.
working with multiple people. Alright, hopefully she's around. Oh, okay. I guess anything interesting going on lately, like with like just like life in general, or that you want to talk about, or that you could say, or maybe like your channel stuff that you're excited about. Like anything? Oh, do you have an idea what you're gonna cover next, and like after you finish Yakuza? Hang on. I wasn't in the call. What happened?
Oh,
Anna, you there?
Yeah.
Hi. I somehow left when I invited you.
Nice.
So, you know, super smooth me already. Alright, so the join code is this. I'm going to send it to you first so that we don't post it to chat, because then we're going to probably have some chat people join us. We're doing the murder quiz thing. Murder Mansion. Hi, Anna, this is Meltica. Meltica, this is Anna. Anna's a friend of mine from high school. We were in, good grief, orchestra. That was where we first met.
Oh, nice. Nice to meet you.
We were stand partners for a lot of it, too.
Oh.
Now we shared music, and I usually would turn the page.
I was gonna say that's a vague thing to tell someone unless they were also in orchestra.
Exactly. This is Meltica. She's got a Twitch channel. She's awesome. Yeah, okay. Now I'm gonna put the screen live, so anyone else who wants to join in quick. Get your fingers ready.
Yeah, I'll. There's a little bit of a delay.
Yeah,
well,
so
no. By the time
we'll wait a little bit, like another maybe a minute to give people a chance to join in. But room code is up.
I'll type the room code in the chat too.
Perfect.
That way.
That's good.
I was gonna say that's a vague thing to. Are you gonna live stream to this too, Jordan?
What do you mean? Oh, this is this is all live right now.
No. I mean the game, so I can see it as well, because there'll be a delay if I just watch it.
Okay, I should be able to do that. Hopefully, it won't break my computer. Oh, it says I can't stream while I'm in a DM call. Well, the question, if you're the questions will pop up on your screen on time. So
yeah,
it should
I
still
think
be playable, but.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, just be really careful and just watch the screen. It'll be a little awkward for us because there will be the delay.
But I'll also be oh, and actually, you know what? Yeah, okay, should be fine. So yeah, remember, if you're playing along with us, you're going to be getting like the prompts on your phone or on your computer much faster than you see them on the in the stream. So like you'll probably want to pay a lot of attention to that. It's going to be a little tricky because like our conversation is not going to be on time. But it's going to be fun having anybody else who's interested in joining us. We got Just Ryu, so that's good. Alright, let's see if there's anybody else. I don't even know how many people we have watching. Oh yeah, we got some 8 people. Hello everybody! Thank you so much for being here. Don't feel like you have to participate, obviously, but if you want to, it's nice, it's free, you don't have to own the game. You can just jump in, go to jackbox.tv, type in the code, which is XXQ0, and you'll just be hopped right in. You just answer some trivia questions.
I think the other thing too...
Yep.
The other thing too is if you are too shy to play as one of the contestants, after where everybody's in and we start the game, you can be part of the audience and you can play along in that way without having it be like you're one of the contestants. Because sometimes I'm too shy to do that, so I'll wait for the audience. So yeah, that's an option.
That makes sense. That's a good point. All right, I think I'm gonna set a timer for another because we wait about a minute. Let's wait another minute and a half, and then we'll get started. And you can always join in later too. Like if you miss the intro for some reason, or people who join up later, they can absolutely just jump in on a different version as we go. Let's see. Oh, I guess Melty, I got a good question for you. Have you been watching any anime this season, and what do you think so far? Like anything interesting catch your eye?
The only thing that I have watched, but I barely got into it, was Beastars, and I like it, but I haven't had time to watch more of it. But that's the only one that I've seen from that was more current. What about you?
Oh gosh, that's I spend a lot of free time doing it. But there's one in particular I need to rant about. I might rant about later tonight, especially as I get more punch drunk as the night goes on. Mood Cart Pearl, hello. If you want to jump in the game, join in. But otherwise, hey, good to see you. It's oh shoot, now I can't think of his name. It's one of those really long named ones that I just picture it in my mind, but I can never. Hang on, don't open that. I'm in the app I want. Thank you. It's my next life as a villainess. Oh my goodness! The whole the concept of this show is the whole isekai idea. Like where you die and then you were reborn in another world. In this one, the character's reborn as the villainess in her favorite Otomi visual novel. So there's the main character's a girl, and there's various boys that she can choose to go out with who fall in love with her, and the villain is this girl who's the bully, who's constantly trying to put her down because she's lowborn. And in the game, the only every ending, the good, even the bad endings, if the girl gets a bad ending, usually the villainess kind of gets kicked to the curb or ends up having to flee to another country and live her life in poverty. But a lot of the good endings end up with her dying. And so as soon as she realizes that she knows exactly who all these people are and that she's the villainess, she sets herself, because she remembers when she's a child, she determines that she's going to avoid all her own doom flags and prevent herself from being killed.
Oh.
And so it's a really fun idea of an isekai. And of course it touches my heart because it's if you join into a world of a visual novel you had played, especially something like Muv-Luv, oh my gosh, I would die. Literally, yeah. I'd probably just be nope, I'm not doing this, nope. Alright, so we got Mookart Pearl who said that wait for a sec, they're going to join. So you have Jackbox TV and then the code that's on the screen. Yeah, once they jump in, we'll get started. And I will eventually, at some point, eat dinner. There they go. All right, we're all ready?
Let's do it.
Remember, you got to pay attention to your devices to answer questions, because some of us are going to be ahead. Some of us are going to be ahead. Some of us are going to be behind. And we are ready to go. Remember, you can also join the audience from this point on.
The local residents familiar with the abandoned building's history know it simply as the Murder Hotel.
All right. Starring Melty and Blue Shift.
This hotel was run by a mysterious family for several generations until close.
Not just Ryu and Anna Face. Anna. Thanks for joining us, Anna. I appreciate it.
Of course.
And then Humph. Good name. Alright. Woo! Now, I will not be able to watch chat very closely because I need to focus on the questions.
Prepare to die. Welcome to Trivia Murder Party. This isn't an ice cream lovers convention after all, but a game of dire consequences. Only one of you.
I like how I'm like a conjoined
Also,
twin
someone took number
heart.
2 in the pool, and I am
It's
not
cute.
happy about having to clean that up. Okay, first question.
Let's do this.
Who fell into the chocolate river and was sucked up the pipe in Charlie and the Chocolate Factory?
It's kind of odd not seeing the screen.
Right.
Yeah.
Use your device
Who fell into
to
the chocolate
answer the
river and was
question.
sucked up in the pipe in Charlie and the
That
Chocolate
means the
Factory?
audience too.
Pretty sure I remember this, but it has been a long time since I've watched that movie.
Time's running out.
Oh god.
Hurry, hurry! You're all out of time. Come on, Humph. Come on. Hey, like you're probably waiting for it to happen on screen. That's what they're
Yeah, there's-
Who got the question right?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, really? Melty!
The rest of you. Follow
I don't
me.
know. I can't see what happened, so I don't know. I got it wrong.
You got it wrong. It was Augustus Gloop.
Welcome to room 101. It's
Oh,
not
I just
smoking.
remembered Veruca Salt was one of the people, so I was like, okay, she sounds
See
familiar.
you as ESP.
Alright,
Type in
mind
an answer
meld.
that
So I'll
fits
describe
this
this so
category.
people can like so you can hear it. One of the American
Everyone
Kennel
else
Club's
will
top
answer
8
too.
most popular dog
And if
breeds.
anyone matches you,
So you
die,
pick a dog breed, and if we match you, well, then you might
including
die.
Any potential mind readers.
Shoot, I don't know dog breeds. I have a sneaking feeling that Anna that we might have said the exact same thing.
Why?
I just have this gut feeling that for some reason we were gonna go the same place.
Because
Answer
we're
time
so
is
in
coming to
sync
an end.
all the time.
I keep getting answers incorrect. Try again. Oh, well, I guess I didn't do it.
Answer.
I'm sorry.
I put in like
Melty.
4
I was
different
playing
things,
too,
but I
and
guess
I also
we're all
didn't
not
answer.
the
So I
top 8.
guess
I don't know.
We match.
Not just Rio's the only one that got an answer in there.
Anyway, back to the actual.
I
game.
did, I thought.
Oh no, not about them. Say, oh, you got poodles.
We've got
I said
Mars
corgi.
Mode.
I said
Oh.
corgi and it said no.
Are you serious?
Yeah,
Maybe you
I guess
spelled it wrong?
No, I don't think I could spell corgi. corgi.
I don't know why it wouldn't
But that's
accept your
weird.
answer then.
Yeah.
Wait, where'd the other? Oh, there you guys
Don't
are.
worry.
Man, that was a
Dying
sweep.
doesn't
So many
mean you
people
have to drop
died.
out. And you just might steal someone else's life force and win the game.
Hi, Pet
Oh,
Kilo.
also,
Oh gosh,
there's
dog
an
breeds are
audience in
hard.
the game.
Hey
If they
Pat, how you
survive,
doing? Pat Kilo's a
you
friend of
die.
mine from
Locked in.
some
Join
old
the
days.
audience
Actually,
at
North
any
Carolina.
time.
I lived there for North Carolina, a little bit of Virginia, and I met him there way back when. Thanks for
Oh,
joining.
nice.
Let's try
Thanks for
another
joining us,
one.
Pat. All right.
What was Johnny Cash's
Who was Johnny
last name
Cash's
at
last
birth?
name at birth? What was his last name at birth? Oh, fetch. I don't know.
You
me.
think I remember this, but it's probably wrong.
Almost out of time. Who picked this?
Are you serious? That was just his name. Oh my gosh.
Wrong.
Huh.
Time for
So it was just
consequences.
cash.
Huh.
Well, we're about to die, Anna.
227.
Round 2. Everyone's gonna be dead.
Oh, you're going to get a gift. These are precious family treasures I give away as punishments.
Oh no.
Pick a box.
Just choose
and
a
keep
gift.
what's inside. The water damage
Oh, no.
is part of the charm.
And I got a mirror, you got money.
Wow, it's my Auntie Vale's hand mirror. Oh, FYI.
Is that
you're
supposed to help us
vulnerable to
later?
possession now by a ghost.
I don't know what that
So try to
means.
answer before them, or whatever answer they pick will be blocked
So
out on
I'm
your
possessed
device.
by a ghost
Oh,
now, so
gosh,
if I don't
am I
answer a
right?
question quickly enough, it'll choose for me.
Oh,
That's
That
gonna
sucks.
suck.
You go, audience.
I've never seen that
Embarrass the
before.
actual
I've watched this
players.
so many times and played it several times and never seen the Haunted by a Ghost.
Let's
You got
keep
money.
moving.
Alright, according to the Oxford English
Dictionary,
Dictionary, what's the least frequently occurring letter in English? I think the ghost chose for me.
uh-oh.
But he made a
Hopefully
decent
you chose
choice. I was
correctly.
between mine and the one he was going for, so.
Time's almost up.
Who hasn't picked?
Who picked this?
Oh, are you serious? It's Q?
Yeah.
Fetch!
One of you is still alive.
Well, I'm about to die. What? Really? I think there's way more words with Q in them than X.
Oh look, it's the loser wheel.
Oh no. Just don't. This the push the button then don't die.
Spin that thing. Spin, you magnificent wheel.
Nope.
This is why I like the loser wheel so much.
Yeah. Thank you, audience. You all guessed I was gonna die. Thank you for your vote of confidence.
To be fair, I did too.
Yeah,
so.
I'm sure you did.
Ghost is just too weird.
Well, Anna, looks like you're the tentative winner. But,
Oh,
but
no.
I think we have to go to... Oh, no, you're the winner. We answered enough questions. Now the fun really begins. Of course, the audience might actually be kicking our butts.
We're here. The final
Do we
round
find that out
is
at the end?
close.
Audience...
Next question.
Okay, so we have a question, and then we have to go to the final
What
round.
was Waluigi's first
What was
appearance?
Waluigi's first appearance?
Oh, I know
Oh, I should know this.
this. I know this 100%.
I'm so
Oh
scared.
no. I don't know this.
I have no idea.
Gonna guess.
Ghosts are dead, you can still play.
Time out.
Yes, there you go. Good, everyone's playing. I was worried we'd lost some people. Anna, you have a mirror. I wonder if you took it from me.
This.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's time.
I have no idea how this game works.
Me neither.
I hope you're good with instructions. Follow as many rules as you can before
Oh,
time
no.
runs out. Everyone else is playing.
Alright,
What
so we
was
gotta
it?
try and beat Anna.
If
Follow,
any of
try
them
and follow as
correctly
many rules as you
more rules
can.
than you, I will kill
So it'll
you.
say like, do this or don't do this, and just follow the instructions.
The rules are already on your device. Go, go!
Dang it.
Oh no, I'm frozen.
Rules. Am I right?
Oh my god.
Oh, there it is.
Almost out of rules time.
Dang it, no! I'm sucking. Oh, Anna, you kicked our butts.
Everybody.
Oh, good. I hate the delay and not being able to see how well I'm doing.
Still
Yeah, I know.
I'm
It's,
so
it's really
sorry.
like.
No, it's okay. It was just stressing me out. I was like, oh god.
Though it might be better than hearing all the dinging.
Glad to see you're the one to make
Maybe.
That
it
always
alive.
psychs me out.
But will you be the
True.
one to escape?
Alright, Anna,
I'm
we're gonna get
into
you.
a category.
We're gonna get you.
Tomato varieties. Tap
Tomato
each answer that
varieties.
fits the category and then press submit. Let's see the right answers. You advance one space for every correct answer.
Whoa, beefsteak? I wanna try a beefsteak tomato.
You're a little bit closer to escaping.
Wait, a beefsteak is a real thing?
wait, did
Yeah,
you think it was
apparently.
going to
That's
be
what it
just
said.
you?
Interesting.
That's cute. If a ghost catches up with you, they will steal your life force. Then they can escape and win the game. Here's everyone's next question. And they get a third chance to help them
And
catch
writes
up
novels.
to you.
I have no idea who that is.
I don't know either.
It's not New Moon.
Time is almost up.
Or not the new moon everyone's gonna think of.
True, it might be a different one.
She wrote an interview with a vampire. That's all I know.
Oh, that makes sense why they put that in there then. Also,
Yeah.
Twin movies. Hmm. Do not know this one either.
Do you still have the ghost?
I don't know. Oh no, it looks like you have the ghost, but it looks like you have me. Like it looks like a picture of me in the
Next
picture.
question.
Interesting.
Cruciferous vegetables.
I don't know
I'm
what that
just
means.
good, I guess. I know I should probably know this one. I know I learned it at some point. Oh no! Even the audience got stumped there. Holy crap.
Uh-oh, here comes trouble.
It's truly odd not seeing how we're doing.
I know, I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
it's weird.
No, it's all good.
Nobel Prize winning scientist.
Scientist. Time is almost up.
Fetch. That's a travesty. I should know that.
A knife can't save you from ghosts.
Oh, we lost home.
Dog
Food brands. Oh no!
You're better than I thought.
Good job, Just for you. You're trying to run from the darkness. High in protein. My time to shine. My whole life for the past year's been about protein. I better not get this one wrong. Yes! I'm the king of protein! Melty's got it good too. Oh snap! Melty, you're gonna steal it.
Am I? I have no idea.
You're in the lead now. You just took the lead. Victoria's Secret Bra Collections. Fetch.
Oh!
Time is
Sucks to suck, Jordan.
Yeah, definitely not a store I know much about. I got 2 right on pure guesswork.
Not what I had in mind.
Oh, Anna's gonna catch Melty. You two are just battling for the top spot. We're close to the end now, so Anna, I think if you get all of them right, you win.
You need a perfect answer for your final escape.
Human body
And
systems.
that includes the third answer choice now, too.
I'm pretty sure that's right. Yes! Oh, and it wins! Good job, Anna.
Yay!
Melty would have had you. If you messed it up, Melty would have had you. Oh, you two are great. Good job.
It's weird. I'm seeing the end, the last bit right now.
I know, same.
Yeah.
All right. Shall we play a sequel? I'd love to try again. I need to make up for that.
Sure.
I actually have to get going because it's 7 o'clock now.
Oh.
So
okay.
I got to go, but I'm glad I could play one round. And congratulations, Anna, on the win. It was exciting at well, it was weird because I would hear from
Jordan
who was going on, but yeah.
I was sorry.
yeah.
Thank you, Melty. Melty, it was so fun doing Dream Daddy again with you. Let me know if there's any projects you want me to help you on. Otherwise, I'll just pop up in your streams every once in a while.
Yeah, definitely. Thank you so much for having me. I really appreciate it.
Thank you, Melty. Have a good day. Do you want to do your
Take care,
outro?
guys. Bye. No. Good. We're good.
Okay. So
Yeah.
good. Bye, Melty.
Yeah. Take care. Bye.
Bye. You give $50 of your game winnings to exorcism. What is this?
$50 to save the struggling game show survivor. This offer won't last forever.
I can't choose. Oh, it's donating to me because I'm the survivor.
Oh.
So,
Interesting.
what did we decide? Couldn't get everyone on board? Kind of petty. The evil spirit wins, I guess. Well, bye.
I claimed the body because you had the mirror. So I came up from behind and won.
Wait, what?
So you had the haunted mirror that had my spirit in it. And if people had donated, they would have saved you by exorcising me from your body. But since nobody voted for it, because you thought you were donating to the winner, it just gave me the win. Alright, so we're going to reboot the franchise. Everyone who wants to join, it's OHFT. You're almost too close, too quick for me, Anna.
Why?
Because if I hadn't signed in first, you would have been MVP and running it,
Oh, I see.
or VIP. We'll wait around. But yeah, thanks for joining me. Anyone else who's here? Oh yeah, bye, just for you. Anyone else? We're still gonna play, so if you want to play, just put in the codes on the screen. OHFT. We'll wait a little bit, see if anyone wants to join up. Do you know if anybody else was interested in joining? I didn't hear from any of the other friends. I heard a lot of maybes.
I texted Brenna earlier in the day, and she said she would jump on.
Okay.
I told her about 3 hours, and that was like when your stream started. So actually, that would be around now. So
Okay, actually, now that Melty's not here, let's hop over to Game and Chill, because then they can just pop in whenever they want.
Okay.
So I will hang up on this, and we'll meet you there. Hello.
Hello.
And I should be able to now stream the screen.
Oh, that will be lovely for me.
Yes. That should help a lot. Anyway, I'll take the opportunity while we're waiting to see if anyone else wants to join in. Thank you guys so much. Remember, if you want to see my thoughts on Black Lives Matter and everything, check in the beginning of the video. Actually, I'm gonna bring on the screen real quick and join and pair. Okay. Hi guys. So because the screen is so important to like playing the game, I'm gonna drop off again. But I just want to remind you guys, we're raising money for a good cause. Trying to, especially if you're in the United States, I encourage you to consider doing so. I know it's a tough time financially for a lot of people, but it's good to just to put the word out there. I'm trying to raise money for the Urban National League. My wife and I have donated because we think it's a good way to outreach to the communities of color in our area and the struggles they're going through to try and help uplift them. It's not about just like giving money to it's not just like a random cause. They've been an organization that's worked for a while. They reach out to those in need in communities that often are on the brunt end of racism and like the profiling and like so many of the problems that we're trying to raise awareness about. It's something I believe in, so I'd encourage you to consider donating if you can. If you can't, I highly encourage you to reach out in your local communities and try and be supportive of people who are minorities, because I know some of you are not from the United States. Like there are many of these similar challenges are faced all over the world. So like wherever you are, I hope you can reach out to communities in your area and make the world a better place. Like I said, tonight it's about gaming because it's about keeping positivity up. I said my speech and my thoughts at the beginning. But just want you guys to know that like it's important to be able to really be honest with ourselves about what's going on and like why it's happening, and more importantly, how we're going to change things in the future. So however you choose to do that, I hope that you'll be able to take those steps to, you know, make a difference and try and be good and be better. Because like I said, I've found that despite the fact that I'm not like an overt racist, like I don't think or differently of people because of the color of their skin, that I have unfortunately inherited some attitudes of compliance and with and letting things slide that shouldn't, and not speaking up and not defending people and trying to correct the wrongs I do observe, especially when you get into the statistics and look at like crime rates and like follow through rates for jail time, and also just like how police generally handle situations on the street. Again, there's a lot of great evidence you can look up. But again, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for being a part of this. And I hope that we can keep you entertained for a while. We'll probably play some goofy games, might just sit and chat, might throw up I'm thinking, Anna, if we don't have too many other people sign on, we might just jump over and maybe I can start up I know you've done a bunch of Stardew Valley games, but either I could try and join one of yours, but since they're limited, I could just start my own and we could jump in anybody else who hops on and just do some Stardew for a little bit.
Okay.
I'm good with whatever, honestly. I was gonna do Final Fantasy VII, but I had such a problem hooking everything up at the start of everything. It was a nightmare, and so I'm scared to try and unplug something and plug in my PlayStation, so I'm just gonna wait. Maybe
Fair.
I'll stream Final Fantasy VII some other time when I can just set that up and make sure it's gonna work. But I do appreciate everyone who's been here and for the comments you guys have said. I do try and keep an eye on comments. It's not as easy because of this game, but I definitely don't mind. Alright, I think we'll start with just the three of us and go through another round. And after that, we'll kind of see how we're feeling.
Sounds good. I should turn the screen lock off on my
The
phone.
local residents familiar with the abandoned building's history know it simply as the Murder Hotel.
So good. So, Blue Shift.
The infamous hotel was run by a mysterious family for several generations until close.
And the face.
In unrelated news, the trivia murder party killer is still on the loose.
And same to you. Cute name.
And up next, Danger.
He's been a pretty vocal part of my community for a while, and he's the one who actually helped me meet Melty and Melty.
This is your wake-up
So
call.
it's pretty fun. It's good having you here, man. I know you took a break off of some stuff online, so I'm glad to see you in the messages lately. I hope you're doing well.
To a game of life or death. Only one of you will survive. Anyway, we know you have many choices for your murder hotel needs, and we're grateful you chose us.
Alright, let's get this party started. What's the name of the postal worker on Mr. Rogers' neighborhood and also Daniel Tiger's neighborhood? Fetch. I should know this.
Use your device to answer the question.
I think it's that.
I did not grow up watching Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, actually.
Crazy.
And the correct answer is... Who got the question right?
Yes!
Anna!
The rest of you...
We've been royally screwed by our childhoods, just for you.
It just looked right.
It did.
It's time to bring out the chalices.
Oh, the
I've
chalices.
given each safe player a poison pellet. Pick a chalice to drop your poison in.
Anna, don't do me like this.
Now it's your turn to play.
You don't have
Pick a
to.
chalice to drink from.
You don't have to do this.
Hot tip. A poison chalice will kill you.
I put it in the green one.
Now let's see what everyone
Did you?
drank.
Oh, yes, thank goodness.
Your loss. The poison was dark cherry flavored. What a waste of poison.
Dark cherry does sound delicious.
I'm not comfortable with silence, so I talk during elevator rides. Let's try
Alright.
another one.
Two.
What's the official name of the instrument I use to smack balls around? In croquet.
Oh, okay. The official name of the instrument used to smack balls around in croquet. Pretty sure it's, I think it's that.
You don't want to say your answer out loud for the rest of the class?
Mallets, yes!
Which leaves only you.
Oh,
It's
no!
Welcome back to the killing room.
Oh, I just realized my camera's still on. I had a mouthful of
Time
my
to try to
dinner.
save yourself
Oopsies.
with a password. Enter a real 4-letter word with your device. Make it hard to guess. If your password gets cracked, you die.
So, 4-letter word, we're going to try and guess it.
Yep.
Now everyone else will try to crack the password.
Like butt. Go with
As a
butt.
team, guess the password on your device. You get a clue if your guess has a letter in the right spot.
Wasn't that the one that, like, I guessed and was already, I guessed immediately?
Anyone figures
Probably.
out the password before time runs out, I will reward you all.
Oh, I gotta know.
Don't be greedy about what letters you figured out. Let
You gotta
everyone
what?
know.
Oh.
And I got
That
it.
password
Oh, what
did
was it?
not hold.
Love.
Love.
Aww. This is a sweet way to die. Oh, and I accidentally activated the Discord stream. That's not good.
You're not going anywhere.
There we
Remember,
go.
dead players are still players, just more see-through. Keep playing and you just might steal someone else's life force and win the game. Let's keep moving.
Aw, thanks, Amy, if you're still watching.
Oh, nice. Thanks, Amy.
I told a couple of my friends that I was doing this with you.
Aw. Thank you for the support. Alright, so which is probably not one of the 5 love languages according to the author Gary Chapman.
Oh gosh, we should know this.
I think I actually do know this. I remember this because this was talked about a lot in college. Like, it was all,
Yeah.
no one would shut up about it.
Who picked this?
Yes, we all know love languages.
Let's try another one.
Who invented the first electronic computing machine in 1822? Oh, fetch! It was that. Pretty sure it's that. It was a movie. Fetch! No!
Everyone is wrong. Time for consequences.
Dang it. We all sucked. Isn't that the whole, like... No, that was later.
The lost art
Fetch.
of letter writing.
I didn't know that. I need to learn about that. Oh no, it's the typing one.
Write down as much of what I say as you can. They will be
Oh
typing
man,
too.
I'm on a
And
phone.
if
This
they type
is.
better than
No,
you,
that sucks.
die. Get your typing fingers ready because I'm starting right now. Dear Chocolate Puff Cereal, I love your product, but I fear your mascot. Peter the Puff Pig is clearly insane. His painted smile on the box is an obstacle I must overcome every time I prepare breakfast. Please just send me your delicious product in a clear plastic bag. Time's up. Okay, now let me just look back at my beautiful
I'm
word
nervous.
test. And what's the result?
Hey,
What, did anyone do
19.
better than you?
Oh, they weren't doing
Are you
it.
on your computer?
I don't like you.
I am on a computer, so
I
you-
almost got more than you, and I'm on my phone.
Don't take this from me.
I would have kicked your butt if I was.
Shush. Shush. Shush, I just can't spell, okay?
Here, when one player is left alive, we'll go to the final round. Next question. What does the JJ and JJ Abrams stand for?
Ooh, that's actually a good question.
I think it's John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt.
It's just a crapshoot. I have no idea.
I'm gonna be mad if it is John Jacob, actually, because I was joking.
Sam Churyu, we lost. Okay, he's still there.
This.
Jeffrey Jacob? Dang it.
Yes!
Everyone is wrong.
No, you got
Wait,
it
no,
wrong.
I thought that's what I picked.
Apparently
Damn.
not. Skull
Let's play
dice.
with
Oh
dice.
no!
Roll as much as you want to add to your score. I'll kill the player with the lowest score. But go over 21 and
You
you
die
instead.
instantly.
And don't forget, if they roll a skull, that adds 1 to everyone's score. It's like blackjack, but with dice and skulls. Look, it made sense when I first put it together, okay?
Oh no!
Oh no.
Time's almost up.
Oh! Don't do it! Just yes!
Low scores
Oh.
just lose me.
How did you get 21? How did that happen?
I rolled like a 6 at the very end or something. No, 17. It must have been like a 4. It was a 4. And I'm so lucky he didn't roll a skull. I would have been
Still
dead.
alive. You know what that means.
Santorio, that like you gotta blame him, not me.
You've made it so far, but can you escape?
Do you even lift, bro? That's how I look. I'm just such a
I'm going to give
brony.
you a category.
Not brony, the fan of ponies.
Has a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame.
What?
Tap each answer that fits
Oh!
the category.
I know
and then
this one.
submit.
Why isn't it popping up?
Oh, because only I get to start this one.
Let's see the right
Oh.
answers.
Both of
Move
them?
forward 1 space for each correct answer.
Yeah.
That's insane.
You're on your way to escaping. Oh, did I mention that all the other ghosts get to play too? If a ghost catches you, they'll steal your life force. Then they can try to escape and win the game. Here's everyone's next question. And ghosts get a third
Venomous
chance to help them
animals.
catch up to you.
I think I actually know this one.
Time is almost up.
Oh, fetch. Okay, Andrew Lloyd Webber musicals.
Think?
I'm not big on musicals, especially not names. Oh, I guessed it, go. I guessed it.
Oh, damn.
Always happen on a
Always happen
Sunday.
Sunday.
I know this one.
I feel like everyone should know this one.
Yep. Oh no, Xavier, to you.
Don't look behind you. It's only darkness.
Only darkness.
Talking Dead characters.
Oh, I don't watch that show.
I watched like the first
Time
season.
is almost up.
Oh, lucky guess. I got the hiccups now. Oh no.
Here comes the next question.
You're too nervous.
Plays by Moliere.
Oh, jeez.
Excuse me.
These are all categories that I know like nothing about.
I freaking am a visionary trivia god.
Harder questions.
I just totally guessed that. And you two are neck and neck.
Moving on.
Stories in the Canterbury Tales.
Canterbury Tales.
I'm pretty sure it's that. Yes.
I remember pretending to read this book in high school.
I read parts of it and then like summaried the rest.
One last trap. If you want to break through that
I remember
barrier,
we were
you
supposed
need
to, and I
answer
just like
this
cliff notes
question.
it because I
Yeah.
could not.
And that
Words
is the
that are
third
not
answer choice now,
fair. What? Is this a joke? If this is really the final
Time
question,
is almost up.
what the fetch? And how did you eat that wrong? That was a stupid question. I don't like winning on that. I feel like that was a robbery. That was a dumb question to have it be last. Oh well. Alright, well, thank you so much. Doesn't seem like there's too many people who were wanting to play with us, which is perfectly fine. Is there any other Jackbox you want to do, Anna, or should we move on to something else? Because I'm kind of I'm on the fence right now.
We could do the personality one.
Okay, even just the two
to
of
see
us?
how we rate each other.
Yeah. Anyone else can join if they want to, but like, yeah, we'll do the personality one. Nope.
I think it's kind of fun to see what categories they give, though I don't know how it will work with only 2 people.
Yeah, no idea. But let's try that out. Oh, I think I ate too much. Push a button's really fun, but I honestly think you have to be able to like know people to play it right. If it's just random people, I feel like it's just like, I don't know, it doesn't feel as fun as trying to catch each other in lies. Is it role models?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't remember what dictionary. Oh, dictionary is like creating new words.
Oh, I think
or
it has a
something like-
minimum of 3 players, though. We might have to come back and do this one.
No worries.
Yeah.
That makes sense, actually.
It does. Okay. Alright, so I'm going to add an element in here real quick. Image. I'm going to put a picture up to hide the screen while I transition over, just because, you know, privacy and all that good stuff. We're going to keep streaming. We're going to switch over to probably... is there anything else that you think would be more fun than Stardew? Like, are you sick of it? We could do something else. I just know you've been playing it a lot, so...
No, we could do Stardew.
Alright.
I'm trying to think if we even have any other games that like we could do together, and I don't think so on like computer.
Yeah, that's okay. I'll put up a picture. For those of you who probably will not know what the heck this is and why I'm putting it up, and it's so fun because like it's a good place to show off. Oh, and that was all live, dang it. I guess it's already live there. But yeah, anyway, so this picture was drawn for me by a fantastic artist in our community. Oh, excuse me. I'm gonna name drop him, his website at least. Where's our conversation? Okay, so he has an art station, Morgan Catlar. He did this for me when I started my Persona 5 series. He actually designed this as my as a caricature of me and a persona that I might have. I super love it. So I will show that off while we are transitioning over to some Stardew. I have Stardew installed, right? Yes, good. That would have been awkward. Alright, I'm gonna try and jump into chat and see what's going on there. Oh, don't worry, Mookart. No for the delay. It's like, I know it's tough. I wish I could fix it somehow. I could technically try and stream better, but like my computer struggles to stream, and so putting the delay in helps keeps it stable. But unfortunately, it makes it hard to play games like that. It was still really fun though. All right, let's get co-op going. This is mostly too, so I can host. Let's see, we're gonna do Better World. Better World Farm. I will be oh, what's the thing I'm gonna want to think about when I pick up a Stardew?
I wish there was a way to start it like in the middle somehow. Cause
I'm sure there's a mod. I'm sure there's a mod.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. Just getting going to start is kind of slow and
I didn't know they added different cats.
oh yeah.
That's freaking sweet.
The most important of things. Different cats. Big picture mode. I am going to go grab a drink really quick. I will be right back while you create.
Yeah, I'll set up and I'll send you the link.
Okay.
Oh, I can skip the intro though. Definitely do that.
Okay.
All right. Here we go. Oh, actually, no. I gotta get the code first because I need to.
You can either invite me through Steam or
I'll just post the code in chat because then somebody else can. If somebody else joins up later, we can just have them join.
oh yeah, that's true.
They turn on the music so it's not blasting people's ears out.
If
Did you get it?
yeah, my game's loading up still.
Oh, sweet.
Wherever.
Oh, yes. Glorious day. For some weeding! I love this game, though. I do love this game. I honestly, like, as long as I don't have to replay the intro too many times at, like, at the same time, I could play this game all day for the rest of life. This is what the stream is going to devolve into now. It's going to be just nice, pleasant farming. And chat about stuff. By the way, this is me. Seems appropriate that the guy who calls himself TheBlueShifting has such a character. It's gonna be lovely. I can't remember if you can emote or not.
I don't think so.
Oh, you know what? Actually, I can probably... drop that down a bit. Yes. Yes! Not quite. Almost. I'm gonna just center it and make it all like nice and pretty. Yes! I am a genius!
Oh. I have too many things open.
Oh, this game is just wonderful. It's just pretty much just like, hey, you know, the world outside is like on fire, but we don't have to worry because we're just having farms and friends and friendly farms, and it's all just lovely. It's good to talk about that though. Yeah, what's up?
I might disconnect for a second. I just realized I still have my university VPN up, and this will run better if I don't. So give me a moment.
You get one from your university? That's sweet. Yeah, no worries. I'll talk to you in a bit. I'm just gonna water my turnips. If this were, I haven't got a chance to play it because there's no Switches anywhere in the country right now. But if I had played, fetch. What is it called now? Animal Crossing. I would be loving the turnips. Alright, now I gotta go to the chat. Oh, it's just gonna be nice and relaxed. Anyone has any advice or things you want me to focus on in developing the farm, or any like nice little not exploits, but like anything interesting to share, absolutely feel free to. And I got like nothing going on in this farm. I'm gonna go explore and then maybe go say hi to people. I'm gonna go check out where some of these other houses are, because I picked a new field I've never seen before. It's the split one. So it apparently like splits it off into like 4 little individual segments that we all... So we'll share the greenhouse and the cave, but we all have our own little spots. Like there should be like a house up here, I think. And if not, we can easily get one later if we need it. But there's the house. I'm guessing that's Anna. She shall be back. If you've never played this game, you're missing out. It's a fantastic game. It's absolutely worth it. If it ever goes on sale, buy it. If you've ever played Harvest Moon games, this game is pretty much thebomb.com. And it's just nice and chill and relaxed, and something we can just kind of play together. Again, please keep in mind that we're trying to do something for a good cause here. It'd be really great if you could go out and to support people, and if you are supporting people or have been supporting and trying to like make a difference in your community, I'd love to share your stories. I'd like to share it with people and kind of like let everyone know like what are the things that we're doing to make the world a better place. So I'll keep an eye on the comments, and if you can, like let me know. That would be awesome. Hey, I can go talk to you, this girl. Hi. Yep. Makes sense. And the best part of this game is the dating roulette, where you can just date pretty much anybody. That's another thing too, like one of the things that makes this game super fun is the freedom. It just gives you so much freedom to explore and do your own thing. It doesn't like have many caveats other than just talking to people. Oh, you're the new farmer boy, aren't you? Huh, oh, I'm Haley. Yeah, I'm reading all the text, but now when you get back I probably will stop doing that. I love Haley's so great. If it weren't for those horrendous clothes, he might actually be cute. Thanks for the absolute backward compliment. You're terrible at first impressions, Haley.
I mean, she's trying, man.
Mm-hmm. Not really, though.
Let's see.
The other thing about this game I always love is like when other players like join you on the screen, they just come screaming on the side because everyone else walks super slowly. Only humans run, and so it's really horrifying to see them just running if you were used to playing this by yourself.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What?
Having someone run at you super fast is totally not horrifying.
Oh yeah, not at all.
Let's see, what color shirt do I want?
Clacking pretty loud.
Sorry.
It's okay. I don't think it's your fault. It's like ow, my ear hole. Must be around the store here. And you must have met my daughter Abigail. She's the one with purple hair. Yes, and there's a
Abigail's
lot of
day.
community interest about the fact that she has purple hair. Oh, it's nice to meet you. You picked a good time to move here. Spring is lovely. I'm trying to talk to everybody. Hey, it's Mr. Blue Shifting, the new farmer. I'm Pierre, the local general store. If you're looking for seeds, my shop's the place to go. Also buy produce from me for a good price. Yes, yes. We support Pierre, the local shop owner, not the massive conglomerate, the Jar Jar Mart. They are effectively the devil
Or on
incarnate.
Wednesdays.
Except for on Wednesdays? Why? Oh yeah, because like Pierre's not open.
I've bought from Jojo Mark a couple times because I was frustrated that Pierre was closed. Like, I want those parsnips today, damn it.
Oh man. Oh, this game is so good. This is so lovely. I guess I haven't played this in long enough. Like, I just don't. I never make time for it. And Final Fantasy has been eating the soul I have left.
Did you do shared money?
No.
Okay.
Sorry.
Where is your house?
Last time I had to force to share money, and it kept being frustrating. I'm in I'm in the standard start position for the top our houses. Which one do you in, like top left or another corner?
What? Oh, is this the Four Corners farm?
Yeah, I'd never done that one before, so I tried it out.
Got it. Yeah, the Four Corners farm is actually pretty good if you don't want to do the shared money farm, because you each can have your own little farm, essentially.
Yeah. Which I
Though
kind of
I do suggest that we still share animals and such, because it is a pain to get them.
That's true. But maybe like one of us, since we have such small plots, maybe like we could one of us could focus on the animals. That could be another way to do it. But then we share the resources as we need to. There's Penny, another one of the dateable girls, and Maru. Aren't you the one who just moved in? Maru, looking forward to meeting you. Yes, I'm looking forward to meeting all of you. Just because I get money for doing it. There's Alex, another dateable. Like, you can date like so many people in this game. It's great. Thankfully, you can't date Pam. Hey, Pam.
Thankfully? What are you talking about? She's delightful.
Delightfully crazy. Hey, Gus. Well, hello there. I'm Gus, chef and owner of the Star Drop Saloon.
I'm going to plant my parsnips by your parsnips.
How dare you? Parsnipping.
I just think it will be easier if we are sharing things. Otherwise...
Oh, he's the guy. He's the guy who did the games in his basement. Shane. Yeah, he's very, very grumpy all the time. I have no idea what it's like dating him, though.
He's grumpy because people don't understand his job, apparently. I've gotten, like, to year 2 where it's pretty easy to be high hearts because you have the 2 luau's, which give you lots of hearts.
Mm-hmm.
I got, like, the heart cutscene with him, and he was like, I'm whiny. Because everyone thinks that I'm not working down here, and they keep bothering me. I'm like, well, I didn't ask to come down here.
I do like Demetrius because he's a scientist. He's a fun character.
Too bad he is taken.
Oh yeah.
Homewrecker.
Such a shame. So chill, just nice and chill. I wish there was like let's see. I was gonna say, like, I might do a little visual noveling later tonight, but since that's very much a solo act, like, while I had people on, I wanted to do something that other people could do.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But I got a little bit of the cat, the princess, and Matters of the Heart. A Stray Cat, Princess, Matters of the Heart. Like, I'm still working my way through that game because the different routes are so long. I have not had the time to wrap it up properly. But I'm probably going to share a little bit of that later tonight, just continuing down the route I'm currently trying to play through with my very limited free time. I hear you chopping trees.
down with the trees.
So how did you initially get interested in Stardew? Because it's been out for a while, but you only just recently, as far as I'm aware, really got into it.
Yeah, so Brenna and I had talked about playing it together for a long time. But this was before multiplayer was actually a thing, and it didn't seem like a game I really wanted to play by myself necessarily.
Gotcha.
So I never got it, and then it came out on Switch, and it was kind of the same thing, like we talked about, both getting it and playing it, but it wasn't multiplayer yet. And then it finally came out on multiplayer on consoles, and I've been playing it. Or one of my online friends that I play with often got it and was talking about how much he enjoyed it. So I was like, oh, I'll get it. Because it was partially because I didn't really have any games to play and I'm stuck at home because of the pandemic. So.
Where's our pool of water anyway? I need to refill my... Oh, there it is.
Bottom right. Yeah.
So you gonna pick up all my debris?
I did, actually.
Yeah.
I'm also gonna put lights.
Aww. I like normal. I think my normal playthroughs. I like never put up lights.
They are nice until you get clothing. So.
I have a feeling you're gonna be a lot more about like making a good-looking farm. I go for just like efficiency and like something that's not like I'm so lazy. I just want to make my job easy.
The lights are pretty much all I do as far as making it look pretty.
Oh, okay.
Who uses paths?
I can't help but think about overhearing when you play Animal Crossing.
Oh, Animal Crossing's a different beast, though.
Yes.
It is designed to make things look pretty. I don't know how to get back to my house.
Top left, right?
Oh god, there's 2 stumps in the way. I forgot about this.
Stumps, by the way, if you didn't know, you have to have a certain tool level to get through. And you're gonna turn into a pumpkin.
No, it's not 2 a.m.
I guess that's true. It's only midnight.
You put my house so far away.
And I think the bottom right would be too far. Would be so far away.
Yeah. True.
That is such a beast to have to get to. Letters. Just keep finding crystals of my backyard is full. Pierre's gonna buy stuff. Oh, he's a backpack. Fishing trip, go see Willie at the dock to get a fishing pole. But yeah, so I guess so is there anything, I guess that, since we did bring up a bit of the topic, I guess like especially since you're on, like is there anything that you would be interested in sharing about like the whole like Black Lives Matter movement and like what's on your mind about it? Or not, you don't have to. Oh sweet, I hadn't seen your hair yet. You look awesome.
What? Oh, you're blue skinned. That's
yeah.
What it was. Like, what face paint are you wearing? And then I remembered you can change your skin.
I am a Smurf.
No, I think it's a really important issue, and it's kind of unfortunate that it's come up now because of, you know, everything that's going on, and hasn't been strong enough in the past to be able to be at this level. But I think the comment that you said earlier, in that you don't feel like you're overtly racist, but you know, don't necessarily step up and do things and stuff, I think that's where a lot of people are, and it's really a lot of learning like what you can do and what would actually be helpful, and being mindful of saying things like, you know, all lives matter is actually very harmful, and just trying to generally be good people, I think, is a good place to start, because even if you aren't the one who's racist and doing these things, like, it's still happening and we're not really doing a lot about it.
Yeah. I guess, and to clarify, in case for anyone's listening to, like the reason why like saying all lives matter is hurtful is really because of the suppression side of it. Like it's not like we're trying to say like people aren't equal in like value of life. We are saying that. The reason why Black Lives Matter is such an important movement is to point out the discrepancy between Black lives in America and other lives. So it's like, yeah, all lives matter, but the problem is that we aren't treating all lives equally when it comes right down to it, and that's the problem, and that's why we have to bring attention to it. And so people use the saying all lives matter to try and discredit the need for a movement like this to be done, and that is entirely wrong. Like this does need to happen. Maybe not the more crazy side of it, but that's another debate altogether. But the expression, the ability to go out and protest and be able to communicate, that does need to happen right now.
Hey, Sven.
Hi.
Hey, how you doing, man? We're live, FYI. So.
Huh?
We're live.
This channel is live, so.
Like internet live broadcasting.
Okay, I don't see a broadcast.
No. I mean like on my YouTube channel.
Oh.
Maybe we should move to the other channel so people don't jump in here randomly. Sorry. And do you mind if
Yeah,
we jump
I
there real
don't
quick?
know what's going on.
Yeah, sorry. 1 second.
So you're live.
Yes, sorry. We were having trouble with private selection because we were trying to play the quiz game in Jackbox, and then we flipped over here because it was easier to work with, and then we just stayed here. I do need to not hijack it though. So Anna, I'm gonna jump over there. If you want to come in and chat with us, you know, this is my like chill gaming / Black Lives Matter stream, and you can jump in Stardew if you want. That's what we're currently doing.
I was gonna play another game, but we're good.
Oh, good, man. All right, if you want to jump in and say hi or anything, just join me in the other channel. I am very sorry about this.
You're good. I was just.
Oh, sorry. What you were gonna say? I jumped out last second.
I was just seeing what's up.
Oh yeah,
So-
that's what's up. Just trying to do a charity, raising money for the National Urban League.
All right, cool, man. You
Nice.
guys have a good night.
Yeah. Oh, I feel so bad. I'm sorry. That's the trouble with using a friendship sharing group. Oh no, I'm sorry. So
I'm sure it's fine.
I hope so.
He's just used to when people are.
Yeah, we're kind of technically in our like chat room that we always use for just hanging out together as friends.
Yeah.
Oh, now what do I want to do? Earn some money, honestly. Oh, that means I gotta go fishing. Seriously, it's the best way to make money early in this game.
Yep.
It also sucks a lot, but it is the best way. Just gonna go picking flowers.
Hey, Willie.
Willy Billy.
Oh, no. I don't have room in my inventory for this fishing rod.
I also apparently am really low on energy because I just did a whole bunch of digging and stuff. Well, I'll fish while I can.
I don't know if you know this. You can, in multiplayer, you can take a nap.
Oh,
in your
yeah.
bed,
That's true.
as long as we don't both go to sleep.
Yes, that would be disastrous. Because then we would just face the next day. Because, you know, apparently power napping and power sleeping is a thing.
Sleep for 12 hours. More than 12 hours at this point if you went to sleep now.
Mm-hmm.
Since we don't wake up till
Dawn.
7 a.m., right?
It's more like we just die temporarily. Alright, we're gonna skip this. He talks to us about fishing and how awesome it is, and then we get a fishing rod, and I cast it onto the dock like an idiot. Oh, that's just so chill. But anyway, yeah, thanks for sharing your thoughts, Anna. It's good to hear. And then, yeah, I guess because with the pandemic and everything, you know, we've been locked down at home for so much. I've got the kitties to run after, but I'm glad you've been able to find some good distractions.
Yeah. I mean, that's the other thing about this whole thing is everyone's kind of... I feel like diminishing what's going on because they're like, we just went through this pandemic. Why now? And it's like, well, because it really could have / should have happened a while ago.
Yeah, I also think it's actually partly because of it. Like we've all, like a lot of us have been like building up frustration and tension, and like I think when something outrageous happened, a lot more people were willing to do something about it because we're all kind of getting on edge.
Yeah, it's a fair assessment.
In a way, this was like, I think this might have been the best time for it to happen. Like maybe it's gonna have a lot more ripple effect this time than it has in the past.
Yeah.
This isn't the first round of protests, but I definitely think this is the strongest I've seen. Granted, I wasn't around for like, you know, the big civil rights movement.
Right.
That was enormous. And it worked. So that's why I really kind of want to cheer people on, because like, a change happens, and it's like we have evidence of it. Hopefully we can keep being more like, maybe we can, hopefully we can keep being better humans. This will be my last fish.
Fishy time.
Ooh, I got like a whole bunch of, I got a son of fish, a herring, a sardine, and 2 sardines.
Nice. So I'm going to make a second chest to put stuff in that we want to save for the community center when it opens.
Yes.
Which
I cannot recall what they are, so I'm gonna probably put a lot of stuff in there until I know.
That's okay, I can clean it out. I've played this game so much recently that other than the fish, I have a lot of what we need memorized, so I have like 4
Sorry to be making you play it again.
No, I have like, I think 4 different games going on right now, which is a testament to how much I like it.
Dang. It's freaking impressive.
I should have taken a nap while you were out fishing, and I did not.
Aww. Yeah, we don't have the baths yet.
Right, that doesn't come until summer actually, so it's a while. I'll take a quick power nap. In your bed so that you can't power nap too.
I could just go to your bed.
Mine's so far away though.
It very much, it really is. I'll go see if I can chat up some people before the end. I think I've got 8 people left to meet.
Nice. If you go into your like hearts menu in the main menu, it tells you who you have and haven't talked to yet.
Right. Lioness, I need to go talk to him. Country roads, take me home.
Most houses you can't go into after 9 p.m. though.
I was gonna go to the bar. It's a good place to catch a lot of people.
Mm.
Ah, there's a demon.
Oh, I forgot to turn auto run on. Auto run, item stealing, game.
I gave him a turnip. No, not turnip, a horseradish. Horseradish. Ooh, maybe I could talk a little bit about cooking, because that's actually something I've been doing a lot of lately with the quarantine. I have been brushing up on my cooking skills, and I'm very proud. I actually, tomorrow night, I'm going to be making fried chicken tenders and homemade French fries.
Ooh.
And it's neat because, like, I learned from, you know, watching stuff, but you can actually make a pretty, like, you can make fried foods that are relatively low fat if you do them properly. If you do some prep work and make sure that they don't have to sit in the oil for a really long time, like, the oil doesn't actually enter the food, it just kind of cooks and sears the outside until the water leaves it. If you cook all the water away, that's when it stops bubbling. then the oil gets sucked into it. So a lot of fast food fries are really greasy because the way they freeze them and that kind of dries them out while they're in a freezer and in transit, and then they cook them for way too long because they effectively get them raw. And so by the time they've cooked all the way through, the water's gone, and so it absorbs a lot of oil and makes them really like sloppy and stuff. Like that's why like McDonald's decently, I think they have the best fries, and I think they do an okay job. But yeah, you can make some at-home fries really quick if you bake the potato in the oven. So you bake it the night before, and then you put it in the fridge overnight, and it helps it like recrystallize, but it's all the way cooked. And then you fry it for just like 2 minutes, and you get that really like golden brown, crunchy exterior with a soft interior that makes French fries so good, and it's like not oily at all. Are you sleeping with me?
Maybe.
What would Toby say?
My house is too far away.
Oh, I see. I'm just a convenient bed.
I just come and lay on top of you. Have the blanket in between us.
I think I wake up. Oh, it's raining. Yes, best days ever. Oh, we can't go in the mine. Dang it.
Doesn't the mine open on day 3? I thought.
Maybe, but normally you get a letter telling you to go check it out. Or you see the explosion happen at night. Like you hear the rumble.
Maybe. Oh hey, you got a sunfish too. Yeet.
I got a book, I got a book, I got a book. Actually, I just realized, I think if I go into the cave, it will like, it'll talk with me about it. So actually, I'll probably go do that real fast. Even though I don't have any food.
Because I think it's the first rainy day it opens. I think. Could be wrong.
On the map, on the map, on the map.
Because the rumbling is when the bathhouse opens.
Ah, right.
Yeah.
But yeah, some other recipes I've learned. Well, mostly they involve, yeah, just for you, or multiplayer Stardew. Just do something chill. Most of the recipes I've learned have involved fish, because that's my new love and passion in life. And so I learned how to make fish fingers, and I've got a really good baked trout that I make in the... Oh no, they're still trying to clear it away. I make a baked trout that I really enjoy. Like you cook, you sear it on the stovetop in a frying pan, and then you marinate it a little beforehand with soy sauce, brown sugar, and onions, and then you bake it in the oven for about 30 minutes. And it comes out and it just like crumbles away, but it's like really, it is super moist because you lock the moisture in, and it's got that really subtle like kind of like pseudo Asian flavoring. Like it just goes with so much. Like we added it to a stir fry last week. It was so good.
You're making me hungry.
Have you had dinner yet?
No.
Ah.
Where's Mario?
It's only 9:40 a.m. this day. Holy crap.
Why is she in her room? Come out.
Hey, Penny.
Maru. I have a quest for her. Yeah, we started cooking more at home too, but we were doing like one of those boxed meal things for a while. And then we decided it was too expensive because we could basically get a lot of the ingredients and make it for a lot cheaper just at home.
That's the catch.
So, we haven't been doing anything too exciting food-wise since.
Oh yeah, one of my interesting things is I don't have acid reflux anymore. And so one of the best things about that is that I can just I can eat hot food and not have any consequences.
Mm.
And so I put jalapenos on everything I eat.
Nice.
Because I love heat, but I always hated the after effects. Now I don't have them, and so it's I get to immerse myself in the loveliness that is spice.
By the way, I know my mic is really quite terrible. Is it picking up Cooper's stuff in the background?
Not really. You actually sound pretty good.
It's terrible in the fact that it picks up things that I really don't want it to, like me typing.
That's mine to a T. I need to get a quiet keyboard. It's bad. I might splurge on that someday. It's one of those things that's not a necessity, but kind of a necessity.
Yeah.
The frog sounds in this game always catch me. I'm like, what was that?
Yeah.
Blah 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 in the tub. I don't want to be specific since this is going online, but I guess I can give you a little bit of a sneaking peek. Unfortunately, I know you guys are in California, and I wish we could come visit you, but we're thinking about doing a family return trip to Idaho sometime soon.
Okay.
So, not being specific, obviously, but going back and seeing the fam.
Nice.
We do want to plan a Disneyland trip with you guys. Hopefully next year, the chaos won't be so bad.
Yeah. As far as I know, Disneyland doesn't have an opening date still, so...
Yeah, it makes sense if they didn't.
I know, Disney Paris or something has opened back up. Or, no, I think Shanghai, actually. And they, so they're, doing it minimal capacity and everything, and the weekend they announced it, it just sold out for, weeks.
Oh yeah, people are dying to do stuff. Plane tickets, because places are starting to open up. Plane tickets went from, the cheapest I've ever seen to, they're already, so expensive again.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. We had to buy the tickets for Toby to go out to Florida, and they were still fairly cheap, but also kind of
getting back.
Yeah, getting back to normal, I guess. Normal, quote unquote.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna go fishing in the river. Let's see. But yeah, it's interesting. So, out of curiosity, because I am definitely not. But have you? Do you still pick up the violin every now and again?
No, I actually thought about selling mine. I still have it.
I have mine too. The logical thing at this point would probably be to sell it, but I don't think I can unless I absolutely had to.
Yeah. It's weird. It's very sentimental, even though I think I'll never use it again. You know?
Yeah, it so is. I love that little thing because I loved it because it has almost that whole almost a inspirational movie type of story to it, where we bought it secondhand because it had been repaired but it had been damaged pretty badly.
Mm-hmm.
So it looked really, really rough. But then, I remember the first time I took it on stage, and under the stage lights, the lights are just that really high caliper, very bright light.
Yeah.
And under the light, it shines bright red, like a really bright red wood. I don't know why. I don't know what it's made of, but I just liked how. Under most lighting, it looked awful. It was one of the ugliest violins in the whole, group. But then, under the stage lights, it suddenly just became this, really beautiful instrument. Kind of sounded, and it was nice and loud, just like me.
Yeah. I have the, sentimental value to mine of, it's the first one I ever got, and, I was only able to take lessons because it was McMahon, right? Or was it just Man? I can't remember. That did our lessons in junior high.
Oh, I thought it was Macintosh. Miss Macintosh.
Or,
Miss Mac.
sorry, in elementary, not in junior high.
Oh yeah, I have no idea. I don't remember. I can't remember. It might actually no. Maybe it is Mr. It was Mr. Man.
Yeah. Anyway, they helped me get a violin because I wanted to take lessons. So
that's really cool. I had no idea
don't
they did
feel
that for
like
you.
I did. Yeah.
You know, maybe in that spirit, if you do decide to get rid of it, maybe you should donate it.
Yeah. Probably.
That's what I did with my bike. I needed a bike right after like high school when I went and did my stuff in North Carolina, and I was actually donated a bike. It was a really nice one by people who just wanted to help me out. And so when I was going home and I realized that there were other people who needed bikes, I just donated it to somebody who needed it.
Nice.
Because like I mean, like for me it didn't feel right. Like I loved that bike, but it was a gift, and like it was only I was lucky it lasted as long as it did anyway. So if it could help somebody else, it just made sense.
Yeah.
And haven't thought about high school in a while. Little bits come through every now and then. Were you there with us in the group when I like rediscovered Orange Julius?
I don't think so. No.
It was on an orchestra trip, but I just don't know if you were just somewhere else or something, or if you were just with a different group at the time. Because that was when I think at that time I was like with like Shelby and a couple other people.
Oh, okay.
But no, I've actually shared this in a recent video. But I remember we were walking around and we were thinking about getting some food, and I saw a Dairy Queen sign, and it was Dairy Queen Orange Julius, and I was like, huh, like I don't think I've ever had an Orange Julius. What is that? And then like people are like, oh yeah, it's this like orange kind of like cream based drink, kind of drink. It's like drinking a dreamsicle, and I was like, oh, that sounds interesting. And then Shelby was like, you've had one of those before, and I was like, what do you mean? She's just like, because like I don't know if you knew this, but like we grew up in the same block. So when we were young, we were like 3 houses down from each other, so we were like best friends. And she's just like, yeah, like you would come over to my house and I'd make them for you all the time. And I was like, what are you talking about? She's like, yeah, we did it all the time. And then like, and she's like, plus I like that's what I would make usually when you would come over to my house for dinner. And then when I went over to your house, your mom always you always told me when your mom was making spaghetti because I loved her spaghetti. And so she would come over for Italian night at our house. And she just told me about this, and I was like, I remember the spaghetti thing, but I don't remember Orange Julius. She's like, all right, you're getting one. So she went in and she like bought me one, and I tasted it, and I've never understood, like, the best way to describe it, it was tasting a memory. I was floored because like I took a sip and it hit my tongue, and the instant it hit my tongue, all my memories about like us being kids together, like 6-7-year-old running around the cul-de-sac, like they flooded into my mind like really like sharply and such intensity. Like I remember this entire event like perfectly because it was just such a vivid experience. And I went on this whole rant about like all these memories that had been brought up by it, including like memories that she didn't even remember. But like as I reminded her, she like was like, oh yeah, I do remember that. Like it was really weird, but really cool to be able to like have that connection with a memory.
The memory is very weird in that aspect.
Mm-hmm. Remember when we went to the baseball game and then like you wanted to show me like The Exorcist of Emily Rose, and when it was over, we were like, we can't like just end the night on that, so we had to watch something dumb. So we watched like, what was it, like The Pacifier or something?
Yeah, probably. Oh, that movie! I was terrified of that movie for forever. I still like. To this day, have not watched it again.
Why did you want to watch it so badly that night?
I don't know.
Just because I hadn't seen it. I think that might have been
Yeah,
all.
I think it was because you hadn't seen it, and I wanted to see you be a baby.
And I'm not sure if you could from your clenched fingers, like covering your eyes.
Terrible.
High school was really fun with you guys. Like you guys really made it good. It would have been real crappy not having like the friends I had.
Are you on your way back?
Yeah, I'm gonna crash on the bed at some point, but I got some fish to turn into. No, not to turn into a fish, but turn in for the money. Alright, so we got a herring, and a bream, and a shad. Alright. Pumpkin time. You!
You put my house too far away.
I did not.
Yes, you did. I wonder if I can move it, actually. I don't want it all the way over there.
You probably can, but I think you have to like build a new house and then destroy your house and then just claim it.
Eh.
Eh.
It would be fine if it weren't for those two stumps, because those two stumps I have to walk all the way around.
Anna.
Oh.
Yay. Got a bunch of trash.
I haven't found the other two forageables yet. The dandelion and the leek.
I got a dandelion.
Or no, the... Wait.
The horseradish?
You just gave me a daffodil, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a dandelion. It's just in my chest.
Got it. Wait, you have a chest?
I do.
We're separating our chest items?
I know, I built the chest before you said you were going to build a chest. So technically, you're the one who separated.
You didn't announce that you built a chest.
Well, it looks like we both have egg on our face at this point. You know what? I don't think we get money for trash, but I'm just going to make him carry it away for us anyway.
Fair. Oh, you got a good amount of fish. Actually, this bream, I caught a not silver one, so you can...
Okay, thank you.
You can sell yours.
Got it all watered now. I got some more money, so I might go grab some more stuff to plant. For diversity's sake, what is that row you planted on the edge?
I planted 2 of everything but kale.
Oh, perfect. So I just focus on money.
Yeah. That's typically what I do first day, so that by the time they grow, the community center has everything it needs. I think eel
locked.
you can only... Boo! Why
Talk
are
to
you being
us.
so mean? God, Shane.
Was he being nasty to you?
Well, he's always like, why are you talking to me? Don't you have work to do? Penny.
Just cruising through life. I've been talking a lot today. So I started a, I don't know if you remember Dale from high school. He was like a year or 2 underneath us. I'm not gonna throw last names out, but, tall kid. He was one of Justin's friends, so you might not have known him. But he was in your grade, I think.
I might, but just not be remembering.
Anyway, he was always on the fence where like he was kind of like kind of a geek, but he was also kind of a jock because he like actively played football, but he also liked Lord of the Rings and like did his own thing.
Oh, that Dale.
Yeah. So he posted on social media recently saying that he's like I want to give Dungeons and Dragons a try. Does anyone know how to play it? And you know me. I was like, yes, I do. And so I messaged him and it was like, hey, yeah, I'll get you started on something if you want to experience it. And he's like, sweet. I have some friends who like soft committed to like potentially doing something like that. And I was like, yeah, sure. Let me know. And he scrounged up 4 friends, and today we had our first session.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I'm not intending... I've got a structure set up so I could literally run it for a while, because I came up with actually a pretty unique like scenario. But I'm intending to kind of run him through some of the basics and give him kind of a taste of a lot of stuff. because he, like, as we talked, he expressed to me that the thing he's interested in is DMing. He wants to control the game and like write the story.
Oh.
But he wanted to play in the game first because he wanted to kind of get a good idea of how it works. Because he'd never done it before, but he likes writing. Like he's a writer in his free time. So he thought it'd be a really fun thing to do. So I happily was like, yeah, of course I would absolutely be willing to help you out with that. And so ideally, I'm preparing the notes in a way so that if he starts feeling comfortable with it, I might just hand off the rest of the story to him and let him continue the game with his friends.
Uh-huh.
But the first game went pretty well. Like, it was pretty slow because we were all learning the system. None of them had done it online before either.
Yeah.
But they started off waking up in a laboratory surrounded by blood-covered like implements of medical implements, including like blood stains on their clothing. So they're just in like kind of like hospital gowns, effectively. And they wake up and there's like an undead dude like in the room with 2 suits of living armor. And he leaves and tells like something to watch them. And so they wake up and they fight like the guardian that was left behind. And they're trying to find their way out before like the big bad, like the weird mystic guy with his armor can come back in and stop them. And so they find a laboratory and end up detonating a super powerful explosive military weapon that they were developing on the site. And blowing a crater in the mountain and getting buried in an avalanche. And so now they're going to have to fight their way through the ruins to try and get out. But I'm excited. It has a lot of promise.
Nice.
I don't do things halfway.
Yeah.
Do you need a leak or do we have one?
Check the chest on your...
On the porch?
On your porch.
The purpley purple one?
Yeah.
Yeah, we do. Alright, I will grab that.
Do you need it for a quest or something?
No. I found them and I just wanted to know if we had it in there or not. Now I know where to look, so I will check on my own in the future. I think that means we've got all the spring stuff now, except unless there's a berry we have to get. But I think the jazz berries come out in spring, right?
Yeah, at the end. It's like the second half of spring is salmon berries.
Salmon berries. I get really jealous in this game in the fall because it's the blackberries that come out, and I personally love blackberries. They're my favorite.
Oh yeah.
And so I see like myself finding like all these gigantic juicy blackberries, and I get really like jealous of my own character in the game because I just would love to munch down on it.
Yeah. Treasure chest.
Ah, touch.
I love the music in this game.
It's so cute and perfect for this game. It's one of the best examples. I think the only thing that I think tops the music in this game is FTL. FTL has banging music. I mean, we're getting creeping up in the age now, isn't that sad?
I know, you're gonna be an old man.
You're right behind me.
I know.
But I am gonna be the old man first of our little group, I think.
Are you older than Toby too?
Yeah, because I was born in the fall and he was born in the spring.
Oh, yeah. That's right. You didn't cheat the system.
My boys will cheat the system, though.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, they're March.
Oh, yeah,
babies.
because they're in March.
Aw. So, like, early on in the stream, I guess they all went for... Becca took them for a walk. And I guess little Gav tripped and scraped up his knee.
Again?
Yeah, I mean, that's what happens when you're a kid, but it just stinks that it happened when I was so indisposed.
Yeah.
Because he wanted me. So I actually muted myself, got up, and went and took care of it. Because I'm a good dad.
Life happens.
It does. I don't think anyone cares. like there's no one's gonna be judging me for being a good father.
No.
I love them. Life has been good, I think. Like, I know it's been rough, but I think a lot of us have come out on top of all of our challenges, which is really nice.
Yeah.
Except I keep fishing up garbage.
It's a metaphor for life. Sometimes it's garbage and sometimes it's fish.
Yes. Yes, indeed.
Let's get deep and philosophical about Stardew.
Stardew, I think, could teach us a lot about life. I argue the same thing for, like,
every day,
Star Trek.
Lose hearts.
I argue the same thing for Star Trek, like Next Generation, original series, Voyager, like all the old stuff before it all went super, like, modern and dumb. Like, Star Trek used to be great because it showed an idealized future of humanity. And humanity was better than, like, what we are. It wasn't gritty, which I get, like, grittiness is kind of nice, realism's kind of nice, but, like, sometimes it's nice to have a dream that in the future we aren't a-holes.
Right. We're just cute little people living on a farm for fun.
Trying to rebuild a community center so that the rest of the community can defeat the evil, like, corporation. I will get that eel if it kills me. Well, actually, no, I don't want to die, but I will try to get that eel.
I think it's only during rain, dude.
Really? Crap, I have a mission for it.
It should be raining tomorrow, though. I think it always rains on day 5.
Dang, you have played this a lot if you know that.
Well, that's the day the mines open, and it always rains on the day the mines open. 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. in rain.
Yep. Okay, good. So that'll be the day to get the eel for the quest. So I'll have to go. I'll go fishing all day tomorrow. Even though I'd love to go to the mines, but I'd rather do the fishing.
We could go to the mines in the morning.
True.
Because it doesn't come out till 4 p.m. So.
Oh, really? I thought it came out in the morning too.
Nope.
Gotcha.
4 p.m. to 2 a.m.
So much seaweed. But I'll use it. I will feast upon the seaweed to give myself energy tomorrow.
Seaweed is also good for fish ponds later. I usually have to save my seaweed from the beginning of the game because I don't fish all that often except the very beginning of the game.
Yeah, fishing is an undeniably source of good money.
I tend to just go hang out in the mines most of the time.
You know, though, when I played this game with Justin in the past, he is horrifically good at fishing. Like, I remember we were playing, and like within the first 2 weeks, he fished up like 3 diamonds, and like a bunch of geodes, and like he got like one of the he got like the trident weapon that you can fish out. So it was like, it's like near end mine level of power. Like he had it before we'd even gone down 10 levels. It was disgusting.
That is disgusting. It's just good luck. I don't have good luck, so I don't like fishing.
And the thing is, like, every other game we play, though, he always has such terrible luck. It's like Stardew, it's just like, it's his baby. It loves him. Alright, we got that, but I don't think we have a halibut. Take my shells and garbage. Make the mayor carry out my trash. You've earned 1,000 gold of her own, and I earned 1,000 gold of my own. Yeah, definitely something is definitely happening. Well, it's waiting for you for some reason.
Oh, because I haven't hit okay yet. I was messaging Brenna. She was planning on getting on.
You lied, it's not raining.
It's not raining, but it is parsnips.
I got a kitty.
Poor Snips.
Please let me harvest mine. I want to get the experience.
Nope.
No!
Harvest all of them.
What are we gonna name
What kind
the
of
cats?
monster do you think I am?
I don't know. Oh, God. Okay.
I will save one though because
I could do a goofy name, but I'm just gonna name it after my cat. Because I love my cat. Come here, little prince. Yeah, you're the one that, it's so funny, I'm actually talking to the person who helped me get Prince.
That was a interesting set of circumstances.
Worked out really well, though.
Oh, I can't make fertilizer yet? Boo.
Yeah, I know, I have to learn. Oh wait, did we save a parsnip already?
Yes, I did.
You're on the ball.
A crow ate one of yours, so I thought it was fair that I saved one of mine.
Oh, thank you. That actually is very kind of you to do, because it sucks when the crows eat them.
I know.
Are you not gonna water your plants yet?
I will.
Oh, okay. I'll just take care of it. You're already out and about. Let's see if the mine's open.
Oh yeah, I could do that. I forget to... I get impatient. I'm like, I want to go buy things at the store, so I run there immediately, and then it's like, it's 7 a.m., no one's open. I'm like, well, why not? I'm awake. I don't think the mines are going to be open, because usually it rains the first day.
Yeah, and I think it usually, like, somebody comes and tells you they're open.
Oh, they are open. Son of a gun.
Nice. What am I doing? One thing I'm hoping to do, I want to go to a convention. I know it's not smart because like of everything going on. But I want to go to like an anime con or a comic con. I was rearing to go, I was ready to do it, I was even gonna cosplay, and then all this happened. And so now I'm sad. Well, I was sad anyway, you know. But this time I was sad as an emotion, not as a state of being.
Dang it. It always teleports you to weird places on group cutscenes. Don't forget to go in and actually inspect the thing.
Which thing?
The tablet or whatever.
Oh, yes.
Because if you don't, then you won't get the second quest from the wizard tomorrow.
What tablets?
Where you turn stuff in. At the community center.
Oh, right. Thanks for the reminder. I totally did not do that.
Yeah, the last time I started a new game, I didn't realize that that's what you had to do to get it to advance. So I got to like day 10 and I still wasn't able to do anything with the community center. I was like, what the crap is going on? Like,
The game's broken! Oh, this is
I demand it, and so I looked it up, and then it was like, oh yeah, do blah blah blah, and I was like, gosh. Ugh.
Where's the...
It's
Oh yeah,
the left
they're here. Yeah, that's it.
all the
Take up
potatoes.
Have you ever seen some of the exploits that are in this game?
No.
I can only remember a few. Like some of the hidden items you can actually find, like without having to go through the clues to get them. Not all of them, but some of them.
Right.
But there's one that's actually a really, really nasty, fun one. If you go around the stores, specifically like the random like shop that shows up on Fridays, in like not in the side garden place over here. Sometimes if you pay attention and you get the wallpaper that's like teal colored, and you hold on to it, and then when you go to the desert, you know there's a spot where you can sacrifice like one of those super prism stones, and it will give you the galaxy sword.
Right.
If you have that wallpaper and you go there, it will give you the galaxy sword for it.
Oh my gosh, really?
Mm-hmm.
That's
It's super broken.
super broken.
There's also like
How dare you use exploits in your Stardew game?
oh, I only used that one once, and that was because we were playing a multiplayer game and I wanted the galaxy sword.
I wonder if they fixed it.
Maybe. Been a while.
Also, I appreciate you putting your trellises way away from everything.
It's just I have a way of doing things.
Ugh, because trellises are so annoying and I never know where to put them.
Threw off my groove. I need to watch that movie again. I love Disney Plus. Disney Plus is the best thing that's ever happened. Not to my wallet, but in every other way.
It's so much of our childhood, like, just in one place.
It's so nice. Oh, that's the other one. Like, when it came out, like, one of the first things I watched was The Great Mouse Detective. One of my favorite shows that almost nobody ever seemed to talk about.
Yay, mines.
You know what? I just realized I can totally do webcam for this one. Hello, everybody. Anyone who's still watching. Humanizes things a bit. But anyway, I'll keep sharing my stories. You know, not do anything gross like pick my nose or anything. Hopefully.
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 No, don't throw that away. Bad. I hate the controls on this sometimes.
Someone I met plays it on a controller, and I don't know how they do that.
Oh, I'm playing on a controller.
How do you do that? It seems like it would be so hard to be precise.
Pushing the buttons.
Okay, I earned that. Gosh darn
it. No, I first played it on PlayStation, so I guess that's what I was used to, so it makes it a bit easier.
That does make sense.
I do like, I was playing with mouse and keyboard before I figured out how to sync up a controller, and it was fine. Personally, for this game, it's not much difference between the two. But I could see, like, if you're used to playing computer games more, how it would be weird to use a controller. But see, I'm used to playing PlayStation more. I don't play computer games as much, like, at all. So
yeah.
Like, I specifically got this on computer because Brenna said she would play with me. So
that is how it goes. I think half the games I buy tend to be because, oh, a friend of mine who I'd love to do something with is playing this. Oh, I want to play it now.
Yeah. Yeah. And plus, like, this, you know, the guy who makes this, like, does it himself, and, like, I like to support that kind of thing, like, small businessy type things. So.
Especially when he keeps going back and making it better.
like not super big studios. Another one that I really like is Overcooked.
Oh yeah, we played that one a little bit.
Yeah, that studio actually just, I mean, it's not a super small studio, but it's not one of the like, you know, really big
Triple A.
ones. But they just came out with another one. It's called Moving Out.
Yeah, I've seen and heard about it, but I've never played it. How is it?
It's really silly and kind of like they took Overcooked and just improved it essentially
Ooh.
for like the co-op ish, like the stuff that was annoying and Overcooked, like you don't have to rely on anymore. Like if you play single player, you don't have to control two people,
Oh, that would be
type of
great.
thing. Even though the game is designed for like multiplayer. Um, but you're just like movers, and they make like really silly jokes about like how they break everything, and you just you know, if you're playing with two people, there's some things that like can only be carried with two people. Um, well, you can try to carry them yourself, but then it takes longer to carry it and stuff, and it's just really silly, and it's really cute.
Do they emulate what it's like carrying a piano, which is 4 people try to carry a piano and then one of them gets crushed?
No.
That's been my
but
experiences.
Yeah, Cooper actually really likes it, and he didn't like Overcooked that much.
Yeah,
so,
I'm actually a little surprised that he enjoys it.
yeah. Like, I bought it, and we played the first few levels, and then he actually went and bought it himself, because he liked it.
Always a good sign.
Yeah. I'm at level 5 of the mines.
Nice.
I don't think I'll get to level 10 today.
No, it's already 9 o'clock. Oh, Jaja Cola. Just where it belongs. In the lake.
Because
Because
they are
Pam
a dirty
always wants one,
corporation who pollutes the lake.
I always hold on to him to give to Pam when she asks for him.
Pam asks for them?
Yeah, she'll give missions every once in a while where she wants a can of Jaja Cola.
Oh. I think I've only gotten that mission like once, so I didn't realize it was a thing that happened often enough that...
I think if you fulfill it, she asks more often. But I usually always had one on hand, like just like from fishing. So like it was always like really easy to like get it for her and be like, yeah, I totally have this on hand. I got dragged it up from a lake like 3 weeks ago, but it's yours.
Yeah, I always try and keep one of basically every item on hand, so when people give quests, I can just be like, "Alright, here you go." I actually got kind of mad at Joe once because when we were playing, he went through because like we were on shared resources, so we just had chests for like everything, and he went through one of the chests and sold a bunch of the stuff. And I was like, I was saving all of that for quests. Why'd you sell everything? I'm so sad
What
now.
a foolish fool.
Because like I had been doing the mines the most, and there were 4 of us playing, and so like I had found 4 of every gem and had them saved in there, and he went through and sold them all. And I was like, I have to go back and find all those gems again.
Oh man.
Yeah. I'm also kind of a hoarder in games like these. Like, I tend to not sell things as quickly as I probably should.
I think I am a bit of a hoarder in these games as well, but you sound like you're a bit worse than me.
I mean, in that case, I saved 1 of everything for each of us, so it ended up being like 4 of everything.
Okay, that makes sense.
Because the quests are... Oh dear, it is 12:30. The quests are a really good way to get money in the beginning of the game, so...
Exactly.
And if you don't have to waste, time doing whatever it was they asked you for because you did it a different day and you saved it, I find that to be preferable.
I also tend to save like at least 1 gold or iridium level item of every crop. For things like the display stand in the fall or the soup.
Yeah. Yeah.
Also, I usually save a pumpkin.
Pumpkins are good.
Someone. Oh, I forget. I'm on camera. I'm eating dinner. Sorry, chat. Didn't mean to grace you. Yeah, we lost like 3 people there. My gross eating.
I mean, depending on what you're eating, it can't be that bad.
Noodles. It's
Yeah.
I made like a whole grain stir fry, but it was really basic. So I couldn't add any flair vegetables. It's just noodles, sweet and sour sauce, and egg.
Mm.
Good, but very basic. Oh yes, the wizard.
Mr.
The crows, they ate
Wizard.
2 of your plants. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Give me a furnace. Yay. I do not have enough for you to buy a furnace or make a furnace yet.
That's okay.
Unfortunately.
I will get to it.
I did not put this chest in an exactly ideal place, but it will do for now.
We can always move it.
Geo, going to town on.
I like to get the watering done first thing.
Fiber. I'm over here like crafting things and doing stuff.
All important work.
Alright, no more crows.
Yay!
No more crows. I think your trellises will need a second one though, so you'll want to put yours over there when you...
I think I can craft one now though.
Yeah. There's materials in the
Yeah.
box.
I think I even have enough on my own.
Yeah.
Coal. I have 1 piece of coal.
Nice. That's all you need. Is this your chub? Or did I put this chub in here?
I don't know. I think it might be mine, but as long as we have 1, that's all that matters.
There's one in the other box already, so you
Gotcha.
can sell it.
Fertilizer sap. Why do I only have 1 sap? I swear I had more.
There's a bunch in this chest. Maybe you put them in this chest?
Maybe.
Pop a bar into the pink chest. Oh, I need a cave carrot.
I might sneeze.
A pretty healthy stock of stuff for the community center already.
Yes, good. Since we both know how to do that, it makes a lot of sense we'd be all prepped for it, especially if we enjoy doing it.
I've never done the JoJo line actually.
The JoJo? Oh, yeah, it sucks. Like, I haven't done it, but I watched it because I was curious.
I was told it's mostly money, right?
It's all money. Like, you just spend tons of money to get it all done. And technically, like, if you know what you're doing and play, like, super, like, optimally, it makes you so you can unlock everything way faster. But it's way less fun. Like, it's kind of fun collecting all the different stuff.
Yeah. Definitely.
What am I doing? Why am I out here?
Wizard?
That's right, the wizard. I just lost track of time.
I don't think I actually got the quest to... Oh, I didn't check my mail, that's why. Gosh dang it. I was just walking over to the wizard because you were like, oh, visit the wizard today.
Sorry.
Not realizing. No,
Because I
it's my
remembered I
fault.
might have said it. I felt like I walked out and like it just fluttered away.
I really should go to Robin and see if I can move my house because I haven't checked my mail in like 4 days.
If I'd known it was going to cause
Over
me
there.
problems, I would have had to cluster us.
It's okay. I'm sure I can move it. I just haven't went and checked. Moving things is free, so it's...
You just gotta have clear space for it.
I just gotta do it. Wow, so many quests.
Any word from Brenna? Is she gonna be able to join us tonight?
Doesn't seem likely. I guess she ended up getting into a pretty heavy discussion with Joe and Casey, and they've been at it for a while.
Yeah, no, that's...
Casey needed some support on a kind of family issue, so
Yeah.
they've been trying to help her.
No, that's a priority, so...
Yeah.
Fortunately, I'm not sure how much longer my throat's gonna be able to go. It's getting sore. And I actually, one time I did a live stream for like, I think it was 16 hours. And
damn.
like, I came out of it, I wanted to die the next day. Like, there's something about like sitting at a computer and talking the entire time. Like, it sounds really easy, and then you try and do it, and you come away from it feeling super sore. But like, I didn't think it would be much different than like, you know, driving for a long distance or something, you know? Like, it's not a fun experience to do that, but like, you're fine afterwards. But that next day, I thought I might need to go to the doctor, because like, I thought something was horrifically wrong with me.
Oh no.
It was bad. And so I've learned the warning signs, and like, if I can avoid it, I don't think I'd ever want to do a set through that long again without like significant break.
Yeah.
But today, unfortunately, not only is it the live stream, but with that D&D group, which takes a lot of like talking and conversing, my throat's starting to give out. So I'm guessing probably gonna wrap up, and especially if no one else is gonna be able to join, I'm thinking we'll probably wrap up in probably 30 minutes or so.
Fair. Not gonna do your story thing?
No, I absolutely would love to, but like, I think my voice would like hate me if I did. And I have to have enough energy to edit tomorrow and record my normal videos, so I think I'm going to... I'd rather end it early and have the capability of like doing stuff tomorrow.
Yeah.
But I love it. Like, I've had a lot of fun tonight. I know live streams are definitely not a big thing for me, and there's a reason why I don't do them all the time. But in this situation, I definitely think it would be really. It was really fun to do, and I think it was for a good reason.
Yeah.
And that's what ultimately matters. Even if I don't raise a single cent, like, I feel like at least trying to put my voice out there is what really is important, and that's what I wanted to do.
Yeah. So I cannot move my house, but you might be able to.
Oh, okay. Where would you like it moved? I could probably... I don't think I can do it today, because I think she's closing up right now, but...
Yeah.
I will...
I think probably just, like, by your house is the easiest. Somewhere in that area.
I will try to do so.
On this farm. Let's see. Postnet. Let's pick this boy. I'm gonna do a community center run.
I'm just wandering around. I keep trying to think of stuff to do, and I keep like... I can kind of tell, like, part of me can tell, like, how I'm kind of running out of steam is that I'm just so, like, listless. I'm just kind of wandering around, and then I'll suddenly be like, wait, what am I doing?
I mean, this is kind of a good game to...
It's true, like, I'm definitely not in trouble for you, but I'm glad I'm not playing Final Fantasy VII right now, especially live. I'd be just making a fool of myself, which I kind of knew, but still, it's like, it'd be especially bad right now. No, I don't want to cast on the bridge.
Let's see here. Gonna donate all the things.
Oh wait, I better go. That's what I was gonna do. Is I need to go into that building and get all that started. Yep. See, so like I've now officially like bundle's now complete. I've never even been in the building. Like,
Oh.
well, I've been in it the one time, but like not when like in a way I could read the quest.
Oh, you can do that from the menu. I don't think you have to come in here to do it.
I think for the first time I would normally have to, but it looks like it has skipped that. Is there a reward for completing a bundle?
There is, but it's once per group.
Oh, okay.
Donate all our fishies.
Fishies.
Oh, apparently we don't need like half these. I brought the wrong ones. No.
How could you?
I don't do the fishing very often, so
I'll probably do a lot of that. I think it's a really good solid way to make decent money in the early game and when you're waiting for crops to grow.
yeah. Oh, I didn't donate this parsnip.
So are there any other hobbies you guys have found that are interesting? I feel like every time we've met up, like you always have some like new game or something that I've never heard of that like you instantly make me obsessed about.
I don't think so. Not really. I've just been doing a lot of Animal Crossing and Stardew. So different types of essentially the same game.
So bad luck tomorrow and it's sunny.
Bad luck today.
Huh? Was it bad luck today too?
Well, I think the luck thing is for the day you're on, or if you watch it late enough, does it switch to the next day?
It should switch to the next day.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Like it says tomorrow's fortune. I'm fishing in like smallest pond. Nope, doesn't look like you can catch anything.
No, it's just garbage there. Plant our spring seeds from the bundle. Put them down here. There's 30 of them.
I was not counting, so.
I think we need one more row. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't grab my watering can.
You're so ready for late night gardening, which is the most intense form of gardening.
At least these seeds aren't super important. They're the
That's
spring
true.
ones that just grow like the leeks and horseradishes and stuff that we already find.
Still handy though. Especially if we can get forager. I love forager. I'm gonna grab myself a snack. I really have not eaten like anything tonight. Big Newtons, best thing ever. Especially because they come in whole grain. Huh?
There's a little UFO on the screen.
Oh, sweet. Those are actually rare.
I know it doesn't mean anything.
Yeah. Aww, petals. Deluxe fishing pole you can buy. Might actually go buy that since I do a decent amount of fishing now.
I think it's like 1,000.
Yeah, I've got 1,000, but I probably would rather get something else.
Oh, I've been spending all my money on potatoes. Once those potatoes come in, though, we golden.
You ever read The Martian?
Not read, but I saw the movie.
Okay, I actually didn't see the movie. Was it decent?
Yeah, I liked it.
I'm pretty sure I can watch it because I'm like subscribed to everything right now, like
Yeah,
Hulu,
same.
Amazon, Crunchyroll, all of it. Like I actually Curses, they did it exactly for the right reasons. Funimation grabbed the second season of an anime I really loved recently, Love is War, which is just a fantastic show. I wish I could show everybody. And because they did it, I finally succumbed and subscribed to them because I was like, dang it, I want to watch that. So well done, Funimation. You win this round.
Sounds about right. Let's see if the community center wants any of these fish.
Fish. Get the fishies.
What was our deeper in the mines? Advancement.
I should probably jump into the mines.
Delivery.
So, of the characters in Stardew, who's your favorite romanceable?
Probably Abigail. I find her charming.
She is charming. I like how she likes to do swordplay. I kind of wish you could have a little cinematic where you would like train her to fight.
Oh yeah. I mean, you get to play video games with her.
That video game is freaking hard.
I know, it's terrible, but you get to. So we just need a sturgeon for the lake bundle. I don't know if
I
we
think
can
that's
get
a
that
fall
right now.
fish, if I'm honest. Like, they make sure to do that. Like, the fish bundles are interesting because they make sure you have to have at least a couple different seasons worth.
Yeah. Look really quick.
Abigail was the first romanceable I went for, but I actually think Emma would turn out to be my favorite.
Really?
Yeah, like she's quirky, but like in a really fun, like, I don't know. Like she'd be somebody who like I feel like would be like she's the kind of person who sweeps you away in her dreams and her like thoughts. And there's something charming about somebody who could just like leave your head spinning after every time you talk to them.
Fair enough.
Also, it's she has a very psychedelic dream about you, which is always very exciting. Although I do wish I'd known before I married her that she would bring over a crystal garden. That's a little weird. Hey, whatever.
Wait, you brought over what?
Oh, if you marry her, she like takes a little space above your like. There's that little square that they get to like do something with.
Right.
She makes a crystal garden that she goes and meditates in.
Oh, interesting. Abigail's is like a little mushroom area. It's cute.
Have you heard like you've heard the conspiracy about her, right?
Yeah.
I think it's absolutely probably true. Like, there's a lot of good evidence to support that that Pierre's not her dad.
Right. Potato.
Potato.
I'm totally not filling our entire farm with potatoes.
I'm gonna come home, we're just gonna be drowning in potatoes and be like, Anna, what are you doing?
I'm making food for this family. We only eat potatoes. This is an Idaho farm.
It's an Idaho farm. I got a crab. I got a crab.
Oh, nice. We need that for the crab pot.
Yes, we do. It's a bundle item, right?
Eat.
So you turn it in there right away. Sometimes people got mad at me for turning in stuff. Like, oh no, it was the museum. I tend to donate stuff to the library right away. But sometimes it's like worth holding on to.
Why would people get mad at that?
I don't know, Justin.
The only item I would say like not to donate right away is maybe a diamond, but like, sorry, it's counting. The only reason like for that is because if you have the replicating machine, you can make more, and diamonds are really a good one to put in there, but usually by the time you get your first diamond, you're really far from getting the replicating machine anyway, so you may as well donate it. Because the rewards at the museum are pretty good, so I don't really get that logic. Speaking of museum,
the slimes are gonna kill me if I let them.
I do have one topaz that I probably should take over to the museum, but I will do that a different day. It's so convenient once you finally get the like carts.
Oh yeah, that's so nice.
Because then like primarily in the beginning I just stockpile all the stuff in my chests and make like one day where it's like a drop off everything day because I don't want to waste my time walking all over town.
Yes.
I'm like, I have 20 geodes. I'm gonna go drop everything off today.
Break these geodes for me.
What level are you on in the mine?
6. I had to break almost every single rock on level 5 before it showed me the ladder. Oh yeah, today's probably a bad luck day. That's probably
this area is infested.
Are you on 6?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at the little gopher thing. Oh, there's 2 of them. That's why I was having a hard time. It's like, I swear, usually you can hit them like 3 times before...
Oh, crap. It's gonna be, like, it's gonna make us kill this guy before we can continue. Yeah, so now it appeared somewhere in here. Where on earth is the ladder?
Oh. Well, at least the level wasn't that big.
Yeah, it appeared at the base of this ladder.
Yeah, I was gonna say it. A lot of times it's at the beginning if it's not at the end. Oh, you have a steel pickaxe?
No, I have the iron, the normal one.
Oh my god, can the normal one break those?
Yeah, it just takes a while. Unfortunately, I actually just realized I have no energy and I have no food, so I'm just gonna go. Sorry.
Oh, you're fine. I have never tried to break those big rocks with the normal
it's
one.
the best place to get like stone to use for crafting, so I always break those.
I just assumed that they're like the
gnarly ones you can't break.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I feel a little silly now.
All those games of Stardew Valley, and you didn't know something so basic.
Because, oh my gosh, last night, Nick messaged me, like, you know, he works nights, so it was like the middle of the night his time. He was like, Anna, you can put quartz into a furnace and get refined quartz. And I was like, yeah. He was like, you knew this? And I was like, yeah. How else did you think you got refined quartz? Just from trash? And he was like, well, yeah. And I was like, oh honey.
You child, poor child.
I can't imagine how much he was like trying to get trash to get quartz when he wanted to make stuff.
That poor soul.
Yeah.
I love how you've gotten him into the game, though.
Oh, he played before I did.
Oh, really?
Actually,
I
yeah.
swear he's never brought it up before.
Yeah. It's kind of ebbs and flows with most things, I think. I got him back into it. That is a true statement. He had not played it for a while, like since it came out. So a lot of the stuff in it, he's like, oh, that's new. But
that's true. Dang.
Most of them. Yeah, you're right. It must be a bad luck day. It's taking forever
Unfortunately.
to find ladders. Oh my god! On one of my games, I had a really bad string of luck and had bad luck days like 5 or 6 days in a row, but I was still stubbornly trying to do the mines. And I went like 3 days in a row getting to level 54 and then like not being able to find the ladder for 55.
Oh, it's the worst.
I was just like, I hate everything. Yeah, cherry bomb. I actually prefer fighting on the controller though.
Really?
Going back to like, yeah.
Interesting.
This game has like weird mechanics of like, sometimes when you click it will just click the direction you were facing by using the arrows or
Yeah, that's
WASD. And then sometimes it will turn your character, and one of the things that it turns your character for is combat, but everything else it doesn't. So I was always like...
Oh, it's a nightmare.
Yeah. I was always clicking the wrong direction and then not fighting the things I wanted to fight. Level 9.
Well, as I start getting ready to wrap up, and also because I'm in bed, those of you who are still watching, thank you so much for waiting it out with me. I appreciate you having us on. Hopefully this has been enjoyable, just kind of pleasant. You know, nothing too crazy or anything. Again, I wanted this to be more of just kind of a chill activity. And I've loved it because thanks for Anna being here. I got to do a lot of reminiscing about stuff that just doesn't normally come up in conversation. But I'm grateful for those of you who turned up. I hope that you have come away from this a bit of a better experience. I'll be right back on the normal things. As a matter of fact, I have a Persona 5 videos coming out tomorrow. Since I couldn't come out today because of like all this other stuff going on, I'll be editing that tomorrow and it'll be up on the channel. And then Monday we'll be back on Muv and doing that. If you're somehow watching this and you're not one of my normal subscribers, I cover story-based content. It started out very kind of generalized, but I ended up focusing specifically on something called visual novels. If you're not familiar, they are what I think is the greatest marriage of any kind of media, because you get the best parts of the three things that I love the most: movies, books, and comic books. Because you take the simplistic art form from a comic book, which is something that can be produced fairly easily and yet can be so expressive at the same time. You take the soundtrack from movies, you know, like you watch like Inception, or you watch something like the Star Wars or Avengers, you know, something that has like a really good musical score. Imagine you had that during this entire process, and then you read something that has the length of a novel, like when it comes to word count. I'm talking like playing these games, reading these games, because they almost aren't games, not traditionally at all, especially. But these games, one of my favorite ones that I recommend to everybody is Steins Gate. It's a great kind of modern sci-fi pseudoscience experience. It's just really fleshed out and well done. And that game is about 50 hours of gameplay long to get from the beginning of the story to the end. And it's very linear. Like, there are choices you make and they have consequences, but primarily most of the experience is the same the first time. And yet it's also one of the most moving stories ever. Like, it's like, it will make you cry. Even the toughest people, I'm sure it'll bring you to tears at some point, because it's so well written, so well done. It leaves things that I consider to be high reading and high like creative expression, like the Mass Effect series, in the dust, which is almost heresy to say, but it's true. And I cover that kind of stuff on my channel all the time, because I've fallen in love with the genre, and so I spend a lot of time with it. And if you find that interesting at all, if you've ever watched visual novels, A lot of the art is anime style because visual novels are Japanese in origin. A lot of them have been translated and ported over, and they're fantastic. A lot of them. There's a lot of crap ones, but there's a lot of really good ones. And like I would compare it to like books or other video games. Like yeah, there's terrible stuff out there and just not worth spending your time on. But there's plenty that is worth it. So if you're curious about the genre, want to learn more, you could easily subscribe. I got plenty of stuff that I can show you, but I'd recommend you read through it yourself more than like reading it with me. You can totally do that, but I think it's really good to have that experience on your own, and then maybe come back and see like what I thought, because I spent a lot of time sharing my insights and thoughts, which, granted, I'm not all that great to be able to have insights on, but I don't know, some people enjoy it, and I enjoy making it, and that's really all that matters, is like, if it's something that works for you, it works for me, and then we can all be happy campers. But regardless, because tonight's a little bit different, I wanted to talk about that, and mostly just let you know and understand that like, games make us better. They give us experiences and let us experience life in ways and viewpoints we never have or never could do normally. And I think that's why it works so well talking about it with what's going on. Because being able to understand points of view and experiences that we've never had is an important part of developing empathy and understanding like why the events that are going on right now are so important. Because they are. They very much are. Yeah, I don't know if there's really anything else to say other than like thanks for being here, and like I said, I'm probably gonna go maybe 1 or 2 more days in game, and then I'll probably need to wrap because my throat is getting pretty sore. I'm gonna need to go take a break. But I'm just grateful that there's even somebody here, you know, watching still. And to most of you who might watch this in post, because I know a lot of my live streams tend to be watched like after the fact, just because it's tough to catch streams. You know, if you're not available right then, like I totally get that. So anybody who's still watching this by this time in like the line, thank you for watching it. I hope the messages I've shared of love and peace and supporting those who go through things that we don't quite understand and acknowledging the pains of others and helping them to find the peace and equality that we all like tend to benefit from, well, a lot of us to benefit from. I hope that that's a message that can resonate with everybody, because it really should. And it's really just important to kind of see that through to the end. But yeah, so like I'm not signing off quite yet, but I wanted to like get that out there, because when I wrap up, I'm sure I'll forget all the nicety thoughts, and I had a good time to chat. But if anyone has any comments you want to make, or like shout outs you want to make about like the situation, or asking any questions, I'd love to field them. I guess we're starting to wrap up and get ready for the end of the day.
Yay.
Yay. It's nice though. I really enjoy doing YouTube. Like, it's such a blast. I need to make sure Willie needed amethyst, yes. And I have an extra.
No.
What?
Hate these bugs.
Do you need that?
What? No. I hate the little bugs that like fly around you in the mines, like.
Oh yeah, that are worse. Like when when the screen goes green and wibbly.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the worst. I'm gonna join you in the mines just now. I just had to go and make that delivery.
No worries.
I will be on my way.
Got to 10 last night, so.
Oh, Mukar Pro, thank you. Yeah, no problem. I mean, it really wasn't much. Like, I think the people who go out and are protesting are doing a lot more than me, but I don't know if I'm really the kind of person to go do that. I mean, I really have I want to support them, and I want to be able to, like, share my feelings, but that method is just not one that works for me. Like, I don't know, I'm very anti-confrontational. I can be confrontational when I want to be, but it's always like an ordeal for me, and like it will emotionally like really gotta screw me up for a good while. I'm a pretty empathetic person too, so I hate making people uncomfortable because I feel uncomfortable because they're uncomfortable. And it just becomes a circle of just unfortunateness.
Go away.
Go away. I'm coming.
Okay. I'm on 13. Ah!
Oh, sweet. The level 10 chest and the boots!
The boots. Not with the fur, though.
Oh, darn it. I was just about to make that joke.
Not yet.
The fur. Ow, you left a
Ah,
bug
why
for
are
me.
there so many mole things?
You left me bugs, Anna.
I didn't on purpose. You took too long. Don't worry, there's like 10,000 moles on this level.
Oh, yeah. What level are you on exactly?
13.
Oh, yeah. Here I am. I think you've actually gotten all of them now. Oh, no, there's a few.
No, I have not.
Oh my gosh! What on
I told
earth?
you there are so many.
I've never seen this before. Ow.
So usually you can hit them 3 times before they go back down.
Yeah.
Oh my
Oh,
god,
finally.
there's so many. I have a couple cherry bombs I could... Oh my gosh, there's more!
Seriously. I just had another really random memory. Remember, you asked me to go with you to like the midnight book releases of the Twilight books?
Yeah.
It was great because like I don't know how it exactly happened, but I became like or at least one of your like Twilight buddies, and so you would take me to all the Twilight stuff. And I definitely didn't mind, but I definitely like there were times where I'd ask myself like, why am I here? Oh, I found the ladder.
Okay.
Top left.
I'm looking to see if we need this yam before I eat it.
That's a good memory, man. The stuff we did, like it's one of those things like where like it's like why were these things the things that were so like felt so important to us?
Yeah, well,
But it was fun.
the
Good
things that
memories.
were important in...
Die bug. Just be in high school. Ooh, you know what's another interesting memory? Do you remember T9?
Oh, yeah.
Texting on the older phones. That's gonna be one of those things we're gonna tell like our great grandkids, and they're gonna be like, "That makes no sense. What are you talking about?"
Right.
Oh, I found the ladder already. Must be a good luck day. It's in this top left side
mobbed
again.
by a bug and a crab. I don't appreciate this. Okay.
Quartz. I love
yeah.
how arbitrary, like how like Abigail's mom, like she hates quartz. Isn't that like a whole thing? Like that's why she why Abigail likes quartz and amethyst is because her mom hates it.
Probably.
Come here, bug. Oh, good. This is actually nice because like we're at 15, which means we got that next elevator. Oh, fetch! We got a stone, a whole stone.
1 stone. Well, I'm gonna bomb this then. I got so many bombs.
That's a bit better.
Damn it.
We'll get it.
There's nothing close enough. It's worth it.
Getting a lot of copper though, which is good.
Yeah.
Yeah, found it.
You need 20 for the furnace. Oh, that's a lot of bugaboos.
Oh, yeah. Didn't see those. No! No!
I'd actually never tried hitting with the...
It was a spur of the moment thought. Where'd the second bug guts come from? Crap, I'm out of juice. I gotta get out of here. Fetch. Oh, stop swinging your pickaxe, you're gonna die. And pass out.
You never bring any food.
I don't have food to bring.
True. There's only forageables, and I found cave carrots. Could have given you a cave carrot.
Yeah, it's
You ran away
okay.
so fast.
We're getting late. We're getting late enough. It's like I might as well. I would have burned through the energy that cave carrot gave me like that. I'll snooze for a bit.
Yay!
Tuck into my Fig Newton a bit.
Ladder! Ah! No. Don't eat me. Gosh, I hate these bugs so much.
Also, by the way, just shout out in case anyone here is like somebody who watches my Muv-Love series. You should absolutely go on Twitter and follow Incorrect Muv-Love Quotes. It's the greatest Twitter I've ever found. It simply is somebody taking quotes from various shows and movies and such and attributing them to characters whom they would fit in the Muv-Love universe. It's super dorky and I love it. Alright. Muv-Love is a visual novel, possibly the best story I've ever read, bar none, which is kind of that's saying a lot. I love to read. Oh, Mookart Pearl, thanks for. So I probably already missed you bowing out, but thanks for being here. I know you haven't wanted hearing this, but I still want to thank you anyway. It was really nice. The people we had here, that were here, especially because there were several of them that stayed the whole time. This is so, I don't know. There are good people out here, and I'm very proud to be able to like say that there are a good amount of good people in my community that I get to kind of be a part of and like kind of share these experiences with.
Oh no!
Oh no! What'd you do?
There's too many bugs.
I'll start playing taps. I wish I had a soundboard. That might be one of the things I'll get myself for Christmas is a soundboard.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so I can play like dorky little musical tunes to people when I'm like doing live stuff, or even like just in fun, like while we're doing like D&D or something.
Yeah. Dang it! I was even on the level before another ladder.
Oh, it's the worst.
There were too many bugs, and my health bar is bleeding. I hate when I have to leave for health reasons instead of energy. Like, ugh.
Yeah. Nightmare. Oh, I got mining and
Someone
combat.
is here.
Like at your actual house?
No, in the Discord channel.
Hmm. And the real one? Like the main one? Oh, Patrick. Yeah, he's a buddy of mine, but he's obviously muted himself. I don't think he wants to be on air, but he probably wants to like chat after we're done, because I'm going to be wrapping up soon, so.
I see.
He'll be fine. He takes it on his own self. He wants to be online. Unlike Steven, whom I apparently like booby-trapped on accident.
Well, you did post in that thread quite a few times that
That's
it would
true.
Be...
I don't feel super guilty, but I do feel bad that he didn't understand that we were doing it there. He probably thought we were done and wanted to come say hi.
Maybe.
Oh, what happened to one of my... Oh, I must not have watered it or something. Dang it. I was trying to make it... I always try and get a super cauliflower. You know, planting them in a like 3x3 square and just hope that they'll become like a super vegetable.
Oh, I didn't realize that was a thing.
It's very, very, very rare, and it only works on certain crops. Cauliflower and pumpkins are the ones that I know it happens to. But you have to do it in like a 3x3.
Interesting.
But the yield is fantastic. Like, you have to mine it with a pickaxe. and then what you do when you do, like, it like drops like 8, like up to 12, I think, 12 to like 15.
Interesting.
A few of your plants over here have vanished though.
Have what?
Your plants on this like row, or you harvested them. That's what happened.
Oh, I harvested them. Yeah, they were potatoes.
I'm gonna go try and move your house. I wouldn't mind continuing this night when like we're free and doing stuff and you're not in one of your other games.
Yeah.
By the end of this day, I think we'll have the day turn over, and then I'm probably gonna wrap up. No, I am gonna wrap up. I say probably because it's a habit, but I'm absolutely wrapping up because I am needing sleep. Been a good but long day. I'm gonna go visit the library, and I'm also gonna process some geodes. You want me to? Are there any geodes you want me to take from you?
Yeah, sure. You can take anything in this chest that I'm in. That
Okay.
I know there's a couple gems and stuff that need to be turned into.
Perfect. Yeah, I'll go get that taken care of. I think the other sign that I need to be wrapping up is that I have a splitting headache right now.
Oh no.
It just happens. It's like, I think I'm dehydrated. I've been trying to keep up on my liquids, but it's challenging when you're doing so much. But it's been good. It's such a good day. I hope the protests went well this weekend too. 'Cause I think they're just
saw
getting
pictures from ones today in San Diego that looked really good. My sister actually went.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Ah,
I'm just
Josie.
in a mental place where I leave my house right now, so
Yeah, no, I am very similar.
sounded preferable to me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I know it's for good reason, but we've all kind of stopped talking about the virus and what's going on, and so that makes me nervous.
We're gonna talk about it. It's already creeping back, so I'm sure we'll be talking about it next week.
And then, like, you see pictures of a lot of these protests, and people aren't, staying apart and aren't wearing masks and everything, and it's just scary. Though in California, it's required. I know it's not like that in a lot of states, but you're required to wear masks here if you're going to be out of your house and around people that you don't live with. So
Same here.
I guess there's at least that.
Yeah, New York's been a lot more sane, it feels like, than a lot of other places.
Yeah.
I'm getting so many good things to turn into the museum. Oh my goodness, these geodes are fantastic. And then that one gave me coal. Giving you praise, and you can't even do me the favor of being awesome. Oh yeah. See, I keep having to like leave because my bar is too small.
Cool.
How much is the first level backpack?
2,000.
Oh, sweet. I probably can get that tomorrow.
How do you have so much money?
I've been saving it.
I guess you sold probably a bunch of... You probably fished more than I did.
I do. That's like most of the days I've been taking off, I've been fishing. I decided to help in the mines though, because I knew there's important stuff in the mines.
Yeah. I just fished the first couple days until the mines open, and then
That's
I
pretty
just
much
use
it.
all my money to buy crops so that they grow while I'm in the mines.
Not a bad strategy, honestly.
I usually, after my first potato harvest is usually when I get my first backpack upgrade.
But do not, and I repeat, do not donate a dinosaur egg to the museum. That's the one that I always keep a watch out for now, because I found one, donated it to the museum, and then never found another one.
Oh yeah, you want to incubate that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I never made that mistake because I instantly just wanted a little dinosaur, but
Yeah.
I could see that being a thing.
Mm-hmm.
We had like the opposite problem in our other
Too many dinosaur eggs?
Well, kind of. Like, Toby likes fishing a lot, so he was fishing a lot and finding them often because he is a luck god.
He is pretty lucky.
And it's like to the point that I don't like playing games with him, because it's just like, I know I'm gonna lose and it doesn't matter how hard I try. Like, but yeah, so he fished up like 2 or 3 dinosaur eggs and we incubated all of them, and then Joe was like, wait, you guys still haven't donated one of these? What are you doing with your lives? And we're like, filling our farm with cute dinosaurs.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean?
Your priorities were obviously in the right position. I don't know what he was thinking.
Like, excuse me? Also, I didn't know that dinosaur eggs were a thing worthy of museums, but...
Well, you know, it's just a minor miracle that you just stick a, like, ancient, like, fossilized dinosaur egg into an incubator and it pops out an actual dinosaur. Right. You know? DNA fusion, eat your heart out.
Today must be a good luck day.
It must be.
Like 3 ladders on this level already.
That's awesome.
Like, usually if I find a ladder, I go through and I, like, mine the rest of the ores just to make sure there's no rare ore on that level, and I'll kill anything that gets in my way but run past most other things.
Mm-hmm.
This one, like, there were 2 slimes guarding one of the ores I wanted, and they both popped a ladder when I killed them.
Dang, that's awesome.
I'm like, okay. Plus, the more copper ore we get at the beginning, the better. Because sprinklers!
Alright, so we have 3 rewards at the library.
Okay.
A music note box, melon seeds, and cauliflower.
Oh man, I should probably... No, I'm on level 18, I should not. I was like, I should probably leave and go get those because...
No, they're not going anywhere. Get to 20.
Cauliflower. Yeah. But cauliflower is actually this season.
Yeah, I just planted mine.
But I will resist. That means I'll have to remember next time we play to go and pick up the rewards. Because he closes at 6.
Let's have fun over here with the tuner.
With the what?
The music note. Is there nothing we got for the music note? What am I gonna do now? Last day of the night. Guess I'll go fishing.
It was really funny when we first started playing this game, though, because Toby didn't... I kept trying to explain to him how fishing worked, because he was, like, having a hard time.
Mm-hmm.
And for some reason, he wasn't getting it, and then all of a sudden he was like, oh, you don't have to tap rapidly, like, to fill the bar up all the way. You have to keep the bar on the thing. I was like, what did you think I was saying this entire time? Like,
he was listening with half an ear.
Yeah. I was like, I've been telling you that's what you have to do the entire time. He's like, well, I'm sorry, but I get it now. And I like fishing now. I'm like, okay. I'm glad you like fishing now.
Good Toby, good Toby.
Yeah, so then we started our game with Joe and Brenna, and that's pretty much all he does. He just fishes constantly. I go in the mines every day. Joe does whatever he feels like that day, and Brenna waters all the crops and tends to all the, like, farm stuff.
My favorite thing in this game is the animal husbandry. Like, I love getting the coops and the barns going and getting the rotation and all that.
That's one of the first things I do.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're so cute.
They are adorable. And they make good money, consistent money. I guess the only thing I like more is the greenhouse.
Oh, yeah. But
I get that sucker going with, like, half of it is full of ancient seeds, the other half is full of, like, all the best fruit. that like constantly regrow as long as you're like watering them. I put in the sprinklers, and I also plant trees on the edges of the greenhouse, and it's just printing money for the rest of the game.
All right, make sure you should come to the mines. I don't know what you're doing,
Oh,
but
I'm
there's
fishing.
a sword. There's a sword.
Sword.
Level 20.
The Power of the Schwartz. I need to watch
Nice.
Spaceballs. That is a movie I have not seen in a criminally long amount of time.
I think we watched it. It wasn't recently, but it was within the last couple of years because we had a similar epiphany that we had not. No, I think it was that one of our roommates hadn't seen it. Like, 'cause we've had like a new roommate pretty much every year since we've moved here, to this apartment, and one of them hadn't seen it, ever. And so,
how you do that? I think we watched that in a school a couple times.
yeah.
That and Monty Python and the Holy Grail. That was like always the go-to for school when students got to pick a movie that was like appropriate.
Right. So, yeah.
Yes. I got a sword.
An S word. Well, it's early enough. I should go over to my house and see if I have mail.
Oh, I never tried to move your house. I totally spaced it this whole time.
Come
on, ghost fish.
Keep sleeping in your bed. At least until also we clear out this area, because there's so many trees and rocks that in the dark I get stuck in.
I wonder if Toby would like fishing in real life, because I also remember when we were playing a lot of Sea of Thieves, he loved fishing in that too.
We've been fishing. He finds it pretty boring actually in real life.
Interesting. Yes, I got a stonefish.
I think it's also because like the one time that we've went fishing, like he caught not very many things, and the rest of us caught a good amount of things.
Anna, on my way home, if you're already back in bed, can you check the bundles and see if we need a stonefish?
I don't think so, but I will check. Stonefish.
I got a gold one, and I kind of want to just sell it, because I'm sure it's worth a good amount of money. But I'd rather bundle it if we need it.
It is not in any bundles.
Sweet! I got 2 goldfish, and stonefish is a rare one, so...
Oh, nice. It's 450 gold. It is not even a good gift.
Yeah.
There's some people that are neutral about it, but most people dislike it.
Well, it looks horrifically ugly.
You can make a fishing hat with it, though.
Oh, really? Dang.
But you'd have to save it until we unlock the the cloth.
Yeah, no worries.
Sewing machine, which is a while, so I'm sure you can find another one.
Alright, I do think I'm going to end here for tonight. So, for all you guys who are here, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you taking the time to kind of spend it with me, and then for those of you in the future, for whatever reason you're watching this, thank you so much. I will be releasing the opening to this whole thing on my... Hang on, I gotta make sure everything's all stable. Okay, I'm going to be releasing that as a separate video, kind of on its own, just me kind of like sharing my thoughts about the movement. I think it's important to talk about, and I'm putting it in a smaller format like that definitely makes it more consumable, and a lot more people can find it, so... but I wanted to make sure I did it live, because I didn't want it to feel scripted at all. Even though I don't script anything on my channel, I do feel like sometimes I can come off scripted because I do speak pretty well half the time. Not half the time you can tell it's off the top of my head, but there are moments, especially if I'm very emotional in the moment, where it's just spontaneous. And so I want to make sure I give the proper impression when I'm sharing something so important. But I thank you so much for being here today. Thank you so much for joining me. If you're interested at all in visual novels or anything else I've talked about, because this content is not the best representation of my content, but it's a good representation of what I like to do when I'm having a more casual day and I get to meet up with friends. So if that's something that you find interesting, I hope you'll subscribe. If not, that's fine, because frankly, like, you have plenty of places to visit, and you should spend your time somewhere that you think is interesting. But I hope that I can be interesting for some of you, at least. Thank you guys so much for being here, and thank you so much for being a part of the channel. Thank you for listening to my message. Thank you for being considerate, and hopefully being able to find a cause where you can help your neighbors and your fellow human beings to feel more like human beings, and, you know, doing what you can to help people receive better fairness and better like treatment, regardless of what country you're in. We're all having to face these types of problems. Like, it doesn't matter if you're in America or not. So please reach out, uplift somebody, be there for somebody, be a shoulder to cry on, stand up when you see injustice, and just, you know, do what it takes to improve the world, because the world can be pretty crappy. But I think we've been making progress over the past few hundred years. And I think we're going to continue to make progress, but it's going to take all of us wanting to do something greater than our ancestors. And it starts here. So thank you. And until the next video, watch with me or see me in next. I'll see you there. Bye, guys.